And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert. This is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And on the whole, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
All right, right on the spot. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen of the JMN Multiverse of Media, welcome once again to the live watch-along event scheduled for 2024 for It's Sunday. You know what that means. We are going to see what people choose to define their legacy, what they're willing to do to create history, to be known as the greatest, to hold the prize, to rise to the occasion, to go above the pressure, for every path taken, for every moment to be given. This all culminates tonight in AEW trying to cement a dynasty. Welcome, everybody, once again to JMN Live Watch Event Schedule here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. You know what this is, for I am the simple man, the simple brand, and the voice of JMN Forever, great for professional wrestling. Damn it, And my name is Noah Foster. Happy to be on the call, as always, giving you the play-by-play and bringing you in. And with me, as always, I'm never alone. Tonight, so far, I have with me the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, as we are just a little bit under 30 minutes before the Zero Hour gets underway, with 3 matches already in store for free for everybody. And again, folks, you can purchase the pay-per-view to follow along with us if you choose on your pay-per-view provider, not just Bleacher Report. You got Triller TV, you got other options as well. So please seek and be part of the fun if you choose. Otherwise, we're here with you for the entire night. Thank you for tuning in. Please subscribe, share, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, go ahead and dictate, sub chat. It's as simple as that. That being said, JJ, good to see you, my friend. Are you ready for the other half of our double hitter weekend here with AEW Dynasty?
I'm about as ready as I'm going to be. I just got off the phone with your regular color commentator for all things AEW. He should be along in the next 15 to 30 minutes. He had an important phone call he had to take care of on his end. So I am here for the hot tag for the time being. Trying to recuperate, relax, get cooled down after the warm day out doing Uber Eats. It is 87 degrees and sunny here in Southern California, the high desert right now.
Ugh.
It's nasty. Put it to you this way, Noah. I'm usually not a huge water drinker. I know drinking water is good for you. I'm a soda guy. I drink my caffeine. It keeps me awake. It keeps me alert, especially when I'm out there on the road.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you how much water I've been drinking these last 24 to 48 hours because of how hot it's been. I usually cut off my soda intake around 7 o'clock, drink water for the rest of the evening because I don't want to be too wound up before bed.
Fair.
It's 3 o'clock and I've got a big old glass of water here right now.
Well, again, you probably have a dry heat.
Number one.
Yeah, either way, gotta stay hydrated under these extreme conditions. I figure this is probably normal for everybody out there in Texas, as over here, right here in the Midwest, it's a mild, cool mid-50s on an average spring day with the sun shining brightly. So we'll see how long that holds up, because I know I'll be pushing towards the 70s within the next week, and that is your weather forecast here on the East versus West Coast, courtesy of the Renegade and the Simple Man. But that being said, JJ, I'm just glad to know that you're in good spirits and you are hydrated, but you're also ready for what's ahead. As again, it's a big step for AEW. It's the first time ever pay-per-view in their 5-year history as we look to cement a dynasty. And with arguably the best roster assembled in professional wrestling history in the longest time I can remember, they got a lot to live up to and a lot to deliver on. So I hope that they exceed it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, there's a lot at stake here. There's a lot of implications that'll be set up for next month's Double or Nothing. And as far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of goodwill that needs to be reestablished among some of the fans based off of the what's the right word here?
Tomfoolery, shenanigans, BS, nonsense.
Okay, that's been over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, you know, they keep it friendly. Here's where I see the ticker. And for those that want more on JJ's thoughts and what he's basically given you here, please go check out Inside the Mind of the Renegade, courtesy of Casa 80 Studios, where he gave you his simple take on what we could do to make AEW more a positive outlook and a thriving promotion too. Very simple, subtle 5 points to take away from that you've kind of echoed across open mic nights that I can remember, and you went a bit more deeper upon. And as I say each time I discuss AEW with you, because you have more of a business mind while I have the passionate mind, and would both coexist the right way, it leads to something beautiful too. I wholeheartedly agree with you on all the points that you made. And again, tonight, hopefully it restores that feeling and good faith within the professional wrestling community, because that is the number one goal more than anybody else right now has in any of their matches.
Well, I appreciate hearing you say that, Noah. As my go-to AEW contact, I was really interested to hear what you were going to have to say about my thoughts and how to better the product, and to know that you completely agree with me on all points. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel like I'm not on an island unto myself, that other people out there share the same sentiment. And now if we could only get the curly-haired wonder who's going to be on the air from 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, till probably 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern, with his content this evening. If we could only get him to take notice and realize that we're not trying to bury him, we're not trying to criticize or overly criticize.
No.
If anything, we're trying to constructively criticize, and there's a difference.
Yes, it's called feedback. Personally, simply put, it is constructive feedback from fans that want to see AEW thrive, for we believe in what this company's roster, presentation, and business can actually bring, because AEW is good for professional wrestling. No matter how else you want to say it, there's no buts. AEW is good professional wrestling with the opportunity that it presents and the extra outlook in experience. It's just a matter if corporate structuring can finally get underway to restore a positive balance. It's as simple as that.
And it's not even just AEW that's good for professional wrestling. It's all competition. It's the National Wrestling Alliance. It's GCW. It's MLW. It's TNA. It's AEW. It's VPW up here in the high desert. All professional wrestling companies that exist out there, regardless of what level their stage is, are good for the business, because they are developing further talent, getting exposure and experience in front of large crowds. That way, if they ever get picked up by one of the bigger companies, put onto television, they're not going out there with a big case of stage fright because they've never wrestled before in front of people.
Yeah, especially the international talent that are trying to just make a new life and make the ultimate opportunity here in America. Shout out to the producer man whose name on the marquee were over the timer, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. Howdy, gents. Happy Dynasty Sunday. I apparently misread my schedule by a lot, so travel pending. I should be at LAX in time to watch most of our coverage. Well, that'll be great. And again, shout out to good old JM, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. Again, folks, please show your love and support to the mega JJ Williams and Jeff Meacham. Super chat, show some love, give us a super sticker. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell your friends, share the links. Shout out to everybody also in the chat, including our longtime friends across our different platforms here. Daniel, Safety, Sandy, Cape Rayer, Wesley. Good to see you all. I hope everybody enjoys the ride and enjoys along with us, whether you're watching it on your own feed or getting immersed through our reactions and commentary coverage for this feed on any of the channels here, the JMN Multiverse of Media, keeping you in tune with all, as JJ put it, all the wrestling, all things wrestling, all the promotions, professional wrestling, AEW, WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, TNA, and NJPW. And of course, we'll talk more about that later, I'm sure, with a balance of intermissions we'll have out during video packages in between certain matches. But JJ, I think without further ado, and shout out to Greg Mayer, we got a hell of a card in store for us, and it kicks off very soon with the 0 Hour, which I imagine is going to be like 30 minutes talk time in that as well, and then probably get our first match. Why don't we go ahead and get right into it?
That's basically what I'm thinking too. I figure we're going to go live here at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific. 30 minutes of bullshit, and then the first match will probably kick off at the top of the hour.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at this tag team grudge match here, as Orange Cassidy, a betrayed friend, tags alongside one of his only friends left in the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata. These two men with nothing but bad blood for their opponents in Shane Taylor Promotions, Shane Taylor, Lee Moriarty. You look at this match at the forefront, it starts off with Shane Taylor Promotions constantly barraging Katsuyori Shibata, hooks and times an accessory, and Orange Cassidy, the latest casualty, laid out underneath their banner thanks to Anthony Ogogo and that freaking right fist debilitating liver shot. Of course, we saw with a right hook from Shane Taylor that Lee Moriarty was able to pin Katsuyori Shibata with the Fang in a trios match, but Katsuyori Shibata got his win back on Collision in a one-on-one match. Fast forward a little further, Orange Cassidy and Trent, which of course we'll talk about another singles match, they were involved in the latest AEW World Tag Team Championship tournament and unfortunately lost to somebody else we're going to talk about here very soon in our own eloquent way. And Trent had had enough. Trent, who has been a best friend, a partner in training, literally part of this crew since day 0, AEW, has turned his back on seemingly his true best friend and maybe the best friends in their entirety. But there's still a lot of unknown. Is it just tired of losing? Is it something personal that goes beyond professional? And will we finally get an answer, not just from him, but maybe what Chris Statlander was echoed in her ear? Chris Statlander, who's not involved in this card. The bottom line is this, though. Orange Cassidy is out to prove a point, not just to those that betrayed him, but also to those that have defied him, such as Saint Terra Promotions, who have taken him extremely likely. And Katsura Shibata, it's the wrestler, enough said. And Shibata has nothing but tremendous respect for Orange Cassidy ever since their one-on-one dream match encounter over the AEW International Championship. The bigger story here, JJ, is a battle of mentality. Shane Terra talking about Rumble, Batman Rumble, STP, the baddest thing coming in AEW. Orange Cassidy, though, he's kind of a lost soul, I feel like, right now. No go in his backpack, and seems like he has no friends in his corner besides those that he have left so far, it seems, in Chris Statlander and Katsura Shibata. Chuck Taylor still unknown. So what's your take on this grudge tag match in Orange Cassidy's mental balance?
You know, this match is very intriguing to me because Orange Cassidy, on the surface, I feel like he needs this match because of everything that's been going on with him and Trent and the falling apart of the best friends.
Mm-hmm.
But the more I think about it, and I did pick them in our little thing, I've still got 18 minutes technically, but the more I think about it, the more I think that Cassidy's not in the right headspace, and that might be just what Shane Taylor Promotions needs to pick up a victory here. Shane Taylor Promotions have been pretty much jobbers on AEW television. Now, what they do in Ring of Honor, completely different. But as far as the primary AEW product, they've been jobbers for the most part. And I feel like all that could change tonight with the big victory here over Orange Cassidy and Katsuyori Shibata.
Fair. You also got to consider the other factor that could be at ringside. The newest member of Shane Terra Promotions, Anthony Ogogo. And Orange Cassidy knows firsthand what he's capable of, that debilitating right hook liver shot that knocked the wind out of him after Orange Cassidy was able to get the win over Shane Taylor, but Orange Cassidy was still laid out. And I also wonder, why you flip between those grabbers was a brilliant idea. Is this before? Is this after? Does it matter? Does Trent's influence physically get involved here versus the mental influence he's had on Orange Cassidy? Sometimes emotions can be your greatest strength, but also your biggest downfall. But I think just for Orange Cassidy to try and find some sort of way to move forward, he kind of is in a must-win situation.
You would think that, but like I said, I think that the unknown of Chuck Taylor, the fact that Trent could always get involved and cast Orange Cassidy the match, the fact that we don't know where Statlander stands, I think all those things could ultimately be the undoing of Orange Cassidy. And what if Shibata turns on him in this match?
That would be the ultimate WTF moment for me, because I would see no reason why he would do that. But it's still, again, if Orange gets out of line, will Shibata lead by example, or will Shibata let Orange figure himself out without laying a hand on him? Let's not forget, Shibata is a man of integrity, a teacher, of course, of the LA Dojo. Ren Narita, might I add, the literal son of Strong Style before he sold out to House of Torture. And for those that don't know, by the way, a couple of cliff notes here. To JJ's point, of course, I host Super Predicting Prediction Leagues, and your opinions matter too. You still have time. Follow me on the social medias. Find my YouTube channel. Find my Twitter. I'm just going to give it to you. You still have a chance to fill in your predictions for AEW Dynasty in full. I will give you all again till 6:30 p.m. Standard Time before I close the form, and your predictions are final. And again, Ren Narita is going to challenge John Moxley for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at the Ntaku. But prior to that, Powerhouse Hobbs' big opportunity. And again, we'll talk more about that if we get a super chat. It's as simple as that. But thank you for that little highlight, because I think it could come into play here with the history of Orange Cassidy and John Moxley. How's that for a segue into the Forbidden Door? A whole different direction for Orange Cassidy. And again, could come up here. But I just think right now, with the fact the story surrounding this more so revolves around Orange Cassidy, I think there's better progression in him actually trying to find a way to win and confront his former best friend. I think it would also add more tension to that if Trent tries to get involved here and fails to cost Orange Cassidy the match. But again, we'll see. Again, there's more depth to this match than originally was put up here, and I like that. And again, it also shows people what's going on in AEW, who is presented, what is delivered, and what could be ahead if we're being perfectly honest, and we truly don't know. So we'll see. That being said,
I may regret going against my initial gut instincts, but change me to Shane Taylor Promotions.
Noted. You're officially STP, but I'm going with Orange Cassidy and Shibata, to say the least. Speaking of which, let's talk about the traitor himself. Why Trent? Why? And by the way, folks, he got his last name back. Trent Beretta, and this graphic pretty much defines his attitude since turning on Orange Cassidy, going one-on-one against Matt Sydal. What's funny here in context, these two have history over years, going all the way back to their first encounter in 2013, I believe, because they've been in and out of Ring of Honor and New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Trent, under a former name, was previously in a triple threat against Cabana, along this guy, and lost. So there's a long history here, but this is the first time ever one-on-one match. And this all stems off with Trent's behavior, throwing that chair in Matt Sydal's face after Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels were coming to Orange Cassidy's aid this past Wednesday on Dynamite, as he was laid out by Shane Taylor Promotions in the end. Again, Trent has not spoken a word except when he whispered to Chris Statlander, and he asked Chuck Taylor, to Big G's point, is he your best friend or am I your best friend? The original two best friends. And here I thought Chuck Taylor was the one that was going to implode. Boy, was I wrong. And again, Trent Beretta, former tag team champion alongside Rocky Romero, who also has mixed feelings about this, Roppongi Vice, and of course, Roppongi Vice, no strangers to Matt Sydal and Ricochet, feuding over the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. That being said, if Trent's going to fall on this new attitude that maybe I could do things on my own and finally I'm going to do so, he has to send a statement here. I think there's a bigger statement in winning than just trying to bludgeon Matt Sydal in disqualification to send a personal message to Orange Cassidy. Your take, JJ.
This one, I love Matt Sydal. I really do, but he's just a jobber at this point. He's enhancement talent. He's glorified enhancement talent. Him and Christopher Daniels both.
Right.
Trent Beretta is going to take this match. He needs this to solidify his heel turn even further. Probably going to end up beating the piss out of Matt Sydal, which will bring out Daniels and, Christopher Daniels, and maybe we'll end up getting a match with them on Rampage or Collision here in the next couple weeks.
Or Dynamite.
No, they're not going to put him on Dynamite.
You never know.
They're going to be on Rampage or Collision. Let's be real. Trent, Dynamite. Daniels, Collision or Rampage. Let's be real. Love the Fallen Angel, but let's call it the way it is.
Shout out to Ring of Honor OGs, by the way, former tag team champions in their own right. But yeah, and again, I think at this point, this is the match that gives us the real first message since Trent's betrayal against his best friend. Trent's gonna win.
Yeah. Hands down.
That being said,
where's this match?
Listen to JJ talk about this match first, because I know he wants to. He's interested in this and has more context. I'm not gonna say another word. Go ahead, JJ.
We went back and forth about this one on simply predicting for longer than I thought we were going to spend on a 0-hour match.
Right?
And we will bypass the fact that this unification match should be on the main card.
Yeah.
And the FTW title should be on the 0-hour, especially since it's a non-recognized title.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Yeah, and I echo that. Continue.
You've got the Acclaimed, who just take Max and Anthony and their history with Austin and Colton Gunn. When they lost the AEW titles, they lost them to the Gun Club. So on the one front, you're like, well, history could very easily repeat itself here. But I don't think we're going to go that route, because I think at the end of the day, the one person who is suffering the most in all of this is the Switchblade Jay White. Switchblade, the Gun Club has been good for Bullet Club Gold, but with Rock Hard Juice Robinson still out No sign of return in sight. God only knows what's going on with him. And I could be saying all this and he comes back tonight. We never know. But
Right.
there's been no reports on how he's doing and when he could be looking to a comeback. For as long as he's been gone, you need to establish the Switchblade as a singles star. There's no reason he shouldn't be in the main event picture against guys like Danielson, Moxley, Swerve, Joe, in serious contention for the world title. At the very least, there's no reason why he shouldn't be in there going for the international championship.
That's fair.
You know, we've got Jeff in the house.
Hey, Jeffrey. See if he wants to say a word. Give it a second. Technology. Probably have to hit approve. I'll be here, guys. We're talking until I get secure. Oh, okay. So, hey, presence is everything. Good to be seen. Always great to see good old JM here on the screen. That being said, JJ, continue what you were saying.
Yeah, getting back to my thought. Sorry, just threw me off track there seeing him pop in like that.
Same.
But yeah, the Switchblade needs to get some singles gold here. And I think that the best way to get to that point is to have him and the Guns lose their gold to the Acclaimed. Whoever survives this, I don't see keeping the titles past Double or Nothing.
Right.
I said it on Simply Predicting, and I hate putting it out into the ether, and Jeff is probably going to leave the screen when he hears this in his earbuds. But I've got a thinking feeling in my gut that the Elite are walking out of Double or Nothing with the trios titles. So you have the Bullet Club Gold lose here to the Acclaimed. The Acclaimed have finally vanquished the Guns. Switchblade turns on the Guns post-match, goes psychotic to help establish himself as a singles star. Maybe in the coming weeks or even a Double or Nothing, we finally get the return of Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
Rock on.
And you get Jay White on this rocket strapped to him that he should have had in the first place. Switchblade is far too talented to be leading these yahoos.
Yeah. It's one of those things, though, where, again, last year at Full Gear, he had the older opportunity, and he used every possible cheat trick, and he failed to capture the richest prize in AEW, the AEW World Championship. But thinking about Jay White and where the future might lie, let's go ahead and look at all six men here as they are about to collide. Folks, it is title for title, winner takes all. Only one trio will have both sets of the gold. The titles, I guess, are going to be unified, at least under one trio. Take it for what you will. This all stems off the fact that the Acclaim, of course, the current AEW Trios champions after beating the House of Black last year in Wembley Stadium at AEW All In. The most decorated and honestly strongest trio in the entire W ecosystem. Still to this day, don't at me. And meanwhile, you have Bullet Club Gold that came onto the scene during the Collision era. And with the help of the Acclaim, figured out how strong they would be as a combined faction. The Bang Bang Scissor Gang was born after Bullet Club Gold beat the Mogul Embassy for the reign of our six-member tag team championships. Acclaim have been far more fighting champions, though, versus Bullet Club Gold. And we saw the fall and tensions really boil over after Darby Allin kind of wondered, Jay White, did you forget exactly who you are? And Jay White sent a very physical, violent message, injuring Darby Allin, and Bang Bang Scissor Gang was no more. Neither is Sting's bat. Now the Bang Bang Bat decked out in gold itself. Tensions have really boiled over, though, after Jay White and Bullet Club Gold, of course, went to Billy Gunn's house and were looking to smash the TV, hit and run. But the thing here is, as we saw last night in Collision, to your point, following up history with the Acclaim and the Guns over the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, they renewed that, and it was, for those that don't know, spoiler alert, 3, 2, 1. Beep. It was Bullet Club Gold heisting a win last night with an assist from Switchblade Jay White. That being said, it's a trios match. It's 3-on-3. First time ever trios match here. I look at the identity of the Ring of Honor titles, and I look at who could present the AEW trios titles more. But I also think about your past come back to bite you. When, to your point, talk about Rock Hard Juice Robinson, when does Darby Allin return and exact revenge on Switchblade Jay White? You're talking about Jay White trying to become a singles competitor. I think that's a singles program waiting to happen. James Hebert, welcome to the feed. So that being said, everyone might love the Acclaim, but tonight I think I might only have 2 words for you, and that's guns up, because at the end of the day, Switchblade Jay White is the guy that always dictates, always has a plan. And the manipulative nature of Jay White, I think, is going to be the ace in the end. But that's just my take. I think Bullet Club Gold is going to dethrone the Acclaim. And we'll see what's next for the Acclaim as a trio or as a tag team. Again, it was Billy Gunn's last run. Once he loses this title, does he need to do anything else? I don't think so. But I think the Acclaim's run will be done.
It's fair. I mean, the boss man, the silent boss man at the bottom there says if they want any use of the Acclaimed, it's a must win. And I kind of agree there. You know, you're going for the guns here, and don't get it twisted. I love the Bullet Club Gold, but Jay White is a star.
I agree.
You need to get him away from Heckle and Jekyll.
Accurate.
James, you're the deciding vote here. I've got the Acclaimed taking the gold here. That way Jay White can break off and become the superstar he is destined to be.
Hopefully.
Noah's got 2 words for everybody. Guns up. Where do you stand?
I stand on Guns are going to win, but I do... the whole idea that the Acclaim can't bounce back from losing them, I disagree, and I only say that because the Acclaimed have... Number one, they've already won the tag titles in AEW. There's also the Ring of Honor tag titles they could go for. And I mean, quite honestly, them going for the freaking titles is way better than the freaking what's happening with the OGK. Let's be real. And they're my boys, but sorry, boys. You have not been booked up to par.
Accurate.
So, to be honest, I feel like there's options for the Acclaimed. The one without a ship really is Jay White. Jay White's without a ship. The only way he gets out of this is if he wins the titles and Juice Robinson is back, because then you could just freebird it. And then he could go for singles gold. So it's there. It's an option they can go with. I don't know how else you get out of that, really, for freaking poor Jay White. But I think the Acclaimed will be just fine, to be honest. I feel like Billy's going to manage them anyway, because why wouldn't you want to have a big, gigantic manager that can also help, get rid of any outside interference every now and again, That's kind of how they started anyway, to be fair. Just go back to their roots when they all became a thing.
Fair point, JJ. He's got a fair point.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So
I still say, to James's point, you talk about how do you get Jay White out of it. You have him snap and go even darker heel. He's just too good for this. And I barely even saw his Japan shit, and I know this. Like, what the fuck? How does Tony Khan, a wrestling uber fan Mark who watches New Japan to the point where he snatches up every fucking free agent that he can get from there, just like he does to WWE, not know what fucking good Jay White is? And the guy that's maybe seen 1 or 2 New Japan shows in his entire fucking life gets it.
No, trust me, all of us get it. I've been getting it.
I didn't say you didn't get it, James. I said, how does Tony Khan not get it?
Well,
I get it.
Yeah.
To be honest,
we're not Tony Khan.
Well, there aren't a lot of things I can give him a pass on, and because they're few and far goddamn between these days. I'll give him a pass on Jay White for this only because Juice got hurt. If that wasn't a goddamn factor, I'd be right there with you, JJ. But the fact is, Juice got hurt. Who else were you going to slide into that spot? It was Jay White. It sucks. It sucks. You don't want to see him relegated to that.
No.
But who else did you have in that spot? You didn't really have many other options, which is part of the problem on TK's end because, I don't know, you should probably put more members in, I don't know, the fucking Bullet Club. I'll give him that. I'll give him shit on that all day long. I think there has needed to be more members in the Bullet Club Gold any damn way. There's plenty of people on the roster. There's no reason why you couldn't slate somebody new in. But if they wanted to stick with the 4, stick with Jay White and then freebird it.
To your point, James, I was thinking of Taiji Shimori, who made a Ring of Honor appearance to maybe be a part of the trio. Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight.
So he can get Taiji Shimori? Yeah, why the fuck isn't he? Just get him.
There was one time that
Just
Shimori
get
showed up in Ring
Taiji.
of Honor, and then nothing else. Oh, by the way, everybody, your predictions, they are now final. James, you need to message me and confirm yours. I closed the form. Talk more about that later. But that being said,
I wasn't going to do the form anyway.
It's just one of those things where Jay White has always had a gang backup, even though he has a singular mentality, to JJ's point. And I do think with the underlying story of clearly him and Darby Allin, if Darby Allin doesn't show up or Rock Hard Juice Robinson doesn't show up, then I think the Acclaim has a better chance of winning. But either way, I still think Bullet Club Gold will come out with the victory.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Well, that concludes the 0 hours. We get ready for the YouTube feed to change momentarily. But of course, we're going to continue our preview watch along and talk about everything ahead here at AEW Dynasty. Again, it's a stacked card. We had 3 on the 0 hour, but we got 9 on the main card. And only 2 of them doesn't concern a championship on the line, though this one does have championship implications. It is, of course, the trios match with, again, the most defined trio in AEW, the House of Black, Malachi Black, Buddy Matthews, and Brody King, taking on, I forget what Adam Copeland called them, Adam Copeland, Eddie Kingston, Mark Briscoe. Adam Copeland, of course, the current TNT champion, Mark Briscoe, the new Ring of Honor World champion, Eddie Kingston, star NW Strong Openweight champion. But the key focus here is Malachi Black and Adam Copeland. And I'm kind of okay they didn't hotshot this, but I also still have mixed feelings. Why is this trios match the main card? Different conversation. That being said, this all stems with the fact since the Copeland and since Adam Copeland beat Christian Cage in an I Quit match and claimed the title already with a couple of great defenses, including but not limited to Matt Cardona and Penta Acil Miguel, Malachi Black has now set his sights on singles pursuit prize. I guess he's finally physically and mentally able to do that. Great to hear. There's a reason why he's only been involved in trios and tags pretty much his whole career, folks. Just saying. So I'm happy to see that. But I also always say the same thing when it comes to tag team matches like this. And TNA Rebellion bit me in the ass, so I might bit me in the ass here. The sum of the parts versus parts of the sum. These 3 men have a common motive. These 3 men are a united, violent front. And they haven't lost but only 1 trios match since January this year. If you're going to push the itinerary of the leader of the House of Black versus Adam Copeland and forcing that opportunity forward, then I say the proverbial phrase, the house always wins, or at least here. That being said, James, since you joined late, I'll segue to you. What's your thoughts on this trios match first, and then we'll go to JJ.
I mean, as I said on Simply Predicting, I think you'd be hard-pressed to vote against the House of Black at this point.
Yeah.
I stand by that. I know they got the faces, but it's just, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Would I be surprised if the House of Black lose somehow to these 3 random people? No. But they shouldn't beat them. So I'm going with the smart money in House of Black, the actual trio to win this. Because, you know, since they're former trios fucking champions and all. So, yeah. I don't know.
Now, I mean, again, it's a fair analysis. Again, you look at the resume, it speaks for itself. Now, of course, JJ, we saw, of course, the House of Black involved mixed tag team action, and it was Brody King and Julia Hart weakening Adam Copeland in what mostly felt like a handicap match. In the end, Adam Copeland didn't eat the fall against Brody King, but I do wonder if that affects his mentality. And we did see this trio finally have their first match together on Collision against Top Flight and Action Andretti, and pretty game showing. They have some good cohesion. There was some good trade-offs in offense there. But Malachi Black, being the cryptic that he is, he also gave out a very unique message saying, hell is where the heart is, and I'm going there, and I'm Copeland, I'm taking you with me. That being said, JJ, your thoughts on this trios match and the outlook on particularly Malachi Black and Adam Copeland?
I'm right there with James. Like, I like Mark Briscoe. I love Adam Copeland. I've gotten to where I can somewhat tolerate Eddie Kingston, for the most part. But how do you book the legitimate trio in this contest to job? Especially when there's ramifications and Malachi could end up with a title shot against Cope, and everything seems like that's where it's building in the first place. Like, how do you make them lose? It just doesn't make sense to me.
And no.
And to Sandy's point, we haven't seen Christian Cage, Nick Wayne, Killswitch, and Mama Wayne since they lost the gold to Cope.
Yep.
How do we know we're not going to see that trio rear
true.
their ugly head here?
Yeah, and the other issue to me also, and this is just the booking problem. It's like, why didn't you just split these up into 2 matches? It's not like the show doesn't go on and over the time anyway. Like, to me, it's obvious when you have the TNT champion. You already had the House of Black win against Willow and Adam anyway. That should be Brody King's in. He should have a TNT title shot already. And then you easily could have had Eddie Kingston and Mark Briscoe go up against the House of Black's other 2 members. And I know the whole thing is like, well, I wasn't going to do any traditional tag team match out of respect for Jay. And that's the only other reason why I could think that they had to book it this way. I mean, goddamn, it's not like you're going to team with Eddie Kingston for long anyway. You're probably going to feud with him like in 2 weeks anyway. So if that's a fucking problem, hate to be this guy, but Jesus Christ, get over yourself. You can have one regular tag match. So that to me is just like, I don't get that either. Not a lot of it makes a lot of sense to begin with to have this match anyway. If these were 2 different matches, you'd have a way better card, to be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it 100, Chief.
That's what we do at the JMN Multiverse of Media. We preview, but we also constructively critique. And again, it's all valid. I've been saying for the longest time, all 3 members of the House of Black, all 4 members of the House of Black are so damn dynamic, not only in their group booking and focus, but the fact that they are effective in singles, trios, and tags. Personally, for me, I think the House of Black should all be decked in gold. And at one point, they were the trios champions. So it's just one of those things where, again, hindsight's 20/20, and some people might have better hindsight than the man behind the booking. It is what it is. But overall, though, it sounds like ding, 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 right down the line, don't bet against Black. The House of Black wins.
Yeah, I feel that, Jeff, by the way. That's like the Mass Pike here.
I don't have the 3-way near me. I have an Anthony Wayne Trail, and it's much nicer. But again, this is not a geography lesson. But that being said, JJ, where we go? Oh, boy. All right. So this one has pretty short-term history, but I'll go ahead and lay it out here. For those that don't know, Lionheart Chris Jericho goes all the way back to his roots in WCW and ECW, first dropping the father of one hook, Taz, on his head. And of course, suplexes galore, and Hook, of course, gave Chris Jericho that. And out of that, Jericho has basically given Hook respect because you showed me a lot of what your dad showed me when I first faced him in my first match here in the U.S. That they had a tag match, there was some good cohesion, and then Jericho felt like he could push Hook even further, taking him underneath his wing, being his learning tree, sitting under the branches of the Ocho. Take it in, man. But Hook didn't want none of that with the trios fallout that had Katsura Shibata's jaw jacked, and Shane Taylor Promotions got the better of Shibata, Lionheart, and Hook. And you could feel that Lionheart was hurt by this and confused, so he asked the father to see if he could mediate a boon with his son. And he did. And during that, Jericho talked about the potential of Hook versus what was found by maybe his father or others that might have led him only so far, believes he could take him further. Then it got uber personal when Taz was literally shoved down, apparently has a bum knee. I hope he's okay. And at the end of the day, you don't mess with anyone's damn family, even if you're a cold-hearted zero-fuck killer. So we're going to run this singles back, and the FTW title is a consolation. The bottom line, is Hook going to learn something, or is Jericho going to once again fall under submission? JJ, let's start with you.
Jericho wins. Plain and simple.
Yep.
Hook is going to be looking to explore free agency once his contract is done. We don't know exactly when that is, but they're not going to have him keep the title and explore free agency and take it elsewhere. It's his dad's title. It's going to stay where his dad is, and we're going to reinvent the Ocho one more time.
Constant character reinvention. Simple as that. I mean, how many names did we list on Jericho's AEW career of name changes? Just saying.
Too many.
Yeah, exactly. Former Ring of Honor World Champion, former AEW inaugural AEW World Champion, previous challenge to the AEW World Tag Team Championships, previous challenge to the AEW Trios Championships. To my knowledge, I don't think he's challenged for the TNT Championship, and he has not been involved at all so far again for the Continental Championship, but wouldn't surprise me. So once again, the character reinvention, 50 plus years of age, 30 plus years in the game, the Ocho, La Demo God, the Wizard, the Champion, the Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, the influencer, insert name here. Now the learning tree. Lionheart Chris Jericho gets another accolade at the expense of somebody he believes he could use as a protege. So we'll see. All right. Well, that was pretty short, sweet, and simple as we have 76 minutes and 27 seconds here on the 0 hours. We have our Wrestle Aunts, RJ City, and Renee Paquette, previewing tonight's festivities. Capacity crowd expected to be on hand. And again, folks, you can be along for the ride as well. You can still purchase Bleacher Report there. Dynasty if you choose, not just on Bleacher Report, but other avenues as well. But again, the 0 hours free, so follow us you choose on YouTube. Renee looking lovely as always. And speaking of other championships, let's go ahead and look at this. Wow, great timing, JJ. The AEW International Championship between two of the best you would ever see come out of Ring of Honor and continue in this business. The Messiah, the Batbringer, and the current champion, Roderick Strong, the Undisputed Kingdom, going one-on-one against Kyle O'Reilly, the violent artist, with a second chance in life in what he loves, professional wrestling. These two's history goes all the way back to Ring of Honor in their first encounter in January 2011. They have had rivalries. They have shared tag team championships. They have been part of undisputed factions with incredible growth and success. Of course, Kyle O'Reilly's been out indefinitely due to a number of issues, including seizures and a surgery, and came back, as we call it, at Revolution. But he's here to do things on his own once again to see if he still has it in him. And Roderick Strong, mutually at first, he supported that. He saw him as his friend. But then came the golden aspirations after he showed more respect to Rocky Romero, who also wanted a chance at Roderick Strong's International Championship. He got the eliminator chance, but failed. And as the Undisputed Kingdom were going with game mentality, Kyle O'Reilly was having none of it. Clearly, Roderick Strong's MO is about the gold, not about a friendship. As Kyle O'Reilly comes home to arguably his second home, originally out of Canada, but welcome into St. Louis. Does a violent artist leave Roderick Strong to his own heartache, or once again, does the Devil's will carry out, preserving the gold in the Undisputed Kingdom? Sleeper match of the night, regardless, when you think about both these two men's resumes and, of course, capabilities. Someone's getting folded over to a pretzel, though. So that being said, James, what's your take on this?
Well, Roderick Strong just got the belt. Roderick Strong retains. They did make the story look like there's been months of story, even though it's been weeks. So fair to them. At least the video production's starting to improve on that. But yeah, Roderick got the championship. They're not going to have him lose the title. Like I said on Simply Predicting, he's going to retain. It's going to be a good match, and that's what the pay-per-views are known for. So there you go. You're going to get a good match.
Yeah, and I think personally, in my opinion, this feels like the first of maybe a series. I don't think it's going to be their only one-on-one encounter. And again, we saw in trios action, the Undisputed Kingdom failed to beat Kyle O'Reilly, Rocky Romero, and company. And Kyle tapped out one of your boys again in the OGK in the Undisputed Kingdom to send a message to Roderick Strong. So we'll see if Kyle O'Reilly gets to take an arm, but we'll see if Strong still is able to hold on to his title. That being said, JJ, do you have anything further to add?
Nope.
John Moxley, nope, quote unquote. Simple as that. Yeah, and I got to agree here. I think that Roderick Strong is going to hold on to the title a little bit longer. He's already had 2 defenses, and after showing how many different ways he could give a backbreaker to Orange Cassidy, I'm very curious to see what he's going to do to somebody he looked at truly as a former friend in Kyle O'Reilly. It's going to be violent, to say the least. All right. Well, as we keep moving on down this card, here we go. And by the way, thank you to those that are tuning in so far to our coverage, our pre-show watch along here, and our pre-show take of the entire AEW Dynasty card. Go dabble in, Brad B. Good to see you. That being said, what's that, James?
Sorry. I was just seeing the Hook and Jericho promo. Sorry.
Continue. You're fine. As we're watching the 0 hour on YouTube, and of course they're running down the card at their own pace and order. But James, your thoughts on the fact that we have NJPW versus Dragon Gate for an AEW championship, the AEW Continental Championship, first number one encounter, Kazuchika Okada versus the Boston Pack.
It's pretty simple again. Continental Champion's going to retain because he just won the damn belt.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good match. I mean, the match is going to be stellar, but I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, Okada, what can you do as a heel when defending a title versus when you were champion and calling everybody else a young boy? And of course, we saw Pac trap Okada in the Brutalizer last night on Collision after that trios match where FTR and Pac got the better of the EVPs and Okada with Pac pinning one half of the Bucks. So that being said, cut and dry result, but I'm very curious how far these two will push each other. I mean, you can argue this is a battle of speed versus power. Okada probably has the strength advantage. Pac clearly has the speed advantage. We've seen that in teasers throughout their trios encounters with the Death Triangle. It's one of those things where a match is going to leave suspension disbelief, but it's one of those few things you just don't do. You don't bet against the Rainmaker.
No, not on pay-per-view.
Especially not on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
All right. JJ, anything further to add regarding this?
Like you, I'm kind of curious to see how Okada is going to do here as a full-blown heel. I love Pac. I discussed that on Simply Predicting, how far back Jeff and I go with the man that gravity forgot.
Right.
Before he became Neville, before he became a bastard. But to everyone else's point, Okada is still pretty new to having gotten the championship. Much like Roddy, he's not going to just drop it right away. But it's going to be a banger.
Damn right it is. And let's keep in mind, for those that don't know, whoever holds the Continental Gold will, of course, preserve it and defend it in this year's Continental Classic. That likely will be on the road to AEW World's End. So again, this title also has its own identity and its own stakes. And there are also no seconds allowed at ringside.
Yeah.
Good. Oh. Who wants to go first?
I will just go. I will make it simple. If people want to know more of our thoughts about James, sit your ass back down. We're not going to be doing this for too long. Sit down. Save
Aw,
the stick for.
but it's
save
the gimmick now.
Save the stick for during the actual
it.
match.
I was ready. I was ready to
Save
go
the
for it.
stick for during the actual match.
Let's hold it together,
All
folks.
right.
I'm going to try to keep this as short and sweet as possible. So by the time, if y'all had just let me do the thing, we probably would have been moving on by now anyways.
That's fair.
Everybody that's watching the multiverse knows how we feel about the EVPs involved in this matchup. You can go to any episode of Open Mic Night, hear us discuss it. You can go to Inside the Mind of the Renegade. You can go to any of my reviews of For the Love of Wrestling and hear it. You can go to Simply Predicting. It is what it is. It really comes down to this, simply put. The Young Bucks, unfortunately, are going to go out of this with the belts. However, if they want to try to restore good faith in the viewing audience after the shenanigans they pulled with the videotape a couple weeks ago, FTR will win.
Yep.
That's the bottom line.
Yep.
Everything in the story dictates that the Bucks are going to win this, whether we like it or not. Let's just be real. But if they want to restore faith in their fan base, they will let the FTR take this. Bottom line.
Because the Renegade said so. I'm just also going to say this based on what we've seen, of course. Also, other outside factors come into play. Speaking of outside factors, members of the House of Black, please rise for your Dark Empress as Julia Hart defends the TBS Championship against Willow Nightingale. Looking to turn that smile upside down into a frown and once again preserve her dark crown. As we know, Julia Hart has been the TBS champion since winning that triple threat back at Full Gear, hitting Sky Blue and outlasting Chris Statlander. Yet she's never faced Chris Statlander one-on-one, nor have pinned or submitted her in such a capacity. She did get the better of Chris Statlander, though, recently in a tag team street fight, alongside Sky Blue, tapping her out in the Heartless after sending her through tax. Willow Nightingale, of course, earned this opportunity, winning a fatal four-way number contendership match against Chris Statlander, Sky Blue, and Anna Jay. But we also have another factor that has come into play, as AEW welcome in their new CEO, Mercedes Moné. That being said, we're only going to focus on the two because, again, there's a lot of story with these two AEW originals. It is currently 0-2 as Willow Nightingale has not beaten Julia Hart in their previous singles encounters. Julia Hart now going into her 8th defense as TBS champion. But with all the possible advantages that the House of Black, quote unquote, have been doing against Willow Nightingale, including knocking her out with a loaded steel chain fist and trapping her already damaged shoulder in the Heartless. Is it one of those fans where you think you exploited your opponent to the point that you think you're too confident and suggest an underdog story waiting to happen in victory towards maybe something bigger ahead at Double or Nothing? I don't know about y'all, but this is one of my top 4 matches I'm looking for tonight across this entire 12-match card. JJ, let's start with you. Your thoughts on this. Does Willow finally become the smiling face of TBS?
Nice.
Very simply, yes.
Yes, I agree.
Very simply. It's just her time. I think next to our inaugural champion, that bitch Jade Cargill, Julia Hart has done the best with the TBS title. That's not a slight against Stat, but with the title, Julia's been able to take the title to new levels, and she's further evolved her character progression.
Mm-hmm.
But it's time to move it on. We know that Mercedes Moné is waiting at Double or Nothing for the winner here. And I'm sorry, as much as I love Julia, there's no money in Mercedes versus Julia.
No.
There's money in Mercedes versus Willow because New Japan, Resurgence, Long Beach, California, we all know what happened. We called the show. Mercedes got fluke injured in that match that she was supposed to win. And as a result, Willow got the victory. Almost a year to the date later, you run it back and you get Mercedes the championship by defeating Willow like she was supposed to do in the first goddamn place. Period. Like, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
I do wonder, though, if either Mercedes Moné or Sky Blue would come into play. Sky Blue coming off a win against Legit Later Corruption. Honestly, Dark Hearts, Dark Sky, whatever you want to call them, these two have been running roughshod over the entire AEW women's division. And also, Chris Statlander. Does she still support her friend? Does she help her? Has Stokely halfway influenced her? Has Trent maybe re-guided her? At one point when she was the God's greatest alien and then became more than woman, could Chris Statlander evolve before our eyes tonight at Dynasty? Again, there's a lot of outside factors that come and play in this too. But I do think that this is one time where the house may bust because the babe with the power bomb might finally get her first title in AEW. Good luck, Willow. You're going to need it, though. This is not going to be easy.
No, but I think Willow should win it so you can have a great match with Mercedes. You should do it. Do it.
Well, I mean, Mercedes says she's looking to mix it up with all these women in AEW. So why Julia Hart and Mercedes may not scream money? It's still a one-on-one encounter we've never seen that could be very promising, especially when Julia Hart, still so young in her career, is thriving with this new character confidence. 4 years wrestling experience, folks. 22 years of age. The sky's the limit for Julia Hart if she continues on like this. TBS power or not.
True.
All right. Where are we going to go from here? Oh, fuck me.
You don't have to go timeless for it. For time's sake.
I'm gonna. Hey, this is a whole different level of shtick.
That's
the only
right.
thing not black and white is the damn picture. So allow me to eloquently bring you up to speed on this timeless presentation tonight at Dynasty. Timeless Toni Storm, the current AEW Women's World Champion, ascended to stardom in Hollywood, defeating Hikaru Shida at Full Gear. She survived the World's End against Petite Rico, dropping her on her head. Then at Revolution, she overcame a ghost of her past and upgraded her tattoo in the process. And of course, maintained her AEW Women's World Championship. Toni tapped out. Since then, though, somebody that is also as a previous AEW Women's World Champion that never lost the title, had to vacate it, has her body failed underneath the pressure, has earned this opportunity, pinning Toni Storm in a tag team match and earning a contendership, beating Mariah May, Toni Storm cosplayer. It's a matter of which Thunder Rosa do we get, the one with the face paint or the one underneath the face paint after Toni Storm disrespected her culture, her identity, her family, her legacy to professional wrestling. Thunder Rosa has the aspirations to take this division to new heights, and she will do it for All Elite Wrestling, for her family, for everybody, as she looks to lead timeless Toni Storm straight to hell. But again, with the timeless entourage waiting, you gotta look at the butler, Lufa, and of course, Mariah May. They are the X Factors. They've been the X Factors since timeless Toni Storm has started this entirely way too long fracking charade. 155 days going to her fourth defense. Of course, Thunder Rosa, this is her first championship match since 2022. And ironically enough, the first time they met was Forbidden Door 2022 when Thunder Rosa was champion and Toni Storm was challenger. It's one of those things where I do think it's time for a change, but I also look at the bigger picture. Is Jamie Hayter waiting to come back and exact revenge? Ironically enough, Jamie Hayter was the last defense of Thunder Rosa before Thunder Rosa had to vacate the title live in Cleveland. I saw that, and it still hurts me to this day. I think Jamie Hayter bridges this on both sides, but I look at what do I want to see ahead? Who deserves the bigger moment, the bigger chance, the bigger stage, the spotlight? I was torn on this, but I'm going to go out on the limb and say it's got to be Jamie Hayter versus Toni Storm at AEW All in Wembley Stadium. And in order for that to happen, that Toni Storm has to retain the title. God damn it. James, your take on this match before we get into our first bit of action here on the 0 Hour.
Toni Storm retains. She ain't losing that belt until Jamie Hayter gets it off her.
JJ, anything further to add?
Nope. If she didn't lose it to Deonna Purrazzo at Revolution like she should have, she sure as hell ain't losing to Thunder Rosa.
There you go.
Well, fair enough. Before we get into arguably our double main events, folks, we're going to go now to the 0 hour. As Ashley gets underway, our first match, Matt Seidel's in the ring, which means it's Matt Seidel versus Trent Beretta. Oh, man. Getting booed out of the building, coming out to the theme of the best friends.
You know, it's bad when Trent has better heat than your EVPs do, by the way. Just want to point that out there.
Well, again, it's his first match since betraying Orange Cassidy on Dynamite. And look at the hands out little segue here. Again, we haven't heard a single word out of Trent Beretta since that betrayal to Orange Cassidy. Of course, that fallout happened on April 3rd after they lost to the Young Bucks in the AEW Tag Team Tournament semifinals. Of course, Trent Beretta right now, we still, again, have been trying to figure out the mindset of this man. And Matt Seidel, with no love lost towards him, got a chair thrown into his face after coming to the aid of Orange Cassidy, as we are just under 58 minutes away, folks, from Dynasty taking the airways internationally and domestically. And again, you can still order this on your local pay-per-view provider or Bleacher Report if you still choose to follow that platform. Bell rings were underway. Referee Mike Posey in play. First time ever singles encounter.
Let me know when he starts clubbing Matt Seidel.
Look, yeah, he's clubbing in the throat, and now he's clubbing him on the back. Beretta right now. Starting out very aggressive here, James.
Yeah. I was trying to get it synced. What's your timer at?
57:23. Pop up. Nice round of takeover by the yoga master himself. Namaste. Whoa, nearly took Trent's head off.
All right, let me know when the timer gets to 5:14.
You mean 57:10?
57:14.
It's already past that, dude. I'm at 57:7. 57:6. Look at it, dude. Just tell me we
All
got
right.
57 minutes. I got you. Right now, again, you see Matt Seidel controlling the match, but Trent also not allowing him to move forward. Trent's on the outside. Oy. That was a ridiculous speed of the kick.
Yeah. All right, let me know when it gets 56:44.
Yeah, all right, I'll let you know. And referee might pull this down his count. Nice drop kick there. 56:44. Trent right now trying to get back in this match. Now we're synced up off the apron and just flies with the Trent. That big splash off the apron right now. Matt Seidel in control in the early going here. Of course, Matt Seidel, no stranger to Trent Beretta or his former best friend, Chuck Taylor, or, of course, Roppongi Vice running mate, Rocky Romero. As, of course, Matt Seidel and Ricochet used to feud with these two over the IWGP Junior Tag Team Championships. And you know that very well, James, being a longtime friend and follower of New Japan Pro Wrestling and Wrestle Kingdom.
Yes.
I mean, we've literally seen Trent Beretta in chaos alongside running mates Tomoyasu Ii and Toru Yano. At one time, he was a friggin', oh, man. Seidel with the leg, Trent the cover. You got that, too.
Did not expect him to pull out a move that is more synonymous with Melina Perez than it is Matt Seidel, but to each their own.
I mean, you know, flexibility is key, regardless who's delivering that artillery, if we're being perfectly honest here. And again, Matt Seidel, he has that heavy yoga background.
That is fair.
Good to see his brother Mike Seidel, by the way, at ringside, recently coming back from injury. And Trent right now using the ropes to his advantage. Now hooking up Matt Seidel. Oh, man!
Oh, nice brainbuster.
Yeah, sheer drop brainbuster, and you see Matt immediately grasping the back of his head and neck. Look at that.
Yeah, and you could just sense the frustration. You could sense the viciousness that is on that man's face, that is on Trent Beretta. This ain't your best friend. This ain't anybody's friend. This is a man that's sick of being overlooked, always having to put everybody else's happiness over above everybody else's. Gee, I know that feeling.
Well, again, how many times can you lose before you just get tired of losing? Again, previous challenger for the tag titles, previous challenger for the international title against Orange Cassidy, might I add. Previous challenger of the TNT Championship, previous challenger of the Continental Crown. Trent, arguably one of the biggest workhorses in all elite wrestling. and it's showing for nothing.
Yeah.
Trent right now controlling the pace of this match. Matt Sydal on the outside.
Yeah, and he's not even breaking a sweat.
Arena.
That's the thing. He's not even breaking a sweat. Now he's just stomping away at Matt Sydal. And that's really the story of that man. He's tired of being overlooked. He's tired of always having the opportunities pass him by. And I think he was jealous of Orange Cassidy, if I'm perfectly honest. Nice up kick there by Matt Sydal.
Oh, man, with the Saito.
Yeah, brilliant Saito.
Here's the cover, hook of the near leg, far leg, and a 2 count.
Great Doomsday Saito, right on the back of the head.
To your point, Matt Sydal immediately grabbing in the back of his head and neck again. Maybe a stinger effect in that left shoulder.
Yeah, and therein lies part of the attack. I think that's the game plan. And really, that's a vicious type of strategy by Trent Beretta. He's trying to injure this man. He's not even trying to win the match here. He's trying to hurt Matt Sydal, but a nice spinning heel kick. Shades of Owen Hart there.
And Matt Sydal is still very much in this match. And to your point, I don't think Trent's simply looking to win. Trent is looking to send a very personal message to his former best friend, Orange Cassidy, at the expense of another friend of Orange Cassidy here, Matt Sydal. We know how much respect people like Matt Sydal, Christopher Daniels, among others, have for Orange Cassidy. Anybody at this point that feels like a friend to Orange Cassidy, Trent's going to try and make him suffer. Missed the kick, waist slop, German suplex. Matt Sydal lands on his feet, though. Able to follow up, went for the rising knee.
Oh, great bounce back. Missed the rising knee, hit the Van Daminator. Now gets a hook kick
down, cover, hook the leg, and a near fall.
That question mark kick landed flush on the back of Trent Beretta's head, and now Matt Sydal is in perfect control. And again, this has been the story ever since Matt Sydal's debut in All Elite Wrestling. This normally would set up perfectly for a shooting star press, but he has not hit that move since he botched it in his first ever appearance. And ever since then, Matt Sydal has tried to change up his game plan. You're seeing it there.
Well, again, he also adapted to your point. Now he uses a top rope Meteora, and you saw him trying to go for a modified lightning spiral into a roll-up pin and a half. Throws Matt Sydal the other side of the ring. And you talk about next. Let's not forget, Trent Beretta's coming back from a freaking neck surgery. Let's not forget he's had his own fair shares of neck problems. Follows up with the clothesline, high stack on the cover, 2 count for Trent.
Great clothesline from hell.
Much more slow, violent approach here by Trent, unlike what we're used to seeing out of this former best friend.
Yeah, exactly. Former being the key word, or at the very least, former in Orange Cassidy's case. He'll be in action a little bit later on in the buy-in.
And of course, Orange Cassidy with the title onside. Katsura Shibata to take on Sheen Taylor and Lee Moriarty. Sheen Taylor Promotions. Now ripped off the corner. Whiplash effect, back of the head and neck. Hits the top turnbuckle. And Matt Sydal hooking him up.
Ooh, great Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory, Samoan drop, and now he's going to go to the top rope. He's setting up for that Meteora, as you talked about, Noah.
We'll see if he connects. Here. He might get the better of Trent or the 0. Meteora connects. Drops him. Cover, hook the leg, and no.
And again, not enough pressure on that shoulder because he was focused more so on his knee, and I think he was trying to alleviate pressure. You saw him, Noah, right after he hit that Meteora, he clutched I think it was his left knee, and that was not good. You could tell he landed on that funny, and he was trying to alleviate pressure. That's why there was not pressure over the shoulders. That's why I said he should overcome his fear, go for the shooting star press, because shit like that can happen.
Oh, no.
Oh, alley-oop by Trent.
Slipped out from underneath and drops Trent head first, top turnbuckle, pump handle. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
God style pile driver. Cover 2. Trent. No.
How did he kick out? He got spiked on the top of his head.
The punishment to Matt Sydal, the resilience still within him, allows him to survive in this match. And to your point, I think Trent can't believe it. When was the last time we saw Trent pull out something like that?
Well, I mean, considering the fact he also spiked him on top of his head, I'm shocked that Matt Sydal's even conscious.
And Matt Sydal, of course, right now, just trying to get feeling back in his neck and shoulder. And Trent right now looking to square up possibly for that
Busaiku knee.
That's it. That's exactly it. And think about that. Shit. That was the move that he used against Orange Cassidy. We betrayed him.
Oh, Hell's Gate! Hell's Gate by Trent Beretta!
And no choice but to tap there with all the damage done to the neck. He had to tap, but Trent not letting go of the hold. Again, insult to injury, message sent violently to Orange Cassidy. And Posey, come on, get Trent off and before he causes the permanent damage.
Seriously, Mike Seidel may have to come in here and really start roughing this guy up afterwards.
And to your point, Max Seidel coming to the aid of his brother.
Oh, shoot, Max Seidel's going to be next.
Oh, no. There's a shot from behind by Trent, the coward. Again, whatever it takes to win a match, whatever it takes to hurt Orange Cassidy without putting his hands on him anymore physically. Now just teeing off against Matt Seidel here. And Chuck Taylor!
Wow, Chuck Taylor of all people.
Well, again, Chuck Taylor's been in the middle of all of this. He hasn't picked a side. He hasn't said anything.
Hold on.
Grabbing a mic. Trying to call him. Kind of like prick, ouch. Who's the real prick? Look in the mirror. Gives us Wednesday. Dynamite. Jacksonville. Tell him where he stands. Trent Beretta forcing Chuck Taylor's will. Choose between truly who is your best friend. The former or the latter. Wait a second.
Oh, shit.
Trent may want to be careful here, and Chuck right now might have even more thinking. Orange Cassidy, though, needs to be careful right now as well. There's our freshly squeezed individual himself. A man that has very little at times of talk and a whole lot more action. Now look at this face-off. Who's going to blink? Again, where does Chuck stand? So far, Trent, though, not going after Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy right now, I can't tell what's underneath his shades. But I can't tell you who his partner is as Trent is going backstage.
Yeah.
Well, let's not waste any time to continue to see how this picture unfolds with the best friends here. And I guess the next chapter will be told on Wednesday, making their 2024 tag team debut. Orange Cassidy and Katsuyori Shibata together as a duo this year for the first time, going up against Shane Taylor Promotions, Shane Taylor, and Lee Moriarty. Of course, we know the respect these two have for each other, James, when Katsuyori Shibata challenged Orange Cassidy previously for the AEW International Championship.
Yeah, you'll notice a couple things, and this is just what I gather after it happened. Both Orange Cassidy, I mean, obviously Orange Cassidy off his game probably more than usual, and you could sense there was he's a bit bothered by everything.
Oh, no doubt.
But even Katsuyori Shibata of all people seemed very upset when he came through the tunnel. Like he feels sympathetic almost towards Orange Cassidy. You gotta imagine.
Well, considering how Katsuyori Shibata has had betrayal in his career, may I remind you of Kenta? I think there's a lot of echo summons right now between Freshly Squeezed and the wrestler. We got Shane Taylor Promotions coming out here, led by Shane Taylor himself from a Ring of Honor World Television Channel, one of the meanest, baddest men to come out of Cleveland, Ohio, alongside Tiger Style Lee Moriarty, and of course the governor, Anthony Ogogo. And again, it was Lee Moriarty that pinned Katsuyori Shibata in trios action a couple weeks ago, but Shibata got the better of Lee in a singles encounter follow-up at Collision. And we saw this past Wednesday what happened after Shane Taylor lost to Orange Cassidy. Of course, Shane Taylor Promotions laid on Orange Cassidy as a dead body underneath their banner after Trent Beretta wiped out Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels. Anthony Ogogo joining commentary. So, again, that Golden Glove boxing right hand is not too far away. Orange Cassidy knows exactly what that feels like.
Oh, and he's on commentary. Okay.
Yeah,
so we get to hear the man speak at least again for the first time in months. So that's fun.
Dude, people probably forgot he was British. Referee Brandon Martinez.
Yeah, dude.
That's a conversation itself, as we're 45 minutes away from the Dynasty pay-per-view taking place. Bell rings. Continue.
There we go. I'm just going to say, man, I wish, as much as I love hearing Anthony Ogogo, but I can't hear him because I'm doing commentary with you, so I can't even fucking hear him. I'm pissed because I'm like, Anthony Ogogo is such a freaking star in the making. You don't even know the money you have with him, and it infuriates me. I'm always going to be a supporter of Anthony Ogogo. He should be in this match in replacement of Shane Taylor. Shane Taylor should be the one on commentary, putting both over how great these young guns are. Lee Moriarty, we know how good he is, but not enough people get to see how good Anthony Ogogo has not only improved, but only gotten better. Such a quick learner, an absolute natural in the game, and you wouldn't know it because nobody gets to see it. And it frustrates me.
Well, I mean, I can understand it frustrates. It's almost like one of those fans we think Shane Taylor should play the manager role versus his competitor role. And in a way, I do agree with you, but also Shane Taylor offers that most experience. So in a way, why he's been, taking Lee Moriarty underneath his wing, it has allowed Lee Moriarty to take a lot of opportunities, whether it's Blackpool Combat Club, whether it's Dale Garcia, whether it's previously challenging Adam Copeland, of course, for the TNT title, before he was even TNT champion. Orange Cassidy trying to skip out of the submission hold and does so, and a kip up. Waistlock. Just taken down.
Great waistlock takedown. And don't get me wrong, we know how great Lee Moriarty is. I'm not going to take anything away from him. But I want to see Anthony Ogogo get some of these opportunities, especially now that he's with Shane Taylor Promotions. That's why I'm so annoyed that he is not involved more with this group. I feel like he should get some title opportunities down the road for sure.
Well, hopefully that's a sign of things to come as AEW looks to establish a dynasty tonight. Orange Cassidy trying to counter out the attempted armbar. Lee Moriarty still maintaining control of the left arm. Orange Cassidy trying to reach for the ropes. And Lee bringing it back towards center, though, keeping him close inside the body. And wait.
Put his hand in his pocket.
Hand in the pocket. Orange Cassidy engaged. And Lee Moriarty trying to transition his hold and unable to take the right arm out. Wait. Now both hands in the pockets. Orange Cassidy fully engaged. The fact that Orange Cassidy can be so technical without using his hands is ridiculous.
Well, I mean, it's not even the fact that he was technical. He just frustrated Lee Moriarty with his mind games.
I mean, this is the MO of Orange Cassidy. You know this. And this is the MO of the wrestler right now. Big uppercut.
Oh, no.
Poor Lee Moriarty.
No.
He just literally brought to Shibata. Shibata with the cover, lateral press. It's a 1 count. Former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, of course. Former IWGP Never Openweight Champion. One of the most purest athletes you will see in this ring, a student of Antonio Inoki.
Yeah, one of the best wrestlers on planet Earth. It's no hyperbole. There's a reason why people rave so much about Katsuyori Shibata, and look at the way he was able to just smoothly transition into that bow and arrow.
Good transition out of it for a lateral press near fall.
Now give me this matchup all day long, multiple times. I don't care. I'll never get sick of these two in the ring.
Headlock takeover counter, but Lee Moriarty with the head scissors. Both able to escape, stalemate. To your point again, like
exactly
I said,
why.
I've seen these two go one-on-one on Collision, and of course the wrestler had the better at Tiger style. Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. And right now, Shibata just wrenching back on that left wrist. Transitioning now to the right. Arm wringer. I want to see Anthony Ogogo up against the rest. I want to see what he's made of. Spinal tap kick to Lee Moriarty. So far, by the way, Lee is the only one that got involved here. Cheap shot to Shane Taylor. Bit of a receipt after that big right hook from a couple weeks ago.
What the hell are you thinking of doing here?
Wants Shane Taylor.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, boy. Batman Rumble.
And I think this might be a mistake on Shibata's part. I think this is hubris getting the best of him here.
You realize this is Katsuyori Shibata that will channel as much pain as he can endure to unleash as much as possible in a single shot. I'm just saying.
Yes, but the problem is he's giving at the very least 50 pounds to Shane Taylor.
It doesn't matter if you have a weight advantage, though, against the Katsuyori Shibata. I mean, again, we talked about the people that Shibata's faced in his career.
Oh, my God. What a right hook right to the gut. And that was a straight jab
Shibata.
there.
That bent Shibata over a little bit. That made him wince.
Yeah.
Shibata right now teeing up in another quick left jab. Lightning fast shot by Shane Taylor. Now followed up with the ropes. Whoa! Runs to a single
nice
boot.
bump kick, though.
But again, Shane Taylor is still on his feet. Those kicks, though, to the hamstrings. taking the big man down to a knee. Shibata chopping him down, tee him up. Another kick by Shane Taylor down to the mat.
Yeah, and he caught him flush around the jaw with that kick.
Yeah, you got to be quick, though, with a guy like Katsura Shibata in that ring. Ted Orange Cassidy now. Orange Cassidy up to the top rope. And just drop the elbow.
Lazy elbow.
Cover.
All right. No, you don't play mind games when it comes to a big guy like Shane Taylor, man.
And Lee Moriarty, though, coming in. Reverso. Lee Moriarty sent to the outside. And Orange Cassidy, watch out! Big toe pin dive to the table. I think he gave a thumbs up, by the way. Whoa!
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy's got his own right hook. Oh!
Jesus. Okay.
In front of him, a go-go right now. Countless barrage. Look at this. Cassidy getting inside the head. Shane Taylor and rocking the jaw. Lee Moriarty taking him down with 3 vicious right hands.
Yeah, and you could tell those are there is something incensed about Orange Cassidy. Oh my God!
Wait a minute! Watch a go-go! Watch a go-go! He's got that right loaded. Shibata though, big uppercut to the governor. Shane Taylor looking to create advantage for Shane Taylor Promotions, and Shibata neutralizing that tonight. Numbers game in favor right now for Orange Cassidy. Shibata just teed off against a go-go here. Go-go not a legal participant in this match. Oh, I get that with a right by Shane Taylor. What a haymaker.
And thus the tables have turned.
And to your point, Lee Moriarty taking advantage of Orange Cassidy, turn him around, big uppercut across the apron. Now braced across the apron, and Shane Taylor, guillotine leg drop. Just like that, Shane Taylor Promotions have turned this match complete 360. Orange Cassidy in a world of trouble. Take a look at this in the replay, James.
Yeah, that guillotine leg drop absolutely smashed Orange Cassidy's cavities in his chest. And now he's going to try to wear down Orange Cassidy. Again, all they needed was that moment of opening there. And now look at that. Now he's got him trapped with his hands in his pockets just to play their own mind games.
And light him up like a Christmas tree with that open palm strike to the chest that collapsed him.
Yeah, I think I know who he's been training with lately. And his first name Paul, last name White.
Well, you might be right. You see the expression on Lee Moriarty's face change there.
Well, yeah, I mean, he just did a whole perfect open palm shut strike.
Snapmare by Lee Moriarty goes for the cover. Lateral press gets a 1 count. Poor positioning. Orange Cassidy able to kick out, though. Right now, they're just wearing down Orange Cassidy. Might be looking for the abdominal stretch here, though.
Yeah, time-tested submission here by Lee Moriarty.
Of course,
absolute submission specialist here.
Yeah. Well, again, we talked about Tiger style, and again, the technical background taking likes of Jay Lethal to the limit. Oh!
Jesus!
There's a cover. Is that enough here? Gets a 2 count.
Airplane spin into a reverse backwards torture rack into a side slam.
Again, Orange Cassidy, though, we know how far he's willing to destroy his body for the victory. Trying to fight out of that corner. Nobody to be found, though. And Shane Taylor, again, teeing off against Orange Cassidy here. A boxing background coming into play heavily.
Yeah, but all 3 men actually are skilled. All 3 men in Shane Taylor Promotions have boxing experience, but right now, it almost didn't matter any bit. Oh, wait a minute.
Transition the front face lock. Orange Cassidy trying to counter, though. Now hooking up Lee Moriarty, the bat drop, looking for the sunset fall. Reaching out for the tag. And wait a minute. It just walks off and tags from Shibata.
Jesus.
That works. Oh, God. Single leg kick.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, high boot connected to Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor. Follow-up jumping high boot to Lee Moriarty in the corner right now. And just teeing off against Tiger style. Now Sam up for,
Oh, jeez. Hesitation.
Drop kick in the corner.
That's vintage Shibata right there. That's strong style if I've ever seen it. There's the butterfly suplex.
Cover, lateral press, and a 2 count. Front headlock suplex, by the way, to put it in more general terms. And now the abdominal stretch applied by Shibata. The whole lot in, and Shane Taylor trying to force the break and does so, but might have just infuriated the wrestler.
Yeah, you think?
Oh!
Oh my God! What an open palm strike! And I think Shane Taylor just left from. He just had his brain smashed over from planet Earth all the way to goddamn Neptune. Holy shit! What an open palm strike!
That man's head bobbled more than D'Lo Brown off that single shot. As Shibata and Orange Cassidy right now putting the boost to Shane Taylor in the corner.
Yes, stomping a mud hole in this fool.
And now double team offense with the hesitation drop kicks.
Double hesitation drop kick. Shades of almost a variation of the Imperium hesitation drop kick. There's a pump kick by Lee Moriarty taking Katsuyora out of the ring.
Break. Damage done on the back though. Ah, make a wish.
God damn it.
Yeah, you heard the pop. And once again, the stun dominator.
Don't suplex Orange Cassidy is the lesson
still don't
today,
understand
folks.
that rule, James. Up and around.
Oh! Ooh, great reverse suplex. And into the rings of Saturn into a crossface variation of it. Brilliant.
It's called the Fang. It's called the Fang. Reverse by Orange Cassidy, though. 2 count. That's Cradle, though, by Orange Cassidy. Now looking for the backslide. Lee Moriarty, shoulders down. 2 count again. Still maintains wrist control. Now looking to hook him up. Transition, counter by Lee Moriarty. Front face lock, counter by Orange. Once again, both these men looking for a grip up around. DDT!
Wow! That was just brilliant counter wrestling by both men. Are you kidding me?
Orange Cassidy with the yellow pad off. Shane Taylor coming in, though. Goes for the right. Goes for the left. Ducks to the knee. Oh, a headbutt.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a headbutt by Shane Taylor.
Might be looking for the pile driver. Package pile driver. Shibata, though, with the sleeper. Rear naked choke on Shane Taylor. Forcing Shane Taylor to relinquish his hold. Orange Cassidy slimming out from underneath, though. And again, these 2 men are not legal. And when the go-go coming into play, eats a single leg kick for his troubles. PK connects to Shane Taylor. Lee Moriarty coming back in, though. Runs in with the knee strike. Orange Cassidy back in the ring with Lee Moriarty. Looks to follow in. Cazadora roll for reversal. Hook both legs. Reversed by Lee Moriarty, though. And look at this clutch. This punch to the bridge. Ooh.
Oh!
Crucifix, crucifix. Counter again. Kick out. It's the kick. It's the Izaguri. Orange Cassidy able to scout it. Orange punch connects.
He was just waiting for an opening to hit that punch.
Cover 2. That's a win for this best friend.
That was ridiculous.
That was awesome.
That was brilliant maneuvering by Cassidy. Essentially what he did was every time that he was trying to get an opening, Lee Moriarty had it scouted. So all he needed to do was out-wrestle him until Lee Moriarty made one mistake. He missed with the kick, landed his gut right on the canvas, and then he just went for it. Absolutely waylaid him with the orange punch. That got him the win.
And great momentum boost right now for Orange Cassidy, winning alongside this best friend. And the wrestler getting a bit of vengeance against Shane Taylor Promotions. Again, fans, right now we are 31 minutes and 28 seconds away from AEW Dynasty taking the airwaves. You can still, of course, order the premium if you choose. The Bleacher Report, you still do with that, or other platforms, including Triller TV, as we continue to move forward closer and closer towards the pay-per-view going live. As we got military preview. JJ, what was your thoughts on that match?
Hell of a back-to-back combo of matches there. Jesus.
Yeah, right? They both connected that story, but that tag match, it was counter for counter every possible step.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how the 2 stories were intertwined, but I didn't think they would run them back to back like that. But the way they did it, just so smooth.
Yeah,
very smooth.
That orange punch, good night, Lee Moriarty. He was out.
Real quick, we might want to run down those last 2 matches we didn't get a chance to run down to before the next match begins.
That's a good point.
I'm on that, James. I got it. Let me handle things.
The producer man produce. We got 30 minutes, guys. All right, bruv, hold your horses because I know you can't wait to call this and probably lose your voice. So I'm not going to say anything else because it is a dream match encounter. It is truly about who is the best in professional wrestling, and Will Ospreay is here to prove it. Now, I ain't going to say anything else because you guys know what I am. For I am nothing more but a simple man and a lifelong fan of what's the words I'm looking for? Professional wrestling! Damn it! James, take it away. Preview this match, your thoughts, give your winner.
Will Ospreay, because Will Ospreay needs this win more than Danielson needs to win. But I'm looking forward to how they get there, because this is two of the best in the world, and I'm very excited. Very excited.
JJ, go ahead and add to it.
I mean, that's really all that needs to be said here. We know Brian's time is up. He said last year that he was going to do one more year and then he was going to be done. We're probably within his final 4 to 6 months at this point.
Yeah.
So we don't need Brian Danielson winning every single match. He needs to be at that stage where he's getting the future ready to lead the company. And the future is the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. Crowns up, Ospreay takes this.
Agreed.
It doesn't matter if it's clean. It doesn't matter if the Callis family gets involved. It really doesn't matter. As a matter of fact, let the Callis family get involved. Let it lead toward blood and guts.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's have the Callis family versus the BCC in blood and guts.
Hey,
I think you're onto something, bro.
That would be a hell of a freaking,
And
make it
Ospreay,
5-on-5.
Powerhouse, Fletcher.
Yep.
Who
Ospreay,
else am I
Powerhouse,
missing?
Fletcher, Mark Davis, and Will Ospreay. Yeah.
Mark Davis still injured though.
The rumor says he's supposed to be back soon. I don't know if that's true though, but I'm hoping he comes back, because if you could do a 5-on-5, add Shota Umino to the BCC, and you got a hell of a 5-way match. 5-on-5. There you go.
Shota Umino, who gave Will Ospreay his longest match last year. To your point.
True. There you go.
You got 4 right there between Ospreay, Fletcher, Hobbs, and Takeshita.
Yeah, true.
And then you've got Mox, Claudio, Danielson, and Yuta.
Oh yeah, true. And we're forgetting about Sammy. I always forget he's a part of the Don Callis family too.
He's not anymore.
Oh, he's not? What the hell?
That was a
fall. That's right.
That was a fall to a long time ago.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah, Hobbs did the Spain.
But still, I mean, you take something like a Page and Swerve rivalry. You know, you find another solid one-on-one there to throw into each side to make it that 5-on-5 war game style.
Oh, yeah.
And you've got it, or you can even just leave it at the 4-on-4 because it's already even odds.
Exactly. I mean, again, on paper, it's literally flip a coin, you would have a winner. Brian Danielson has been involved in over 1,900 matches in his illustrious 24-year career. Will Ospreay, who's been on another level this past year alone, involved in over 1,000 plus matches in his 13-year career. Will Ospreay has youth, but Brian Danielson has experience, has pedigree. Will Ospreay said himself, to call himself the best wrestler in the world, he has to be who he calls a living legend in the American Dragon, Brian Danielson. A person that William Regal christened as the perfect wrestler, going up against the all-elite bruv in a singles encounter for the first time ever. I cannot wait for this match. I am so damn ready to call this, lose my voice, and probably go more than I've ever gone before on play-by-play reactions.
Yeah.
Well, and that just leaves one match, gentlemen.
Does
a Samoan named Joe continue to reign as champion, or are we all residing in Swerve's house?
Is Swerve the guy that finally will live up to the potential he believes in himself and fulfill that promise made after finding his spot and creating it last year at Full Gear? Started off at Wrestle Dream, escalated into Revolution, only to be hindered by a personal agenda no longer in play. After being Konosuke Takeshita, after showing Samoa Joe, I won't stay down. You can break me, you can bludgeon me, you can make me bleed, but if that's all you got, I'm taking your title. Who is willing to go further for the richest prize in All Elite Wrestling and truly define this dynasty? Who holds the keys to the kingdom? If it's not Swerve's time now, I don't think it'll be Swerve's time ever. It has to be Swerve's house.
And I know, JJ, you echo the sentiments of Noah. I'm the one that's on the outs. I think Joe retains because I think there's too many outside factors that are going to screw Swerve over. Too many.
See, my thing with this is I feel like Swerve should win at the biggest stage.
Yeah.
You know, and until the advent of All In Wembley, Double or Nothing was AEW's WrestleMania.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's why I'm surprised that the match is happening here. But in order for a dynasty to begin, I feel like that's the entire reason that it's been set up this way. I feel like that's the reason why the name of the pay-per-view is what it is we are going to begin the Swerve Dynasty.
Build a dynasty in place of an embassy. But to James's point, again, does Prince Nana still believe that Swerve brings in the money? Or could we be seeing an anarchy? That's still the cut of night. But yo, listen, as we get ready now for the last match on the 0 hour, time to see who becomes Trios champions as the
Please.
Gold.
Please don't botch. Please.
I like how Pop put this here. It's Swerve's house, but Joe's the landlord.
Yay, and botch!
He didn't get cut off either.
Yay!
Put your scissors in the chat, folks, if you love the Acclaim and believe they gotta win. What?
Uh-oh, cut my music.
Wait, what? Yo. 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 Listen. Damn it.
Oh, no! Oh, my God!
God.
Oh, my God.
I can hear someone's TV.
Oh, no, 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 don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. James? He fucking went there.
Yeah, he did.
St. Louis,
Holy
Missouri.
shit.
Put your scissors up. Of course, Daddy Ass has to wear the title backwards. It got weird.
Wow. Wow.
A very extended mixtape tonight by Max Caster.
Yeah, he been waiting a long time for that one. Holy shit.
Ring of Honor 6-man World Tag Team Champions and AEW Trio Champions on the line. Titles for titles. Winner takes all. 21 minutes and 17 seconds away from Dynasty taking the airways here, and we will see who ushers in the new Dynasty as the trio holding all the gold in All Elite Wrestling. And Ring of Honor, quite proverbially, referee Stephon Smith for this contest. A lot of high tension here. Let's not forget, Jay White did the Blade Runner, Anthony Bollins at Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. And
There's
of course,
the
Jay
mind games.
White. Again, slimy, sleazy, sneaky son of a gun. Got a double tie right now between Anthony Bollins and I believe that is Colton Gunn. Of course, we saw again last night in Collision, Jay White helped the Guns beat the Acclaim in tag team action. Of course, these two teams outside Daddy Ash and Jay White once were feuding over the AEW Tag Team Championships. The side headlock right now, applied by Colton Gunn, thrown off the ropes. Big shoulder block takes Bowens down, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, the bigger gun here, other than Daddy Ass, is obviously Colton Gunn.
Yeah, but Anthony Bowens is quite a premier athlete when you really figure about what he brings to the table. Nice shoulder block there.
Yeah, former MLB star is Anthony Bowens before he made his appearance in pro wrestling.
Whoop. Good escape out of the corner. And Colton set up and over with the back body drop.
Good back body drop into a nice side headlock takedown.
Yeah, bringing him down towards center of the ring right now. But you see that showdown, Stephon Smith, good position. Bowens maintaining his hold, though. Might be looking to make a tag here. Blind tag made by Austin Gunn. I don't know if Bowens is aware of it. And Austin Gunn right now looking to pick things up. There's the toe trip up. Bowens rolls near his corner. We know how personal this is, especially between father and sons. Speaking of which,
shit.
Oh, boy.
Shit. Well, you talked about it being personal.
Well, I mean, the thing that the younger generation lacks here is discipline. So, Daddy Az looking up. Wait a second.
Get up, he says.
Well, that's very noteworthy.
Now he gets him in a headlock.
No. Head scissors. Of course, we are talking about Daddy Az, a tag team specialist in his own right.
You didn't know? Well, your ass better stop being disrespectful to your papa.
Irish whip denied off the hip toss, doesn't the clothesline. Austin Gunn, hip toss, lands on his feet. Good escape there. So far, keep up with this exchange against his father. Up and over again. Now the waist lock since Daddy Az on the ropes. Taken down with a clothesline. A Colton Gunn taken down. Jay White. Again, you're going to see the boiling right now in Daddy Az's eyes. And you see the Guns are now taking advantage once again from behind. Tad made a switch for Jay White. Of course, Jay White comes in when he knows he has control of the match.
Yep.
Joe blocks in the corner right now as, of course, the crowd is still filing in. We are just a little bit over 18 minutes away from Dynasty officially starting. And, of course, 9th chop by Jay White. Jay White, of course, and the Guns were able to hold on to the Ring of Honor 6-man World Tag Team Championships as Supercar of Honor against Monster Sauce and Minoru Suzuki. Their only defense since winning those titles off the Mogul Embassy.
Yeah, you done screwed up now, Jay White. Oh, man. And now he gets away.
Jay White knows it, too. Jay White knows what he's doing. We know this guy is the ultimate counter wrestler, the ultimate manipulator. Tags in now to Colton Gunn behind Daddy Ass back. Colton Gunn taking advantage from behind and unaffected. Try to smash your dad.
Yeah, good luck, dude. Like, you know how huge your father is.
Yeah, this guy proverbially always in the fountain of youth. Oh, look at that. A break between father and son. You know, you gotta forgive your kids, right? Not!
Got absolutely smashed up with that with that jab right to the jaw, man.
Well, that woke up Colton Gunn, brought him back to reality for the time being. Max Caster in the ring now.
Back elbow strike.
Snapmare. Into the rest hold. Side headlock. Oh, wait a minute.
Wasn't really a rest hold. He didn't get any reprieve.
Yeah, Colton right now trying to take advantage here with the wrist hold, but able to create separation. Max Caster does. Great hip toss. Deep arm drag. Deep ass steamboat guest.
And now he's getting that arm lock in there.
Yeah, trapping the left arm, but again, you see Colton Gunn trying to create separation. Blind tap to Bowens, sunset flip. Bowens, though. Oh, man, that breaker backstabber combination.
Oh, my God.
That right hand deck Jay White. Gets to the midsection. Hooking up Austin Gunn.
Smooth sailing body slam by Max Caster.
Oh,
Shades
no.
of Norman Smiley. Uh-oh. Things are about to get weird. It's a scissor party tonight.
Well, and they're about to scissor his timbers. Oh, jeez.
And there's the leg drop right to the gonads.
That's not what's up, folks. Tad made to Max Caster. The Acclaim right now taking control for the time being of this trios match. Again, both sets of gold on the line. Irish whip right now. Max Caster misses, though. Sent up and over to the floor.
That was a great trip up by Austin Gunn, and that's what you always have to watch out for when it comes to the Gun Club. They always know right when to absolutely capitalize on a situation. All they need is a moment. They'll take a mile into the barricade. Goes Max Caster, courtesy of Switchblade Jay White.
Yeah, Jay White's MO has always worked smarter, not harder. And that you can tell by the fact they've been Ring of Honor 6-member tag team champs for as long as they have been, with very little work defending them. Again, they've been the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champs for 95 days, 1 defense. The Acclaim have been the AEW Trios champions, though, 238 days, 11 defenses. And big knife edge chop across the chest of Max Caster here. Very polarizing crowd here. 14 minutes and 30 seconds away from Dynasty taking the airways. You see Jay White once again intercepting Max Caster, was looking to make the tag. And the audience of St. Louis telling them exactly how they feel about the As Boys. Good. Switchblade Jay White taking back control. Tag made to Austin Gunn, former leader of the Bullet Club. Of course, Jay White's always been a top single star, but rolls with a gang to follow that mentality and preserve it.
And then just immediately tags right back to Jay White. I don't know what happened there. I think the crowd got to Austin Gunn for a second there.
Well, I mean, how many times in your life can you be called an ass boy before you can't take it no more?
Well, I mean, it's going to happen throughout the rest of your career, so deal with it. Sorry, boys.
I mean, we did the sons of Mr. Ass, you're an ass boy. It truly is as simple as that. Nice jawbreaker, though, by Max Caster to Colton. And tag made to Austin. Both the Guns trying to take advantage. Slips underneath. Tag made to Bowens.
Yeah, good job, boys.
Bowens right now lining up Austin and Colton Gunn. Combination offense here by this 5'2" athlete. Irish whip reversal. Austin set off the ropes. Now Bowens are going to follow up. Listen to the clothesline. Austin ducks underneath. Changes direction. Intercept. Back elbow strike. Jab. Chop. Kick. Great offense by Bowens.
That was brilliant offense by Bowens.
There you go. Now Jay White once again trying to play interceptor. Oh!
Yeah, intercept this. Discus elbow right to the jaw. A drop kick, though, by Colton Gunn sends Anthony Bowens to the outside.
Well, again, Jay White created a moment. That's all that Bullet Club Gold needed to take back control in this match. Nobody in the Bang Bang Gang corner, though, for Austin Gunn to make the tag to. And Jay White finally comes back in, bringing Bowens back from the outside in. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's not.
Oh,
Wake
no.
him up. Hey!
Oh, gourd buster on the apron by Jay White.
Where, of course, steel meets wood, the hardest part of the ring.
Yeah, it's especially reinforced for that LED board for Dynasty. So that especially hurts. Another gourd buster, and I think his knee just smashed off that LED board the minute I say that.
And let's keep in mind, James, Anthony Bowens is coming back from a knee surgery. Cover 2. No. Jay White knows the weaknesses in the Acclaim, even when they weren't part of the Bang Bang Scissor Gang.
Yeah, and you'll notice, too, and as we bring that up, Jay White noticed that little bit of kinesio tape showing on his knee. So he knew where the weak spot in the Acclaimed were. And this is what I said you had to watch out for when it comes to Jay White and anything he's involved with. He will target your weaknesses as if they're his play toys. Tag in the Colton Gunn.
And Jay White right now doesn't need to be part of the victory. He just needs to manipulate the scene and control the outcome of this match. Again, we call Jay White the ultimate counter wrestler, the ultimate counter puncher. How do you beat a counter puncher? Very few men have figured that out. And very few men have done it the first time out. Snapmare right now as Austin Gunn going back, working on the neck of Anthony Bowens here. Sleeper hold.
Now, granted, there's also history of neck issues when it comes to Anthony Bowens, but I don't know why you don't go for that knee. You take out his wheel. You take out a large majority of that man's offense. I don't know why the Gun Club aren't attacking the knee like Jay White has done.
They might be looking to incapacitate him. Again, it's hard to fight when you can't breathe. Bowens right now just trying to crawl over for the tag, and Austin Gunn once again denying it. And Bowens catch him with the sidewalk slam. Smackdown suplex.
Just like that, all of Jay White's work just got undone with that one suplex.
Well, at the pinnacle moment of this match right now, both teams need to make the tag. Daddy Az and Max Caster stand ready. A lot more distance, though, for Austin Gunn to clear versus Bowens, though. Bowens able to hit the
tag in. And here we go.
The other Gunn teeing off against Bullet Club Gold. Right to the face of the Bang Bang Gang. These overhead rights. Jay White sent to the outside. Jay White, not the legal man, by the way. Austin Gunn sent up and over. And Colton Gunn, the legal man, is in, though. Big splash in the corner.
Yeah, Avalanche splash by Daddy Ass, and here we go. It looks like we're going to go for a little famassery.
There's a throwback. Whoa, Conan got able to scout it, though. Side whip. Austin Gunn now trying to come in for a cheap shot. Counter.
One and only. Jesus, turned it into a side full Nelson slam.
Oh! By Conan Gunn to Daddy Ass.
Oh,
here's
shit.
the counter to beat his father. No.
Oh, that was really close. That was really close for Colton. He almost just got a huge upset there.
Imagine Colton Gunn pinning his father in this match to win the Trios Championships.
Yeah, the lesser known of the three Gun Boys, yeah.
Bringing Austin Gunn, though, might be looking at the free to the Yuma. Daddy Ass denying it, though.
Uh-oh.
To the Bowens to Colton.
Yeah, there's a little payback for you.
That backhand, though, by Matt Caster to Austin Gunn here. And Austin Gunn takes the Acclaim to the outside. Again, Daddy Ass still legal, man. And watch. The back to the back.
Damn it.
And Robert Stefan Smith never saw it.
Damn it, man.
Pushing up the 3 to Yuma.
It's
done.
Left
the station. Conan Gunn with the cover. And no.
What? How in the hell is Billy Gunn conscious? He just took a bat shot, literally the gold medal bat right to the back of the head. He's still somehow conscious afterwards.
I guess, all that conditioning that Daddy Ass has done his entire career, it's finally catching up to him for the better. That was an impressive kick out by Daddy Ass. Jay White can't believe it. Jay White once again distracting the referee, or trying to here. 8 minutes away, folks. And the Acclaim right now, nowhere to be found. Target sided. Wait a minute. Here comes the Acclaim, though. Backdoor wipes out the Guns. Guns taking the outside. And Jay White isolated against the entire Acclaim. The numbers game, not in favor of the Switchblade.
Jesus. Nope, not even close.
And it got weird for a moment.
Scissoring right in the middle of the ring. Going to try to set up, I think, for a Faymaster of some sort, but now there it is.
And Bowens now got hooked by Jay White and whacks him with the Uranagi.
And look at his eyes never leaving Daddy Ass.
Not
even once.
Jay White knows what the target is. The power of Billy Gunn, though, countering Jay White, kick to the midsection. Faymaster! Switchblade!
Mic drop
by
Caster!
Up and over, Plunge wipes out Conan. Daddy has the cover. No!
What? How?
Everybody's giving their best shot, and it still isn't enough.
I'm surprised that Billy Gunn is even still conscious after the bat shot. I'm surprised he's actually as conscious as he is.
Daddy Ass saying, suck it. Looking for another famous sir. Jay White counter. Jay White hooked Daddy Ass. Blade Runner denied. The roll up by Daddy Ass. A kick out. Jay White able to escape again. Blade Runner! Blade Runner connects. Shoots the half. The cover of Daddy Ass. Ball Club Gold wins.
Wow! That's all it took. That's all it took.
Just like that. Wow. Switchblade Jay White with the final shot needed. Blade Runner to Daddy Ass. Lights out for Billy Gunn. Bullet Club Gold, not only Ring of Honor, but AEW Trios Champions. Guns up in St. Louis.
And you want to talk about getting all the gold. That's ridiculous right there.
Yeah, look at that sight.
And I don't think they're even close to done.
The unified World Trios Champions in AEW history, your inaugural champs, Bullet Club Gold. And of course, that Blade Runner coming off the weekend spine from that baseball bat shot earlier, James, to your point. Sudden impact. Bullet Club Gold with all the gold. And silver in tow. Titles unified here as the 0 hour is just 5 minutes from being accomplished, and we prepare for AEW Dynasty. And we've already recreated the outlook on the Trios division. But again, what will be the outlook on the AEW World Championship? The richest prize in all elite wrestling. Who will hold the keys to the kingdom and define this dynasty? Samoa Joe or Swerve Strickland? But still, incredible Trios match. Also, I called it. And I got to say, it could have gone either team's way. It was that damn close, JJ.
Yeah, it was.
And
I thought Billy had it there. I really
that
did.
Close. That close. And James and I thought he had it. Before we continue our conversation, I want to give a thank you to everybody out there at JMN Multiverse of Media. We appreciate all your love, support, viewership, and engagement. Hope that you'll continue to enjoy the ride here at the JMN Live Watch Event Schedule 2024, as we'll keep you in tune with our coverage all night long with AEW Dynasty, and continue to roll around for the year 2024 as AEW, Ring of Honor, NXT, WWE, and maybe Japan Pro Wrestling, and of course TNA dictate it. Well, guys, we've run down the entire card at this point. We have less than 5 minutes before we switch over to what we're going to use, Triller TV, to take in tonight's pay-per-view, AEW Dynasty. That being said, does anyone have any last thoughts, last takes, quick hype, or just anything else in their mind as we get our last video package here? And again, we are just minutes away from Showtime starting up tonight.
No, I'm pretty good here.
James?
I'm all set. I'm ready to go. Oh, by the way, are you going to be watching this on Triller? Because I feel like if you do, it might conflict. Because remember, there was one time where we did, when it was Fight TV, the feed
Triller.
cut off for me. So,
well, that was different. That was a different service. I forget what it was, but basically, me and Jada used Triller last night. No issue. So,
all right, sounds good then.
And we are just literally 2 minutes and 35 seconds away according to the Triller TV timer. And again, you folks can join us for the ride. You still have time to order the pay-per-view yourself if you choose. Either Bleacher Report, Triller TV, local pay-per-view provider. If you're watching internationally, you have selected markets like payperview.com. I believe there's Main Event TV, Foxtel for people down under in Australia. Even locally here, if you're just going out to try and catch the show and follow with us on your phone, check out your local Dave & Buster's to follow along with the show. And again, folks, we'll see at the end of the day what happens here. Again, our card tonight, the AEW International Championships on the line. Roderick Strong defends the gold against Kyle O'Reilly. TBS top of the line. Julia Hart defends against Willow Nightingale. In trios action, the House of Black takes on the TNT champion, Adam Copeland. Ring of Honor World Champion, Mark Briscoe. And, of course, the NW Strong Openweight Champion, Eddie Kingston. We, of course, have the dream match, of course, between Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson. First time ever one encounter, who truly is the best, the greatest in professional wrestling. AEW Tag Champions on the line in a ladder match. The Young Bucks go one-on-one against FTR for the 4th time. FTW Champions on the line as Hook defends against Lionheart, Chris Jericho. Of course, the AEW Women's World Championships on the line as Timeless Toni Storm defends the gold against Thunder Rosa. Don't think that Mariah May and the Butler Lufer will be too far away. We also have the AEW Continental Championship on the line as Kazuchika Okada, the Rainmaker, defends against the Bastard Pack. And, of course, in our main event, it all culminates with the AEW World Championship being defended as Samoa Joe goes one-on-one, looking to preserve his gold and finally break the hopes of Swerve Strickland, as we are just literally less than a minute away. It's a stacked night, a lot's on the line, a lot to be defined, and we hope to see a dynasty truly created tonight. That being said, JMN Multiverse of Media, family, friends, professional wrestling fans, male, female, and other choices of identity. Is everybody ready to go?
I am.
Yeah, ready as we're going to be, I think. At this point, it's just get the ball rolling, you know?
Well, again, I can't fast forward a timer as I'm literally looking at the final countdown on Triller here, 20 seconds before I can hit play, and then we'll officially get underway with our cold opening.
Well, it's live for JJ. It ain't live for me. I still got 40 seconds left.
We'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll have like a cold opener. I don't think the first match is going to be something that's going to drive us all to insanity. You got to start hot. It was a primary if it's the freaking I can't
trios match.
Yeah, trios match. Let's go with that. There, I got Watch Live. Now let's see what I get.
Black screen.
Waiting. Black screen. Fade to black. AEW warning. This is a warning from All Elite Wrestling. On behalf of the JMN Multiverse of Media, please follow the codes of conduct in the chat. If you don't, you will be banned. To dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat, simple as that. Black screen.
AEW warning.
All right, let me know when it goes black screen for you. And then
James, what are you seeing?
Samoa Joe's face.
Well, it just took a minute to load. It just buffered on me, of course, as I think
Okay.
you were in sync for a second. Ugh.
It's all right, we'll figure it out.
Wonderful.
Go ahead.
Samoa
It's
Joe's
telling me it's on more than 2 devices, so you guys have at it.
So Triller did reduce it to 2.
Yeah, okay. So JJ, I have it stream. If you want to watch the event, I actually have it streaming on my Discord.
There you go, James. He's going to be part of this, damn it. I demand it. We got our video package here, folks. Again, we literally have talked about everything that this show is going to bring and what's ahead. Ladders, titles,
get a drink,
tables, conflicts, timeless encounters, facelifts. So much ahead tonight, AEW Dynasty. This is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Damn, Butter Rosa deck Tony Storm with that shot.
And JJ, let me just mute so that way you don't hear me double time. You can hear the feed of my stream, right?
Yep, I'm turning it up right now. Can you hear the stream through my headset?
No.
No, I cannot.
Okay, perfect.
For a string with that crazy stomp
There we
security
go.
guards. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
You seeing Bryan Danielson on your screen, Noah?
Not yet.
Yep,
I see
Ospreay.
Samoa Joe and Swerve, big headbutt. That
Okay, we're ahead of him, I think, than James.
planted. That house call after locking Dustin Rhodes in the coquina. It swerved that man. And Bryan Danielson. Will Ospreay.
All right, let me know when you see a studio shot of Bryan Danielson looking like he's in a dark room.
All right. I'm going to give you a chance to prove it. There it is. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait for this match. I'm going to lose my shit.
I think I got it synced perfectly. It took only a few tries.
You got
It
this,
is
bro.
what it
All right,
is,
I'm going to get
man.
a drink real quick.
Damn right.
I'm not going to be on the call for most of the show. It's going to be you guys. I'm only going to be joining you guys for 2 matches. So
Right. I remember you said
Right.
that.
or no, 3 matches.
Yeah, it was 3 matches. It was the ladder. it
Yeah,
was
the 2
TBS.
women's and the
women.
ladder matches.
Yep.
So
Time to see who will lead AEW off of this dynasty. Fade to black. And there we are. From a city rich in professional wrestling history, AEW, All Elite Wrestling presents Dynasty. Pyro! Yes, baby! I love it. Yeah, using the original set I see for Collision and Dynamite Rampage. It's Sunday, and you know what that means. AEW is live across the world from St. Louis, Missouri. The Shellfest Arena capacity crowd on again. As tonight, for the first time ever, we define a dynasty. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to JMN Live. Watch the event schedule here at JMN Multiverse of Media. You know what this is, for I am the Samantha Brand and the voice of JMN. Forever grateful to professional wrestling, damn it. And we're starting off with the AEW Continental Championship.
Oh, shit.
Welcome, everybody, to the show. I am the Simon Noah Foster, alongside the call me throughout this night. It is, of course, my friend, color analyst in all things non-WWE, James Hebert, and in the producer room right now, but will join us for later festivities, the Renegade, JJ Williams, as the Bastard Pack makes his way into the arena. James, are you ready to go tonight?
I'm ready to go, and it looks like the Bastard Pack is ready to go. There must have been something in Kazuchika Okada's contract. If I'm not main event, put me in the opener.
Yeah, Kazuchika Okada doesn't do anything less than opening or closing. This is a hell of a way to kickstart things. Bastard Pac, 16 wins his last 17 matches, of course. We got good old JR also on the call tonight, as he is also part of the pay-per-view squad, which I love to see. God bless that Boomer Sooner.
I think this is the first. This is going to be the first full pay-per-view that JR calls, if I'm not mistaken. Since
You'll be correct. We got
it's been a
Renee
long
Paquette
time.
standing by. hyping up this match. Big fight feel, James. Big fight feel. Hey, I said that.
Noah, I got this thing like synced exact on my end.
Nice.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting by me. There's no
We're
way
so
that
damn
should have
brilliant.
happened.
Well, here's something I gotta say before we do anything else. Mega!
Amen to that.
He is a living legend in his mid-30s, former multiple-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. He is the new AEW Continental Champion. He is the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. We talked about this man's legacy and pedigree and have covered a lot of his history, James, of course, against the likes of Will Ospreay, Bryan Danielson, Switchblade Jay White, Minoru Suzuki. You name a person Okada's been in the ring with, it has always been an instant classic. He is the experience to go one-on-one with.
Wow. He's the heel, right?
Yep.
You would not think that listening to this capacity, crowd. Damn.
You don't disrespect the Rainmaker. Period. Point blank simple. Of course, trained in Mexico at the age of 16 years old, alongside Ultimo Dragon on the same card as Bryan Danielson. Came back from excursion, challenged the ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi, took his from the IWGP heavyweight title and defined New Japan Pro Wrestling, his life for the better part of over 12 years.
And now he came into AEW like a damn Thunderbird, absolutely wrecked shop and won his first championship 2 weeks in.
Yep, he beat Eddie Kingston, of course, Toronto, Bell Reigns, and we are underway. Referee Paul Turner for this contest. Dynasty has officially begun, and we're getting things off with the Bastard Pack versus Kazuchika Okada. Let's fucking go. I'm really looking forward to this one. Pac, 37 years of age, 20 years in the game. Kazuchika Okada, 36 years of age, 19 years in the game. It's Dragon Gate versus NJPW in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, and you want to talk about the history and lineage of Pac, but we cannot overlook the credentials of the credentials of Okada, excuse me. We cannot overlook the credentials of Pac. Nice wrestling takedown by the Bastard Pac.
Well, Pac says that he doesn't believe in the hype. He doesn't believe that Okada's all that. He believes that he is crap. And Pac said when he came back, he was looking for trouble. If trouble wasn't going to find him, he was going to find it. It just so happens that trouble he found is one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this match, though, on paper, you might be looking at speed versus power. The explosive speed of Pac versus the power of Kazuchika Okada. Kazuchika Okada, of course, implements a ripcord lariat at the Rainmaker, the same type of move that has broken through baseball bats. While Pac, of course, utilizes the Black Arrow, that ridiculous twisting splash, and, of course, the Brutalizer, the Reigns of Saturn. And Okada felt that last night in Collision. You see right now, Pac already finding back, now trapping the left arm of Okada. When you think about strategy here, obviously the strategy for Pac is to neutralize the neck and arm of Okada. For Okada, I don't necessarily know what he's trying to do here against Pac, because again, it's the first time ever one-on-one encounter. We've seen some teases of it, but it's mostly been a speed game.
And that's the thing, too. When you talk about the credentials of Okada, you cannot not talk about the credentials of Pac. When he was in Dragon Gate, he was the longest-reigning Dragon Gate USA heavyweight champion while over there. So much so that it actually bled into his AEW run in his first year in the company. So much so that the company were afraid that he was going to lose, and they opted out to not have him appear on the show. That's how valuable he was to that brand. So, you want to talk about two faces of Japanese pro wrestling. You're looking at them right here.
Of course, Pac, a former AEW Trios champion alongside Death Triangle, Kazuchika Okada, former NJPW Trios champion alongside Hiroshi Tanahashi and Tomohiro Ishii. The only other title that ever defined his career, though, was always World Heavyweight Championship Gold. And of course, Pac, who came in AEW, already has huge victories over the likes of him and Adam Page and Kenny Omega when he first came in. Imagine adding Kazuchika Okada, though, to that resume. Front off, though, off the Irish whip, whirls the outside.
Yeah, now Pac is like, why don't you come to the outside where I'm at? And now look at this.
Like I said, it's going to be a test of speed. Take over to Harris.
And this is why he's called the man that gravity forgot.
And I think he's about to remind you exactly how physics work over the top.
Pillsbury flop goes Pac.
And lands perfectly on his feet and clears the distance. And let's keep this in mind, James. This is for the Continental Championship, a title that defines you as the Continental Classic first participant, first ballot candidate. First, of course, ran last year in December, won by Eddie Kingston, created the Continental Crown, a combination of the Ring of Honor, NW Strong, and, of course, the Continental Championship. After Eddie Kingston lost this title, though, Okada has officially broken that crown up. And the beauty of this title, there are no seconds allowed at ringside.
Ooh. And now Okada's in a very, very dangerous territory here when it comes to Pac. Pac has absolutely just started decimating the Rainmaker here. And you want to talk about more credentials. Here is exactly where he adopted that methodical style once he actually gets the ball rolling. When he was the Cruiserweight champion in WWE, he was known as King of the Cruiserweights. He adopted this methodical pace. And it has absolutely given him dividends ever since.
Falls in with the lightning fast uppercut. Now perching Okada's top leg and hoisting him up to the top rope. Again, he's just muscling Okada right now. Now Pac right now with the front face lock to the Rainmaker. Sense of urgency on Okada's face. Both men, high wrist district, higher than the St. Louis Arch as Pac might be looking for a superplex.
Jesus almighty Christ! That was a ridiculous stalling superplex.
And the cover, float over, hook of the leg. It's a 2 count. You see Okada immediately grabbing the small of his back. For the better part of a year, Okada was wrestling with a compromised back. To your point, higher elevation, more of a vertical drop suplex.
That was absurd. Yeah, man, Pac came in with a game plan, and it has worked to perfection. It's not often you see Kazuchika Okada not in the driver's seat of a match. But evidently, here we are. Pac has absolutely got the Rainmaker floored here on his hands and knees, trying to get any semblance of wherewithal here.
Yeah, but again, you play with the Rainmaker. Many people, both young and experienced, have suffered. Let's not forget how many people took the Rainmaker lightly. Kaito Kiyomiya from Noah, Kento Miyahara from All Japan Pro Wrestling, Ren Narita, Shota Umino. Now Pac right now going up to the top of the brother. Drop kick!
Oh my God, he absolutely had that scouted. He was playing possum for a little bit.
I told you! And might I add, Okada, best dropkick in the game. Paul Turner starting his count now. 10 count applies, by the way, for this title, folks, as will all titles tonight here on the line, AEW Dynasty. Look at the height of that drop kick and the way that Pac fell.
Man, that was lightning quick. That was lightning quick. He got right up, and then he got the elevation to get that drop kick almost in a split second. Now tosses Pac into the barricade. A little bit of a receipt from earlier. And now Okada, he's got full control of the bastard.
And now ramming him to the other side into the barricade at the timekeeper area. Again, Okada right now slowing the pace and exercising his will against the bastard. Working on the core in the back. Paul Turner, though, you still get Paul Turner starting his 10 count.
You got to imagine, too. I mean, that was such a painful smash into the barricade. It made Justin Roberts wince.
Again, look how calm, cool, and collective the champion is, despite Pac's relentless, aggressive nature against him and his pedigree. The poise of Okada is one of his strongest strengths. Okada has one of the strongest mental games in all professional wrestling. Nice snap there, looking to follow up. Oh, God. That
Jesus.
In the head. Running drop kick, excuse me. Again, Okada, think about, we talk about, again, credentials. We talk about him being multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Heavyweight Champion. 2 1,000 plus days, he defined the richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling during his career, James.
That is true. And that was one of his first reigns.
Yeah, one of his first reigns lasted nearly over 2 years. Of course, Kazuchika Okada and Pat right now are contending for the AEW Continental Championship in our opening contest here, folks. And you can be part of the conversation on the Twix using hashtag AEW Dynasty and be along for the ride with us by super chatting. And of course, telling your friends, like, subscribe, comment. And right now, Okada challenging Pat to come at him with his best shot. Big uppercut, though. Grit your teeth. Irish whip reversal by Pac. Irish whip by Okada. Pac up to the top rope to the apron. Shoulder thrust. And now Pac looking to take advantage. A bit over. Looking to pick up speed. Drop kick!
Brutal drop kick right on the button. And Kazuchika Okada is in full control. The crowd knows it, and so does the Rainmaker.
And so do I, damn it. Following Kazuchika Okada's career since Wrestle Kingdom 8. We talk about, you said yourself, James, you call Kazuchika Okada arguably the best worker since Ric Flair. And right now, hoisting up Pac, draping him. Oh no. Oh no. Now DDT!
Oh my God, he spiked Pac. Holy shit.
Look at the smile on Okada's face. Even he's impressed with his work. That was just downright despicable.
That was sadistic, dude. He just put Randy Orton's apron DDT to shame. Watch this. Look at this impact. God damn.
And man's neck's not supposed to bend like that.
No, it's not. He just folded Pac up like a goddamn accordion, man.
And again, you got to consider the stinger effect, compressing the vertebrae on the neck and shoulder. You see Pac right now grasping the back of his head, back of his neck, and the right shoulder. Paul Turner's count right now over halfway. Up to 7. That's to 8. That's a 9. Okada might win this thing, and Pac rolls back on that side.
Ooh, that was close, man. That was close.
Yeah, we see the poise and the confidence of Okada. Even he thought he won it, but Okada, I think, welcomes this. Okada's first real singles match on pay-per-view since signing to AEW. The fact that Okada just constantly stays in control is one of his greatest assets.
Yes. Calm, composed, collected. And now looks like he's going for another DDT. And that was Jake Roberts.
Hooking the leg and a 2 count.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, he knew what he was getting in for, though. He knew exactly what he was getting in for when you're fighting a guy like Pac.
And he welcomes this. This is the Rainmaker we're talking about. He welcomes this level of competition.
That was a brilliant DDT, man. When's the last time? I think the last time I saw somebody hit a DDT like that was Jake Roberts. That was flush, old school as hell. And that's what makes Kazuchika Okada so dangerous. The conditioning of the new school wrestler and the old school mentality of moves, man. That's why he's one of the greatest of all time in this generation.
Yeah, and even if you beat Okada, the thing that always makes Okada stand out, he will always come back. He will always stay true. He will always stay mentally focused. You can say that some people are the best sometimes, but Okada is just simply the best all the time because of the way he carries himself when it matters, when the bell rings. Big forearm smash by Okada. Now looking to hook up Pac, a bit over. Pac able to skip out the back door. Okada looking to follow in. Whoa! Okada set up and over the outside.
Yeah, Okada may have gotten a bit overzealous there. Rare misstep from the Rainmaker. Got kicked right in the face.
Moonsaults!
Oh my God! Talk about Dragon Gate USA. That was the Asai moonsault.
Yeah, and that was from the top rope, springing up from the apron. He didn't even go to the corner. Incredibly hard to do and incredibly effective when connected. You see the tingling.
Yeah,
though.
by the way, I think he may have hurt himself though. Look at the way he lands. Oh my God! Oh my God! He smashed the back of his head.
And he's
off
immediately
the impact of
grasping it.
moonsault.
Yeah, he's immediately grasping to your point. Notice the discoloration on Pac's head, by the way, too.
Yeah, and he's barely just about to get in. There might be something seriously wrong with Pac because that Asai moonsault, he landed it picture perfect. But the problem is when he went to lay down, he snapped back a little too hard on the mat.
Of course, Pac
Both
also
men back in the ring.
Of course, Pac is coming back from injury as well. Let's not forget about that. He's been out of action for months. It's one hell of a physical match. This is our opening match, by the way, folks. You still have 8 matches along with us to roll with. Professionalism is top notch here with these two. Again, you see Pac still
forearm shivers.
So right now for another round. What? Flies in.
Jesus.
Takes
Flying
down the
forearm. That's vintage Pac right there.
The flying forearm, to your point. And Pac right now looking down at the fallen champion for the moment. Okada slow to follow up, slow to get back to his feet. Both of these men are banged up at this point, though. They've literally worn and teared each other out. And Pac going up to the top rope, what they're looking for here. Again, still grasping that neck, though. Look at the nail summit. Bang! Missile drop kick. Is it not?
Got all of that.
Hooks the leg. It's a 2 count.
Jesus.
That'll knock the wind out of you.
Yeah, it sure as hell did. Look at the way he lands this, man. Boom!
That
right over the chest.
Yeah, that forward force on Okada's chest, knocking the wind out of him.
Yeah, if there was any problem with Pac in his neck, he definitely shook it off.
Yeah, and again, Pac's one guy that does not show you weakness. Neither is Kazuchika Okada. You're not going to see a vulnerability on either of these men's faces. Oh, spinning soul bot. Just bent Okada over.
Soul bot kick.
Up kick. Double over Okada. Brought Okada back up to his feet. Another soul bot. Bent Okada over. Pac teeing off right now against the Rainmaker. Falling up again. Okada able to escape. Again, right now trying to pick up speed. And Pac right now out speeding Okada. Big uppercut though. And what's going to give here? Sidewinder rebound. German suplex. Oh boy. Pac landed on his feet.
Yeah, he did.
The flex man a cat. Oh man.
Okada,
man. Drop kick.
Shotgun drop kick by Okada.
What a shotgun drop kick.
I was not expecting Okada to pull something like that off.
And the crowd comes to their feet so far in this opening contest. What both these men are demonstrating. What an exchange. Holy hell. Look at this.
Well,
Rebound German suplex by Pac. Okada rolls through. Shotgun drop kick. John Woo. Nice to meet you. Explodes Pac into the corner.
What's their new tagline? Where the best wrestle? Well, you may have put the best in the opener. I don't know who the hell's going to follow this. And we just started the match.
Crowd chant, this is awesome. I agree. Both men slow to capitalize, though. Both men slow to get up to their feet. The wear and tear battle is starting to display. And this has been a physical battle. Nothing technical. Just downright physical, brutal, and hard-hitting. And I love it. Both men trying to regroup here. At this point, what do Niederman need to go for? Niederman's even gone for the finisher. Up and over. Hooked up. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Down. Oh,
Jesus.
Neckbreaker. Covered by Okada, hooked the leg, 2.5.
Yeah, it always turns it into an air raid crash right over the knee. Almost a variation of the Ushi-Goroshi. Was not able to get the victory there, but he definitely did some damage to that already compromised neck of Pac.
Again, I was about to say that's a focus attack on the neck. A scoop slam. Drives Pac. And now Okada's looking to go up. Oh, I know what he's going for here. I've seen this combination enough times in my life. Okada going up to the top rope and Pac in the drop zone. Top rope elbow drop.
Yeah, and that's the very same elbow. That's the very same elbow drop that broke Danielson's arm.
Hey,
and it looks
James,
like we may be going for the all-famous pose.
James, call the cameraman and get ready to give me my wide shot.
Oh, no.
You cheeky bastard.
Not giving the fans what they want to see.
I love Hill Okada. This is the best worker in the business. It's a Kratos. It's a Kratos. Small package by Pac. No.
Wow. Holy shit.
Got to give the people what they want.
Okada, regardless, given that, and I agree. And right now, falling up with the elbow strike. This is the best I've ever seen Okada, and I am loving this so damn much. This is the favorite thing I've called so far this year. Whoa! Single leg kick. Fuck Okada. Okada, public enemy number one.
Okada, says the crowd.
Oh, what a super kick.
Oh! That was a great super kick by Pac. Holy
Follow
shit.
up with a running clothesline. Takes Okada down. Bastard back in control. Dropping Okada.
Yeah,
What's the move like here? The waist slap. Might be looking for the German suplex. Hoisting Okada up the deadlift. Deadlift, German suplex with a bridge cover too. No.
Yeah, you weren't going to get Okada with that, man. His neck has been through the ringer way too much to lose to a German suplex like that. Good attempt, though, Pac.
Beautiful Northern Lights, though, by Pac, though. And again, very close near fall.
Yeah.
You see the wear and tear battle on Okada's arm. Look at the arc here, James, and watch the way Okada lands.
Yeah,
delayed
brilliant.
Suplex, Northern Lights. Look how high Pac is on his toes. Nearly got him.
Yeah, well, it was German suplex, but Northern Lights style. Absolutely good point, Noah. God
damn. Your hips, of course. That lower level of gravity. Oh, God, a pump kick.
Yeah.
That reflexibility.
How you doing?
That reflexibility of Pac is ridiculous. And now Pac might be looking to go the high-risk district. Is he looking for the Black Arrow? Okada in the drop zone. Oh, Okada.
Oh, no. God, that has to hurt when you don't have anybody to get.
It's called high risk for a reason, James.
Yeah, Okada scouted that one.
Yeah, he just literally just rolled out slowly. Okada used as little strength as possible to get out of the way of the Black Arrow. And Pac crashed and burned on that one.
Yeah, and he moved out in the perfect time, right when he was almost already in the air to be able to roll out of it.
So Okada right now looking to follow up. And once again, hooking up Pac. Might be looking for a tombstone pile driver. On the neck again, working the neck of Pac. Okada's having too much fun.
It might be over here, man.
Yep, I think you're right, James. I think I know, and you know what he's looking for here. The waist lock lift. Now trapping the right arm. Oh, wait, Pac. Counter.
Oh!
No. Oh, my God. Nearly stole it.
Oh!
Rolling Rainmaker denied. Meanwhile, reversal to roll up by Pac to win the title. 2 count again.
Oh, my God.
Now hoisted up on the shoulders. Fireman's carry. And might be locking to the Brutalizer.
Brutalizer countering the Ushigoroshi modifier.
This is the same way that Okada was trapped last night post-trios match on Collision. And he was unable to escape it. Working hard and heavy on that neck of Okada.
Bad way.
Yeah, horrible way, but see Okada rigging the eyes of the bastard trying to force the break. Desperate move by the champion, man. But effective nonetheless.
And there's that sly grin of the Rainmaker.
This is fucking incredible. Okada right now hooking up Pac again. Might be looking for another pile driver. Pac slipping out though. The counter. Hooking up Okada.
Oh no.
And jumping tombstone.
Oh my God.
That was nasty right
Spiked
there.
Okada on his head.
And he might be looking once again
to
go to the high-risk district. Paul Turner, though, distracted. Okada, though, hooking the leg of Paul Turner. What the hell's happening here? Trying to protect himself.
Grabbing
Paul Turner out of the way.
Paul Turner. Oh, Jesus.
And
now he's just kicking the shit out of Okada.
Yeah, stomping his face. And now, once again, Okada might be literally down and out. Pac, once again, going up to the top rope. Can he connect? Pac. Seek and destroy the bastard looking to take flight. Body and knees up with the Black Arrow. And I think I caught
Oh my God.
Now hooking him up. Rainmaker.
Yeah, count to 100, man.
2. Okada retains.
That was one of the most sickening counters of the Black Arrow I've seen.
That was fucking amazing.
He may have rearranged. He may have rearranged Pac's jaw for sure after that one.
And remember, Pac had a debilitating injury off a misinterpreted Black Arrow into someone else's knees during the Best of 7 series. His past might come back to haunt him as Kazuchika Okada remains AEW Continental Champion. What an opening war! Holy hell. The prestige of the Continental Classic right now is in the hands of the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada for the time being. The AEW Continental Champion, again, you see to your point.
God, dude.
Right in the face and the nose. And watch this. BAM!
It was right in the jaw, man.
Oof. And that right underneath the jaw knocked Pac back to England. What a fight, though, by Okada. He had to endure to hold on to that one. Hell of a first-time encounter. I don't think even in defeat, the Bastard will take this one sitting down. Woo! Fans applauding the effort displayed by the Bastard tonight in our opening contest. And Okada, for that matter. You got to respect what both men just demonstrated there.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
That's professional wrestling, damn it. Even the Bastard's got to realize when he is beloved. Thank you, Pac. But I do wonder where Pac goes from here.
Yeah, and you gotta imagine. Look at the look of almost frustration on the face of Pac. Like he's disappointed in himself.
And still got so much more to come tonight. He's our Bastard.
We love Bastard shit. We love Bastard shit.
Oh, that was so damn good. JJ, thoughts?
Hell of a contest to start things off. It's going to be really hard to top that, I think.
That was so damn good.
Well, we say that, but
yeah,
we say that, but Danielson and Ospreay.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of matches on the show that can do it, but it's going to be hard. They seriously need to give the crowd a chance to come back down from that.
Well, that's why we got this DraftKings announcement. Speaking of DraftKings, I do believe we got a super chat, didn't we, JJ?
Yes, we did get a super chat. $5 from Dwayne says, "Do you think we'll get Moxley versus Okada for the New Japan title?"
That would be a weird freaking time warp if that happens.
But James, he's never faced Jon Moxley, though. That's the thing. Jon Moxley has never faced Okada.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Dude,
it could honestly happen.
Title for title, can you imagine?
Holy
if
shit.
Moxley gets 2 championships out of the deal.
Oh, man.
All right. My gosh.
Well, I haven't got a moment to breathe, but let me go ahead and just once again thank everybody for tuning in to our coverage, reactions, and commentary here as we keep you in tune along the ride for AEW Dynasty. We are 1 match in and 8 more to go as we get ready for Trios action to unfold. Thank you to everybody that's watching across all active outlets as we'll see how this unique alliance of Adam Copeland, Eddie Kingston, and Mark Briscoe contend with the House of Black. A lot of different stories here, but at the forefront, it is the TNT Championship, which is not on the line, but Adam Copeland might get a dark tease of where his future might head after tonight.
You know, we were talking earlier about the House of Black and the impending story between Malachi Black and Adam Copeland. Are Eddie Kingston and Mark Briscoe going to be able to even work together after Supercard of Honor?
Well, the thing to that, JJ, to your point, there was an exclusive where backstage, those two men, they drank, they were iced, they were bandaged up, they both man up, and they're like, this is what I did to my friend. I like this guy. What do you think I'm going to do to you 3 Yahoos? Because I don't give a damn about you. It's something about Eddie Kingston's mentality where I don't think that's going to come into play. But I do think the crazy amount of cohesion and flexibility of the House of Black is going to be the difference maker at the end of the day. What an entrance, by the way. This is my favorite trio in all professional wrestling. By the way, right, number 5 in the AEW Trios division, former AEW Trios champions, 25 weeks long. And guess who they beat, by the way, for those titles? The original Elite. Intimidation, the number 1 factor that comes into play when the House of Black make their way. You heard what Malachi Black had to say to Adam Copeland last night. Hell is where the heart is. And I'm looking to take you to that place to remind you exactly what that feels like. Cryptic words by the author of the House of Black. And I still don't fully understand what that means. But again, that's the cryptic nature and the mental warfare you deal with when Malachi Black right now has you in your sights.
By the way, Matthew, I understand you did it as a joke, but let's not give credence to anybody who decides to be unprofessional in the wrestling industry and absolutely ruins it for the worst. Thank you. Here's my one and only on him. Thanks.
Damn. Here comes Eddie Kingston, still our NJPW Strong Openweight Champion. And let's keep in mind, James, he will defend that title against Gabriel Kidd at Resurgence in a no-ropes last man standing match next month.
That's true.
Eddie Kingston is a guy that couldn't give a damn about his own well-being, couldn't give a damn about what the House of Black wants in this. But of course, no love lost between him and Brody King, especially from the Continental Classic.
And I mean, imagine this. If the House of Black wins tonight against these three champions, they may have set their sights on all three champions if they get their win here tonight. You can't deny the House of Black at that point. That's another thing. That's another factor we haven't even factored into this.
That's a good
we
point.
already know Brody King's definitely got his shot at the TNT champion in Adam Copeland. You add the fact that, we know Eddie Kingston's got his own war going on with the War Dogs, but he might have a whole other war with the House of Black if he gets pinned. And then Mark Briscoe, other than the friends he's got nobody he's cohesive enough with to go up against the House of Black as we get the TNT champion making this entrance here.
Yeah, that's a good point. To your point, this summit of three men are all champions. So whoever gets pinned here, you got to consider their title will be at stake. Even though at the forefront, I was only focused on Malachi Black and Adam Copeland. Of course, Adam Copeland became the TNT champion, beating Christian Cage and defeating the Patriarchy in Toronto in an I Quit match, and has continued his Cope Open under such conditions, defending this title underneath open challenges, including against the likes of Matt Cardona and Penta Esimiero. But Malachi Black has now set his sights on the Rated R Superstar. And of course, Mark Briscoe was literally put through a flaming table by the House of Black. So there's no love lost there. Loving this entrance, loving this renewed spirit in Adam Copeland, loving the fire. Sometimes the most unique of allies can be the most formidable foes against a common enemy. But very rarely do you find the House of Black make a mistake or be defeated in trios synergy. As I said in our pre-show, the House of Black has only lost one trios match since January this year.
Oh no. Eddie Kingston looks like he wants to go full on ghetto with it, but Mark Briscoe actually had to talk him down. It's like, let me have at Malachi here.
Well, I mean, this is what really all started, to be fair, okay? This was the guy that literally said, I'm going to sentence you to extinction. Ring of Honor World Championship now on the line here, but a whole lot of pride definitely is. Malachi Black and Mark Briscoe squaring off. Of course, we see Malachi Black return back to strong form in singles action against the likes of Bounty Hunter Brian Keefe and Christopher Daniels, sending both of them to the end. That spinning back heel kick that fades you to black. Nice snapmare there by Mark Briscoe. Falls in. Quick cover. And a one count. There's so many different forms of strategy that come into play here. Deep arm drag by Malachi Black. Bringing him towards the House of Black's corner. Tad made a Buddy Matthews, the best kept secret of the House of Black, being perfectly honest. The stomp right to the left arm. You heard the pop.
Yeah, this is where they're the most dangerous, man.
Yeah, Violence Unlimited personified here. And Buddy Matthews, the explosive hybrid combination of speed and power by this guy. And arguably the most lethal knee strike outside Kenny Omega. That headlock.
Yeah, for sure.
Flying tab by Adam Copeland. Thrown off. Buddy Matthews follows Mark Briscoe on the way. Adam Copeland made the tag. And Adam Copeland decks Buddy Matthews. Double team right now by Copeland and Briscoe. Taking Buddy Matthews down with the double shoulder tackles.
Yeah, and you want to talk about two tag team experts. We talk about the history in AEW and Ring of Honor when it comes to Mark and Jay Briscoe, but you cannot be remiss when you talk about the former tag team expert when it comes to Adam Copeland. Even won a tag team championship with Hulk Hogan.
Oh!
That's no small feat. Into a one-legged flapjack. Vintage Copeland.
And Copeland right now in control of this match. And again, we heard Copeland, what he came here in AEW for. New opportunity, a whole new landscape. And it's culminated with him becoming the TNT champion in less than a year. And again, he's facing the facing vets, facing young upstarts, and facing right now public enemy number 1 in his sights. And Malachi right now might be looking to get a piece of the TNT champion here. Oh, baby. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
You don't want to rush into this,
man. Oh no.
The mind games personified.
No.
Big
mind
man.
games and a tag into the big bad wolf.
Brody
King.
Whoa, and takes a shot at Eddie Kingston. Big clubbing shot there. The roll through. Tab made is the king of bombs. Uh-oh, here we go. Kondo Classic renewed. This is right up Kingston's alley. This is just going to be a nasty, gritty brawl. You said he was going to go get her earlier, right? He's fired up.
I think he's about to. Yeah, neither man going down. Jesus.
He's just slapping meat. Oh, forearm. I take that back.
Well, until he just got a forearm right to the head. Misses the elbow, though.
And now, big kick to the back. Front and forward combination right now by Kingston, lining up Brody King. And Brody King refusing to go down. Just eating it. Oh, my gosh. Look at the face of Brody King.
Just enraging Brody King. Whoa! It's Gary, though.
And rocks Brody King to the corner.
That's shades of his hero, by the way. That's shades of Mitsuharu Misawa, all of this. Now channeling his Kawada history.
We all know that.
Chops.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston again. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh!
Jesus.
The side slam. Sidewind slam.
Yeah, sidewind boss man type slam.
Yeah, now full rotation. You see Brody King trying to get fielding back in his chest. I was going to say we know Eddie Kingston is so disciplined. He lives off the King's Road style, but Brody King lives off this cannonball.
Jesus.
And also made official folks live Coast to Coast edition on AEW Dynamite this Wednesday on TBS. John Monty will defend his IWGP Heavyweight Championship against Powerhouse Hobbs, covered by Brody King. Gets a 1 count. In the main event, tag.
What a
up
weird
and over,
timeline
Buddy Matthews
to be in.
With the sets on. Hooks the far leg. Gets a 2 count. And we see Buddy Matthews already contend for the AEW National Championship. Lining up the spine of Eddie Kingston. Kingston back up to his feet, though. Oh, no. This is where Eddie Kingston is.
Why would you do this?
Oh! Because he's got too much pride. Cover. 2. No.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, Kingston. Like, you're just asking for it when it comes to the House of Black. They're not going to do what you want them to do. They ain't here to test your might. It ain't Mortal Kombat, bro. This is pro wrestling.
Damn it. Oh, man, that running single leg kick. And Malachi Black with the cover on Kingston. That's a 2 count. Now working the net.
Now they're just proving why they're the most formidable trio, by the way.
Again, like I said, former longest reigning AEW Trios champions 25 weeks before losing them to the Acclaim last year at All In at Wembley Stadium. Big up kick. Knife edge chop, though, rocks Malachi Black, and Malachi Black gets his in kind with a forearm. There's a striking ability here. We know that Malachi Black's more dangerous with his legs with that Dutch Muay Thai background. Oh, chop to the side of the neck, though, by Kingston. Back elbow strike, though, by Malachi. Falls in. Kingston gets the boot up, though. Creates separation. Wait for the end. Waist lock. German suplex.
Jesus, he spiked Malachi with that one.
And Malachi slumped. A pinnacle moment right now for Eddie Kingston to find his way to his corner and make a tab. Mark Briscoe and Copeland stand ready, trying to wheel Eddie Kingston. Tab made to Mark Briscoe.
And there's the tag to Mark Briscoe. Here we go.
Redneck
Karate on full display.
Knife edge chops right now. Buddy Matthews lit up. Irish whip reversal. Mark Briscoe sends to the ropes. Does the clothesline though. Right now, outspeeding Buddy Matthews. Takes him down. Throws himself into that.
Jesus. Yeah, that was a
Shot.
rolling elbow
Oh!
straight to Devon Dudley. And
Combination
TNA
though by
kick,
Buddy
though,
Matthews.
Buddy Matthews.
Come on,
yeah.
Well scouted. Shote.
Is that
Straight out of Sandy Fort.
Redneck Karate.
Yeah, again, the only man I know that knows redneck kung fu. Dangerous. Whoa!
Whoa! Pele kick by Mark Briscoe of all people.
Yeah,
you don't see that often, even with this redneck karate.
Yeah, it's a Gurria of sorts as he flies between the ropes and drops kick. Buddy Matthews hard into the barricade. Briscoe's not done yet either, James. And wait a minute. Oh boy. Well, this is where it starts breaking down.
Yeah, this is where it gets
This is going to
bad.
break down eventually, but this is where the House of Black is at their most dangerous. Oh, man.
Yep. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, the chair. Get to bed. Says no disqualification, by the way, folks. This is not a no disqualification match. And right now, Mark Briscoe drops Buddy Matthews and sets up a chair on the apron. What the hell is this crazy redneck faking?
What the hell?
Mark Briscoe with the run up. Oh, God!
Oh! Cannonball
Right.
leaping over the chair, using the chair as a springboard to take out Brody King.
Well, that's a hell of a forward sets on flip. Take a look at the replay here. To your point, step up, launch over the ring post, wipes out Brody King. Rolling sets on. And right now, Buddy Matthews and Mark Briscoe up on the apron. Big forearm smash here. 6 of the best athletes AEW has to offer. 6 of the most ridiculous athletes. Always up a fireman's carry. Buddy Matthews fine bat though. Looking for maybe a defied driver. Able to fight free. Blocks the kick. Oh, God. Caught again. Brody King trying to play defense though. Oh! That knee strike. Drops into the fireman's carry on Brody King. Roll a defied driver to the barricade. That snapped his spine. Oh, that's weird. What happened? Hello.
I'm back. All right. Sorry, I for some my Wi-Fi might be choppy, and I don't know why.
You're
Oh, what a knee strike! Damn.
By the way, and look at this rolling defied driver on the replay. The Brody King really crumbling Mark Briscoe. Inside the ring, Malachi Black is a 2 count on the Ring of Honor World Champion. There's just all sorts of hell on the outside. Good grief. Oof. And right now, Mark Briscoe's left arm being worked over by Malachi Black. Debilitating high knee strike kick. Right to the chest. Not going to win on Mark Briscoe. Arm wringer. Tad to Brody, the big man. Big
All right, well, now somehow I'm behind you. Can you pause for like a second, then unpause?
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn.
When you see that tag, just let me know. And then the change where he chops in the corner of the camera, veering over the hard cam side.
Well, I'm seeing him choke him with his foot. He's choking him with his foot.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm seeing that now too. And Brian, who's that? I always get the ballers confused. Mike Knox, he's the older one. Older, skinnier, taller one. I got this.
Yes.
House of Black regaining control here.
All right.
Let's see. All
right, let me know when you get a tag to Malachi.
All right, we'll do. Meanwhile, God, that knife is chop. Tag. There we go.
All right, good.
All right. Now, again, as long as, Wi-Fi and Mother Nature don't stop us, we're continuing this wild ride because I'm having a fucking great time. Irish whip, off the ropes, and lightning fast offense of Malachi Black with that elbow strike. And a cover, hook of the outside leg. It's a 2 count. And right now, Malachi Black has finally slowed this match down. Chin lock and driving his knee into the back of Mark Briscoe. Wearing down the Ring of Honor World Champion. While still jaw-jacking Adam Copeland. See Adam Copeland right now just
Is it me that's breaking up?
Just waiting to get back into this match. You seem fine on my end, bro.
Is it me that's breaking up?
I mean, I see you fine.
I think it might be you, Noah, because because I'm not I get it synced up and then all of a sudden you cut out. That's what I think is happening.
Well, everything's fine with my feed, and also I'm not noticing anything with you. But if you think I'm cutting out, I can try and refresh myself. But I feel fine. What do you want me to do?
I think that might the StreamYard. I think you're definitely going to have to, brother, because it's. I thought it was me for a second, but it's definitely not me.
All right. Well, stand by.
Sorry, folks. Technical difficulties as per fucking usual. That's what you get. Nice Irish whip by Brody King. Now here comes the simple man.
All right. Everything good now? Back up a strike. Falls in. That Adam Copeland.
Oh, here we go.
Radar.
I think we're synced up now.
There we go. Radar superstar fuck internet. Whoa, that big boot in the corner. How's that a boot from a freaking Canadian? Falls up, takes by and Brody King at the same time. I know terms. Then right now, the front face lock. Trying to hoist him up.
Yeah, good luck trying to get him up for the execution with that one. No way you're getting him with the Impaler DDT.
I'm about to say, Adam Copeland knows how strong Brody King is if Wednesday told him anything. Short range spear in the corner. Now hoisting Brody King up to the top rope. No way. He is not looking for that freaking double arm rip off. What the hell is Adam looking for here? Oh boy.
Possibly a Frankensteiner, which I haven't seen him hit in years.
Well, we know he could do Lucha Libre after his match with Penta Zimiero, so at this point, nothing would surprise me. Now just trying to wear down the big man. Oh, my!
Oh, no! Take a page out of John Moxley's playbook.
Yeah, take a bite out of the competition, why don't you? Those big right hands. Big chop takes Adam Copeland down. Mark Briscoe, though, fending off the House of Black. There goes Buddy Matthews. Eddie Kingston playing interception. Now teed off against Brody King.
Jesus. Well, there's that brawling style, the real brawling style of Eddie Kingston. Uh-oh.
Kingston's losing his mind right now is what I'm seeing here. As Mark Briscoe and Eddie Kingston are trying to hook Brody King for a superplex. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Buddy Matthews.
Oh, no.
Oh, God! Power bombs by Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews. Adam Copeland to the top rope, though. Front face slap by Brody King. Superplex! Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Holy hell! Body screwed everywhere. Look at this.
I believe Adam Copeland and Brody King are the legal men. Not that you would know, considering there's carnage all over the ring right now.
We got 6 dead bodies in the ring right now. So, I mean, at this point, who actually still has life? Freaking car wreck.
Exactly. Good point.
Human car wreck. All this, look at this weight. That's like there are 1,000 pounds of weight in that ring right now. Just collapsed. Looking for the Impaler. And Buddy Matthews, though. Big video on Adam Copeland.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that absolutely leveled Adam Copeland for a second. Jesus, what a clothesline. Into a high kick by Malachi Black. And a missile drop kick by Mark Briscoe. And a discus lariat.
Holy
by Brody King.
Shane Fury. Shane Fury offense. Domino effect. And the big man stands tall.
Hello, PWG. How are
you? Body kid. Spinning backflips. Impaler!
Jesus! And now going for Froggy Ball!
To the top rope! Froggy Ball!
No, you gotta be kidding me, right?
Brody King the cover! Two Copeland, no!
Oh my God! Buddy Matthews saves it at the last possible second.
And no doubt Buddy didn't come in there. I think Adam Copeland and crew could have won this.
That was so damn close.
Incredible cohesion there. Good God. That was so damn close. Who could capitalize at this point? There's a reason, though, James.
Like Malachi.
There's a reason, though, James. We said they're the longest reigning AEW Trios World Champions.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And that's for damn good reason. Oh, boy. Here we go. Malachi Black and Adam Copeland,
yeah, you saw
face
that
to face.
You saw that sinister smile, right? Oh, Mark Briscoe coming in now, and right now we're back to a. Oh crap! It's a street fight. All 6 men. Oh God, that knee.
Oh! Rising knee strike by.
Another
one.
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ.
Now we just need Brody
right
King
now.
to do it, and that's a trifecta.
Yeah, and the House of Black have isolated the TNT champion in the corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
This could be bad.
Oh, no.
House of Black right now. Looking at Eddie Keys, the Mark President Copeland. Black triple spears!
Oh! Holy shit! Triple spear!
Damn! The Cope can't make a cover, though. Brody Keys on the apron. Oh, wait. Malachi Black was legal, right?
Cutoff. I think so. I don't remember.
I don't know who the fuck's legal either. This is ridiculous. And thank you for that, Sandy, as I peers up at the chat for a moment. I hope everybody's enjoying the ride. And
yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, James. For a trios match we fought the ship on the 0 hour, it's already surpassing the trios championship encounter.
Yeah, that's actually fair.
Uh-oh, Adam Copeland might be feeling something.
Oh,
up
no.
in the corner.
Comes
the miss!
spear.
The miss!
Oh,
the miss!
no!
At the end! The end is here! Malachi Black cover Adam Copeland! The House of Black wins!
I told you!
Malachi Black, one step ahead of the TNT champion, literally leaves Adam Copeland blind and beaten. The House of Black wins. And Malachi Black just pinned the TNT champion.
And think of this, Noah. All three of the people they just beat are current world champions.
Take a look at the replay here, James. You see the miss sprayed right in Adam Copeland's face on the rest back. And the end, that spinning back heel kick, lights out, fade to black, goes Adam Copeland, and the House of Black wins. What a match, though. If someone gets some water for Adam Copeland's eyes, that has to be stinging. That is tough.
Yeah, Black Mist is no joke.
Yeah, about to say, and neither is the House of Black. Once again, the MO carries. The House of Black wins as we have this momentary intermission. Please welcome to the screen, everybody, the man who's named the marquee from the airport, Jeff Motherfucking Meacham.
Hey, everybody. Oh, hey, Jay.
Hello.
Yes, live at the airport. God help me. Finally got it. Security actually pretty easy. I was just trying to order food from somewhere. That was the fun part. So we're good to go.
Yep.
And, hi, Joey. Good to see everybody. I'm not gonna stand very long. It's a very crowded terminal. There's a lot of fights going out of this particular gate. So I was trying to find a quieter gate. It didn't work out.
That's fair.
That's what it is. I did try. So I'll try to pop in when I can. We just had a flight leave or board for Dallas, so it's going to be, if it calms down a bit, but then it's going to be probably too quiet to be on. It's again, it's greatly appreciated. Everybody here, I see there's a lot more people watching on the Sunday night, so that's good. I appreciate that. You can see clearly I'm indisposed. So thank you, of course, for holding it down. Love your store on the AEW LA hat, considering I'm in LA, right near the farm. Pretty cool. That's really it. I'm just trying everything I can now because I do have to hop up. I'm getting no books from people. So, but thank you guys, appreciate it. I'm actually Cape Air heading to Phoenix tonight. I'll be there for the next, including tonight, 10 days. I'll be back the night of NXT Spring Break-In night 2. I'll probably be heading in the door as that show either ends or it's beginning on the West Coast. So, but thank you all for doing your part. Thank you all for operating in my absence. I really, truly appreciate it. I know it's been a long month, and best of luck to these two because I'm looking forward to this and the aftermath. So have fun, boys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, brother.
I'm not freestyling either combined tonight. It's Will Nightingale, who's ranked number 2 in the AEW Women's Division, alongside best friend Chris Statlander. What? Oh, Willow's saying she's going to go do it on her own, and there's the embrace. Chris Statlander, who's been the strongest supporter of Willow Nightingale for the longest time in each respective careers. And there you see Willow's family at ringside as Willow Nightingale looks to claim the TBS championship here as action continues here at Dynasty. Aubrey Edwards, our official for this contest. Again, James, this is for the TBS championship. This will be their third singles encounter. It's third time the charm of Willow Nightingale against Julia Hart. In their previous two singles bout, Hart has gotten the better of Willow. And Stokely halfway also at ringside on commentary.
It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be so interesting to see where everything goes. Oh, boy.
As we just went to black, which can only mean one thing, please welcome in your Dark Empress and TBS champion, Julia Hart.
With a house as a result, I go black.
And I don't blame you. I would go black myself, but it's already got the red lights on my screen. And once again, will we be simply saying the house always wins? That is an entrance, damn it. Julia Hart,
the best AEW original theme song.
That I do agree with also. Julia Hart, folks, who's been our TBS champion since pinning Sky Blue in the triple threat at Full Gear last year alongside Chris Statlander, goes in now her 8th defense after overcoming the likes of Emi Sakura, Anna Jay, Trish Adora, Legit Layla Hirsch, amongst others. She has been champion now for 155 days. And, of course, the history with her and Willow, Chris Statlander, and Sky Blue. Sky Blue, her running mates. Arguably, Sky Blue and Julia Hart have owned the AEW Women's Division, but today you see Julia Hart and Willow Nightingale go at it alone, one-on-one, solo for the time being. As Julia Hart says that she's going to turn that smile upside down into a frown and hold on to her crown. Arguably the most confident individual right now in the AEW Women's Division, who's already taking a bit of her own reception to the welcome of Mercedes Moné. You see the TBS Championship hoisted up high here. And of course, 20 count on the floor here. Unique rule set for this TBS Championship match, of course, under open house rules. The reigns are underway, and here we go. Oh, man!
Get right by Willow.
Get right out of the gate. Just go straight into it. I mean, a good gameplay by Willow, though. Use your power, but I also got to consider Willow's physical conditioning. Remember, she was incapacitated prior to the mixed tag match, and then she was knocked out cold with a loaded chain fist and trapped in the Heartless. You got to consider what's the condition of that right shoulder.
Well, I think that's why she's showing all this aggression right now, Noah. She's pissed. She's out for revenge.
Oh!
Jesus.
Yeah, to your point. But again, what I said earlier during the pre-show, JJ, emotions could be your greatest strength or your ultimate downfall. That was a nasty fall from Willow there. And Julia Hart taking advantage of the outside with the House of Blast the most dangerous, throwing Willow in the time.
Oh, my God.
Let's keep in mind, guys, this match has a 20 count on the outside. Open house rules.
No, I'm surprised that the CEO isn't as ringside to get a closer look at this one.
Yeah, she's probably watching from her office, if we're being perfectly honest, which, of course, to your point, she was attacked in the dark, and she has a pretty strong ambition that it was Julia Hart.
But what if it wasn't? What if it was somebody else on their way back?
Possible. Again, Mercedes Moné's got a lot of enemies, and, of course, we wonder, is Willow Nightingale an enemy or a friend? We still have never seen the receipt after what happened at New Japan Resurgence last year, when Willow beat Mercedes Moné and became the first NWA Strong Women's Champion.
Willow just got choked out there on that rope. Oh, there she is in the back watching.
I told you.
Yeah.
And right now, reverse tarantula by Julia Hart working that neck of Willow Nightingale here. And you wonder if Mercedes Moné has a preferred opponent she would like to face.
Well, you got to figure Mercedes wants to get in there with Willow. There's the rivalry. That's why I keep saying it's nothing against Julia, but there's no money in Julia and Mercedes. The money is Willow and Mercedes because of the past history. Almost a year ago to the day from when Double or Nothing will take place.
And from face first to top turnbuckle. And of course, Mercedes Moné arrived at Big Business, to your point, saying that she's looking to take this revolution global and mix up with every one of these ladies. Willow, no stranger to Moné. Julia Hart, a complete new enemy. Cover, hook of the leg, gets a 2 count.
Aubrey a little bit slow getting down there for the count. Typical Aubrey Edwards refereeing.
Well, you. And right now, going for the accolade, I'm gonna hold myself together. I'm not going to break. I will not be broken by you. I will not be broken by you.
No, we got broken last night at the end of TNA Rebellion.
Yes. But anyway,
Camel clutch here from Julia Hart to Willow.
and again,
Doesn't
working
have
that.
it completely locked in. You notice the other arm isn't draped over her knee there.
Well, that just goes to Willow's advantage with her size and her strength. And Julia Hart right now trying to counterpoint that. You see the body shots by Willow, though, looking to follow up, and Julia Hart able to turn her around. Willow able to counter, though. And Willow now with her own sleeper hold. Brings it to her
This is just going
center.
to be a physical war. That's what this is between these two. A physical battle between these two. There's a lot of bad blood between both women.
Yeah, we talked about Mercedes Monet and the bad blood potentially there since AJ Resurgence. Julia Hart and Willow's bad blood goes even further than that. In fact, the last time these two faced each other, it was over the TBS Championship, but it was only an eliminator match. And that was just the later half of last year. In fact, Willow was the first opponent of Julia Hart after she won the title. Planted! Spinebuster! High stack 2-0!
All right, Noah, pause for a second, then unpause.
I got you. Again, Julia Hart, who's also been rolling alongside Sky Blue, getting the better of Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander, including in a street fight. Now,
And to Julia's credit, you notice Sky isn't out here either. Willow let Stat go to the back, and Julia doesn't have Sky Blue.
But she does have Stokely halfway on commentary. Oh, man, missed a big drop kick. Julia Hart right now might be looking to lock in the Heartless if she can turn her over, and she's got it.
Heartless locked in, yep.
Got it in deep.
And but Willow, though, able to counter right now. The power is still coming into play to Willow's advantage, trying to get back up to the vertical base, and Julia Hart losing her grip, trying to rework it. Willow, though, still too powerful. The Bay with the power of the strength. Look at Willow, though. Julia Hart refuses to let go. Now Julia trying to change position, and Willow sits in the cover too, and nearly captures it.
The sheer power from Willow there.
Yeah, that super kick
great
had
power.
no effect though. Another super kick. Willow refusing to go down though. Willow feeling something here.
Open palm strike.
Last year's winner of the Owen, also might I add, former challenger to the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship in the main event on pay-per-view. First time ever in Ring of Honor history.
And that's actually where Willow's momentum stopped. Believe it or not. Go ahead, JJ.
No, it's okay. The moment's passed.
Fuck.
Oh, the top rope might be looking for that beautiful moonsault that helped her capture the title almost.
Oh, no.
Now, Willow, the clothesline wipes Julia Hart out. Uh-oh. Willow might be feeling something here. And Julia right now rocked, and Julia at the gut wrench. Are we about to see the Babe with the power bomb?
Jesus!
Yeah, Willow's done it!
Holy hell!
Called it.
Just like that, Willow Nightingale is indeed the new smiling face of TBS. Willow Nightingale, the new TBS champion. Man, I tell you what, Willow Nightingale's had a hell of a year since last year's Resurgence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was all at the expense of Mercedes.
And Stokely Hathaway's got to be extremely happy about this, as well as Chris Statlander. And wait, we go. Oh, look at this. It's Statlander.
No.
It's Stokely.
The hug.
You got to give the people what they want.
That's awesome.
Congratulations to Willow Nightingale on her first AEW accolade. Willow Nightingale, the 4th TBS champion. And Hart's reign is done. Wait a second.
That oh so familiar music, Noah.
Oh, and that also familiar chant, JJ. To your point, I think business has just picked up.
And oh my God, does business look right? Holy hell.
Wow. Well,
just
again.
pointing out the obvious.
Yeah, But again, what did Mercedes Moné say, JJ? She said coming up in May, when she makes her ring debut at Double or Nothing, she'll be waiting for the TBS champion. And it looks like she's not ready to wait any longer. She knows what she's facing. She's confronting it. Oh, boy. The CEO with her own agenda and once again maybe taking Willow's moment. Just what the hell, Stokely?
To be fair, I mean, why wouldn't he be happy about what he's seeing right now? I'm just saying.
Are you happy at this picture right now?
I'm ready for the rematch.
And there's the graphic, folks. Sunday, May 26th, Double or Nothing. I think we just got our TBS Championship match. Willow says, come get it. Mercedes Moné, she's all for it. It's official! TBS Championship is made official. Willow Nightingale will defend the gold against Mercedes Moné in her All Elite in-ring debut, Sunday, May 26th. Where it all began practically for AEW. And to your point, Jada, where it all began last year for these two, a little bit further beyond the day, we renew that business with Willow Nightingale and Mercedes Moné. But I also want to give huge respect and credit to the reign that Julia Hart did as TBS champion. Tremendous run, but an incredible moment accomplished tonight for Willow Nightingale. Congratulations to the new face of TBS, but is it only for just a little bit over a month?
Unfortunately, it probably will be.
Place your bets, folks. But for now, go celebrate! Congratulations to Willow Nightingale, the new TBS champion.
Name with the power.
Bomb.
Woohoo!
Well, as we just saw, again, folks, the next time we cover AEW here at JMN Multiverse of Media, we go back to where it all began and when the brand was first on our screens. The stars will be out. There's only one place where you place your bets and you have it ultimately at the highest of stakes. It all comes together as we come to you back at Las Vegas for AEW Double or Nothing, Sunday, May 26th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, boy. I'm just going to say this, though. Get the fuck away from Las Vegas for the show. Anyway. As we saw the end of Hart's reign as the TBS champion, we will see if Kyle O'Reilly will suffer an end of heartache as the AEW National Champion is on the line now. Roderick Strong defends the gold of the Undisputed Kingdom against former friend, now foe, Kyle O'Reilly.
What the heck?
As we get ready for this match, again, JJ, new TBS champion. Anything further to add before we get into this?
No, I mean, it was predictable. Doesn't mean I'm any less happy for Willow. I felt like she should have been champion a long time ago.
Same.
I just think that she's got a great upside to her. Unfortunately, she's got Mercedes coming up. And to the cat's point, you know, Mercedes had to come out and steal her spotlight. She's going to be a transitional champ till Mercedes gets it. It just sucks, but it also makes sense to the story.
That's the thing, though. Sometimes a story, while it's logical, doesn't have to be the most in happiness. It's like you said, sometimes you've got to put business before emotions. And in storytelling, long-term storytelling, it makes perfect sense.
I know, but at the same time, we could have let Willow have her moment tonight, and then when she came out on Dynamite, you could have had Mercedes come out and steal the moment.
I think they're
You know what I
setting
mean?
up
And still giving her the thing tonight. Like, we saw her backstage. We knew she was watching the television. We knew she was taking note. She didn't have to come out and steal the spotlight from her.
Agree.
I think there's a reason, though. I think there's a bigger agenda for Mercedes at play at the end of the day. I think she wants the spotlight to herself because Willow took it from her for a year. So there's that, too. I don't think you can overlook that.
It's one of those things, though, where, again, emotions aside, I do wonder, though, what this means now going ahead for both Sky Blue and Julia Hart. As we go to our Spanish commentary with the newly elite Carlos Cabrera alongside Ariel Levy and Alvaro Rios. Carlos Cabrera,
Let me know when
All Elite Wrestling.
Let me know when you see the Undisputed logo pop up, Noah, on the Tron.
I got you, brother. Kyle O'Reilly, the Vine artist, with a new chance, a second chance of live pro wrestling, returning to his second home, proverbially. Challenging former friend, now foe, the AEW National Championship. All right, here we go. Undisputed logo is on that big Titantron screen. Thy kingdom comes. OGK and so. Still our Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. I also might give a shout out to the Renegade JJ Williams. Of course, he was part of our special match calls here. Please follow the Renegade at Cast the 18 Studios and at RLJJ Williams on the Twitter, social media platforms. Become a member today and check out his latest content, including that limited 2 from the Beloved Wrestling, Inside the Mind of the Renegade, Renegade's reviews, and of course, him enduring the madness that is the overwhelming shenanigans sometimes on the weekly Saturday night fun that is open mic night. Nothing but love to the Renegade JJ Williams. And Walter Cruz, you're the Spanish commentator. All right. I know Jeff's not here, but I make a suggestion. We should get Walter in here to make one match and commentate one of these All Elite days. I'm just saying. I think that'd be hilarious.
That would be fun.
Anyway.
He's gonna do the arm thing. Let me know when he does the arm thing. Okay, so we're just seeing that now.
Yeah, y'all good now?
I think so, but
we should be all right.
I'm not sure.
I got you. Don't worry. I'll let you know when the bell rings. If we're only a little bit margin off, man, we should be fine. As you said it yourself, man, considering the history of these two going back to Ring of Honor, beautiful logo. I love that digital logo, by the way. Paul Turner holding up the AEW National Championship. This could be a sleeper match here with how well these two know each other.
Yeah, that's absolutely for sure.
Paul Turner squared up and bell rings!
Here we go. I think we're in sync.
All right, well, let's see what happens here. Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, that has history going all the way back to January 2011 in Ring of Honor, where they first met. Very formidable tag team. Even more formidable foes.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Former members of the Undisputed Era.
Yeah, the most dominant era in Black and Gold NXT history. In fact, these two men were tag team champions.
And man, how far that friendship's fallen since.
Yeah, right. Well, again, I mean, Roderick Strong presented the shirt to him, and then Roderick Strong learned that Kyle O'Reilly wants to fans his own. And it seemed like he mutually respected that. But as soon as the International Championship came into question, that respect went out the window. You see both these guys so totally sound. Hammerlock transition. Again, both men trying to get a grip of the other. Go ahead, James. You had a point. Sorry.
No, I don't even have a point. I was just mentioning what you just mentioned, the technical prowess of both men.
Yeah,
so much so that there's a stalemate now.
Well, you consider, again, how many technical matches we call, and I know how much you are a proponent of pro wrestling, technical wrestling like I have. I mean, we've seen Zack Sabre Jr. versus Matt Riddle. We've seen Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. We've seen freaking Serena Deeb and Thunder Rosa. Now we have Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong in 2024. Nice hammerlock transition up over.
Armbar, great reaction time by Roderick Strong. Oh, but transitions into an ankle lock.
Byron Artist in full display here. Oh, man. And stomping away.
Knee right to the arm, man.
And you know he's stomping it up for the cross armbar. Remember what happened on Collision to your boy? He literally made him tap out in that. Oof. O'Reilly refuses to let go of his hold. You see him right now. And Roderick Strong trying to force the break on the grip. Now driving into the corner. Let's see if we get a clean break here.
Nice knife edge chop.
Oh!
Backbreaker.
And the Messiah of the backbreaker. Let's keep in mind, Roderick Strong is the Messiah of the backbreaker, the master of it. Talk about the career-threatening neck injury, though, that Kyle O'Reilly suffered along with his seizures. Kyle O'Reilly not even phased by that. Oh, my Lord.
Jesus, the martial arts coming into play for Kyle O'Reilly, man.
Yeah, Roderick Strong asking for a reprieve.
Yeah, good luck with that one. I think that's out the window, considering how you've done all this.
Yeah, right. Oop. The try for the schoolboy. Meanwhile, Hemlock's the arm sits in the cover. Roderick Strong with the reversal, though. Rolls through. Kyle O'Reilly went for a big kick. Oh, man!
Wow, what a great calf kick. Are you kidding me? By Roderick Strong. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and then Kyle O'Reilly flush cover. 2 count.
And I was like right at the point of the heel, catching Kyle O'Reilly right on the point of the jaw. He might be out after that one.
All right, now Irish whip in the corner, though. Kyle O'Reilly on his feet, but he's still fighting. He sends Roderick Strong up and over. Lands on the apron. Looks for a forearm. Forearm count of Roderick Strong. And now Roderick Strong. Oh, the arm again breaks across that top rope. Hyperextending the muscles in that upper left shoulder. And once again, bringing the arm down on the mat, softening that as soft as possible for the cross arm breaker.
And that's a great strategy for Kyle O'Reilly, because if you soften up that arm, you take a lot of that back-breaking offense that Roderick Strong applies in his matches.
That kickboxing style, to your point.
Nice knife edge chop, though. Blistering knife edge chop, trying to go for a knee strike, but Roderick Strong countered into a backbreaker, and there you go.
Hey, should we start a backbreaker count at this point, James? That's 2, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
And that's the thing. It sounds like he's just hitting a regular backbreaker. If you're not watching the feed, he is able to transition any move into a backbreaker, any counter into a backbreaker.
And any object on an opponent to a back. Let's not forget, he used the orange casting pockets for a backbreaker.
You are correct.
And right now, Kyle O'Reilly grabbing the arm.
Trying to go for more on the top rope here.
We know how dangerous Kyle O'Reilly is, though we can grab an arm, though. Roderick Strong changing Kyle O'Reilly's position. Oh, no, not again.
No.
Oh, no. Gosh!
And there's the backbreaker over the top turnbuckle. We just talked about it.
That debilitating top rope Chicago skyline backbreaker. Nasty landing on the left.
Hammering away. Oof.
Yeah, nasty landing on the left shoulder here by Kyle O'Reilly. There's the hiccups. I knew they were going to come into play. Take a look at the replay here.
Oof. And there's no padding. There's very little padding on that turnbuckle pad. Very little give on that.
And you see clasping his hands and now putting all his weight on that surgery repaired left shoulder and the worked over neck. Think about how much the neck rings up with the impact on the back. Roderick Strong right now picking a target. But again, Kyle O'Reilly might be looking for a triangle here and hooking the arm in the process. Panic shots by Roderick Strong forces the break, though, as he immediately grabs that left arm.
Yeah, both men having to rely on their MMA training just to get out of holds like that.
That goes back to that familiarity that's freaking, Jesus, 13 years in creating. Uh-oh. And Kyle O'Reilly's unfazed. Knife edge chop. Kyle O'Reilly, by the way, 3-0 since returning, by the way, from surgery and seizures. That's AEW, being the likes of Bounty Hunter, Brian Keith. And right now just driving his boot into the throat of Kyle O'Reilly. And Roderick Strong standing firmly in control right now. And it looks like the OG Cable movement backstage. I think there's nobody at ringside for this contest here, James. Oof. Tremendous offense here demonstrated. And resilience by Kyle O'Reilly, looking to tee off against Roderick Strong here. And again, just teeing off elbows and elbows, left and right, push him off. Caught him hooked. Oh no. Gah!
Oh my God, into a Uranagi backbreaker.
That's 4, by the way, for those that are keeping track.
Yes, it is.
How many different ways can you rearrange a spine? How many parts are there to a spine?
Well, ask Roderick Strong. He's the messiah of knowing how to rearrange it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, you know, everybody, like, what, 1, 10, 20, whatever. Gah!
And there's another Uranagi backbreaker. That's the second one.
Yeah, gum. I was trying to say he's going to beat him right now, and I don't think that's a very wise move. If you're going to beat him, don't tell him that. Actually focus and do it. Don't give your opponent any idea of your game plan or how close you think you are to execute your game plan. It's a false sense of security. So you might be looking to send Kyle O'Reilly to his end of heartache. Kyle O'Reilly wheeling his way back up. Shots to the spine. Now hoisting him up on the shoulders.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Here we go again. Ah!
Jesus!
O'Reilly goes down a keep cover. Hook on the leg. And no!
Kick out by Kyle O'Reilly.
And that was a backbreaker from the torture rack position, by the way. I thought I was going to do a torture rack. And say he just dropped him down across his knees. Roderick Strong, so methodical. The front face lock. Now looking to hook up Kyle O'Reilly. Brainbuster attempt. Needed the top of the Chrome Dome, though. And again, O'Reilly still fighting back with everything he's got left. Front face lock. Oh, guillotine! Guillotine!
Yeah, there's that MMA training coming into play for Kyle O'Reilly.
Midway to the chop. Roderick Strong rolls through, though, and there's that mixed martial arts background you were talking about right now. Teeing off against Roderick Strong. Combination offense through the legs. And takes Roderick Strong off his feet.
Man, Kyle O'Reilly, if you didn't know what the hell he went through, it looked like he had lost a step into that forearm shot.
And again, hyperextending the left arm, now hoisting him up. Oh, now look at this, a knee bar.
Yeah, right out of the back suplex. That was brilliant by Kyle O'Reilly, but Roderick Strong knows where he was, rolled to the bottom rope.
And forced the break of the hold. That was a sense of urgency, but great awareness by the champion. But Kyle O'Reilly also taking Roderick Strong off his game after all the work done to the shoulder, now going after the ankle or the leg. Very smart wrestling by Kyle O'Reilly. There's a reason why he's called a violent artist, folks. Now kick to the hamstring. We're going to tie up that leg. Kyle O'Reilly just as lethal to your arms. And right now, Roderick Strong hoisting him up. Olympic slam.
Yeah, he got all of that.
Plants him down hard again on that shoulder and on his back. O'Reilly struggling to get back up to his feet. Roderick Strong falls in, though. The forearms connecting to the left and the right side of Kyle O'Reilly's head.
Yeah, vintage Roderick Strong.
O'Reilly's still not going down, though, James. Uh-oh, the knee by Riley.
Oh, great spinal tap kick right on the side, martial arts style.
Roderick
Strong. Oh, no.
Oh!
Onside knee drop right to that bad arm.
And right now, Kyle O'Reilly looking to follow up, continue the onslaught here. He might be looking for that debilitating knee drop. This beat last year at Double or Nothing.
He got all of it now into the leg lock.
Another knee bar locked in. And right now, Roderick Strong using the good free leg to try and break the grip of Kyle O'Reilly. And
those thrust kicks finally breaks the hold.
And call whatever you will, I call it effective. Maybe desperate.
Now it looks like Roderick Strong trying to get some feeling back in that knee.
I'm about to say, who's the worse for wear at this point? Is it Kyle O'Reilly's back? Is it Roderick Strong's left arm? Is it Roderick Strong's knee? Is it Kyle O'Reilly's neck and left shoulder? Who's the worse for wear at this point, James?
Well, right now we're about to find out because both men are trading forearm shivers.
And not letting go of the grip. Uh-oh, pump handle. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Jesus, pump handle backbreaker by Roderick Strong.
Damn it, man. That always looks like it sucked. Shoot the half, hook the near leg, gets a 2 count. Able to kick out. Dadgum, man.
He barely got that shoulder up, by the way.
Yeah, watch the way he lands. Watch. Got.
Jesus.
Like a dead body in the middle of the ring there for a moment. Paul Turner goes checking on the condition of Kyle O'Reilly. This is Kyle O'Reilly's fifth match, since returning, by the way. Now perched on the top. What's Roderick Strong looking for here out of the corner?
Oh, no. Possibly a superplex here.
Possibly the front face lock applied. Looking to hoist Kyle O'Reilly up. And superplex to your point. Oh, wait a minute. Inside cradle. Reversal by Roderick Strong. The shoulders down. Nearly leads to the title. Wow. Great awareness by both men. Combination offense by Roderick Strong. Rebound. Larry and both men collide.
Yes. Oh my God.
How well do these two know each other?
When you're former tag team champions in two different promotions, you know each other quite well.
And sleeper clinic here between the former friends.
As I said it would be. Everybody was writing this match off, man, but I knew the minute these two were paired up and the minute this feud got personal that these two were going to kick the ever-loving shit out of each other. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Back and forth between two gladiators.
Yeah, knife edge chops and the kickboxing coming into play for Kyle O'Reilly while Roderick Strong's going to the chop game here. Which chest kicks first?
Yeah, exactly. And those knife edge chops have definitely given Bryan Danielson some hamburger meat chest.
Waistlock suplex. Roderick Strong's up and over. Kyle O'Reilly looking for the axe kick. Roderick Strong hooked him down. Whoa, man.
Trying to go for a backbreaker. Question mark kick.
Jumping knee. Bomb mentality.
Jesus Christ. Stalemate.
Dare I say this might be Roderick Strong's best match to date in All Elite Wrestling?
Yes, it's not even close. And considering considering his opponent and considering how well he knows his former Undisputed Era running buddy, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah, gum. Paul Turner right now counting both men. Take a look at this combination here. Axe kick miss. Look for the backbreaker. Got him with the knee. Then an axe kick hit. Immediately with the jumping knee and both men down.
Yeah, both men just trying to get themselves up on the ground here.
Count to 8. Count to 9. Both men back up to their feet. This match continues here. Sleeper Classic. And again, Roderick Strong lining up Kyle O'Reilly. Double underhook. Oh, no. Oh, wait, Tiger driver denied. Guillotine.
Yeah, brilliant counter by Kyle O'Reilly with that guillotine counter.
Oh.
But that was a great counter. That was great counter by Roderick Strong. He just slingshotted them into the top rope.
Yeah, exactly. About to say he didn't even wait for the rope break. He forced the break and also lunged O'Reilly's throat into the top rope. Still cable, by the way. And the arm dropped on the apron. Ripcord down.
And that's definitely the hardest part of the ring because that has the reinforced LED.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Then Wardlow trying to come into play. Paul Turner able to stop him, though, from coming in. And Roderick Strong went inside cradle, small package tap. No.
Yeah, Wardlow's going to be a new X Factor here.
Crucifix, O'Reilly aware of the situation, shoulders down, gets a 2 count again. Still refusing to let go of his grip. Roderick Strong hoisting Kyle O'Reilly up. Oh.
Double gut buster.
Rebound. Lance!
Holy hell, he just took Roderick Strong's damn head off.
And Kyle O'Reilly looking to hook Roderick Strong up. Brainbuster! Float over! Cover! No! Right across that breaker! And Roderick Strong immediately, though, trying to restrain the extension.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that vice grip on that lock, trying to make sure he doesn't hyperextend that arm.
Yeah, Roderick Strong fighting for everything he's worth right now to preserve his championship. And it's
there it is.
And Roderick Strong right now finds a way to the bottom rope.
Yeah, he's got his foot under the rope, and then he got his foot on the rope, forcing the break.
Man. Yeah, you got to consider even in that 5 seconds, that got hurt like hell right there. O'Reilly right now just stomping a mud hole in Roderick Strong. Crushing his chest cavity, but still grabbing the small of his back. Again, all those backbreakers might finally be catching up to him. And now looking to hoist him up. Oh, the back.
I think Kyle O'Reilly tried to go for his own backbreaker.
Oh!
Backfired into a drop kick by Roderick Strong.
I think he only got a single boot, but he caught him flush. Now hook him up again. Adam Hardy!
Jesus!
Hook up the near leg. Roderick Strong retains.
What a match.
Damn. And he did it all on his own, despite the attempted interference by Wardlow. The attack on the spine consistently through this match, James, finally set up for end of heartache and allows Roderick Strong to retain. Good God. And what right now coming in? What? No, Adam Cole! That team and Mike Bennett. Adam Cole up on the stage. Adam Cole got it. Wait a second.
And
Wait.
looks
Adam Cole is clear, baby!
It looks like Adam Cole is in good spirits.
And he's walking on his own 2 feet.
Oh, man.
If Adam Cole is cleared to compete again, it's a whole different game now for the Undisputed Kingdom.
It's a whole different game for the AEW World title scene. It's Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland, Hangman Adam Page. Watch the hell out.
And again, Roderick Strong able to hold on to his gold tonight. You got to wonder what's going through the mind of Adam Cole after Wardlow failed to capture the World Championship. You saw that subtle walk there, right, James?
Yeah, looked like he was thinking about possibly attacking him from behind. We've seen that cold, devilish stare from Adam Cole before.
Well, we saw the devil show his ugly face. When is the devil going to show this dark ace? And I feel excommunicate Wardlow from the Undisputed Kingdom. I think somebody's on the chopping block.
Yeah, for sure.
Roderick Strong, though, regardless, retains his AEW International Championship. What was a sleeper clinic against Kyle O'Reilly.
And JJ, all I'm going to tell you is I called it. I told you it was going to be a sleeper hit.
No one disputed that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought you did. I thought you did. No?
No.
Oh, no, somebody else did, I think. Yeah, that was Justin. My bad. My apologies. I'm tired, man. It's been a long
we're not used to Sunday Night Wrestling. Uh-oh.
I've had the weekend from hell, so if I'm off my game, I apologize. Yeah.
Well, it is one thing I've learned about you, James. Even at your worst, you're still a great commentary partner in professional wrestling. Speaking of learning, we'll see if the learning tree can teach Hook a lesson as it's time for the FTW Championship.
AKA the bathroom match.
Well, damn it.
Oh, shit. I forgot to get my fucking chips. I'm pissed. I was going to get chips. I had a whole skit planned. I was going to eat chips while the match was going on. I had to, oh, man.
I still have these mini naturally flavored cheese sandwich crackers courtesy of Aldi's, but I'm not ready to open them yet, so.
I'm going to see if somehow we have chips around. I don't know. I'm going to see what I can do. I need to eat something. I don't know. Like, I wanted to eat chips because it's Hook's thing. He's got chips.
Do you have anything new right now that you can eat during the sing-along of Lionheart's theme? Or excuse me, there's no sing-along of Lionheart's theme, but just a play out of it.
I mean, have General Gal. It's not chips, though. It's not crunchy. I need the crunch.
Well, I suppose that's true. And speaking of crunch, I think Hook wants to crunch Jericho's head after pushing his father on that bad knee. Someone's going to be taught a lesson tonight, and it's going to be done with an FTW attitude.
So I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and rush around the house and see if I can find something.
Fair enough.
Hurry up.
Well, JJ, we know Lionheart's pedigree when it comes to professional wrestling, but I do wonder if Hook should be underneath this learning tree.
No, there's no Hook under the learning tree of Chris Jericho. We already did a couple of years of NXT of people being under trees, and that didn't work for anybody. That's why we have a pair of grizzled young veterans on TNA. You know, this is the one match of the show that legitimately I can care about the least.
Well,
the shit with the Bucks is the shit with the Bucks, and everybody understands the shit with the Bucks.
Yeah.
But this match just really serves no purpose. And we've all said this needed to be on the pre-show, the 0 hour, the buy-in, the countdown, the free-for-all, whatever you want to call it. Because this really amounts to Jack Diddley squat.
I guess that amounts to his 26 different championship in his illustrious career. If Chris Jericho wins this, meanwhile, I see a signal up in the sky, and it's not a bat signal. Santa! Oh, and by the way, this is under FTW rules. Hook, the son of Taz, the FTW champion, the cold-hearted, handsome devil himself, out of New York.
I got Ritz.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Hook isn't coming out with his father, Taz, after the way that Jericho pushed him down the other night.
Well, Taz is on commentary, though, to your point, so this is absolutely personal.
You figure they could have tagged Shivani in for this match so that Taz could have been there ringside with his kid.
You know, what's funny, though, JJ? This is FTW rules, and if this is as personal as I think it is, I would not be surprised to see Taz leave the commentary booth and choke Jericho out. I'm just saying. Again, as we know, this title again stems off the fact that Hook felt disrespected by Jericho after he pushed down his father, and the fact that Jericho feels like he could dictate Hook to a better future and career if he's underneath his learning tree.
Well, I don't think he wants to be under his learning tree. I think Hook wants to be his own man, and that's where the disconnect lies.
FTW title on the line, of course. Hook has defended this title already against the likes of Brian Cage. We've already seen the resilience of Hook in their FTW conditions, including holding on to the Red Run through Taz. Bell reigns were underway.
You're telling lies, Mansfield.
This is going to be interesting, to say the least. Jericho being booed out of the building. I feel like Jericho's kind of lost his way, honestly, since the fallout with the Don Callis family. Offers a fist bump. And I mean, Hook also said he knows what Jericho's about, so I don't think Hook is necessarily surprised by this, but we saw what happened last time these two went one-on-one, right? It was a suplex clinic, and Hook found the win.
That is true. But, I mean, man, Hook has gotten into a whole new gear since he's had this rivalry with Jericho. So, you know, we talked about this May, you know, Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly could be a sleeper hit. I feel like a lot of people are going to be sleeping on this match. And I don't know if you should in this case.
Well, considering Hook's level of experience yet to fully be tapped and the veteran nature of the Ocho, the influencer, the demo god, the champion, the sports entertainer, now the learning tree, Chris Jericho, now going back to Lionheart roots, you very well could be right. Again, we know Jericho's a heavy hitter, but we also know Hook is heavy and resilient after enduring 10 minutes of hell against Samoa Joe and the FTW rules match against Brian Cage. Both of these men teeing off now, and Jericho getting the better of the exchange. The Irish whip reversal. Jericho front up the rope. Catches Hook coming in, though, with the up kick. And Hook, oh, man!
What a Northern Light suplex by Hook, but oh, yeah.
The suplex clinic is underway.
No,
Jericho taking up for a ride. Yeah, Jericho taking up for the ride. Head shoulder suplex. Clothesline to the outside. Bouncing around real quick, Jericho's brain is. Good grief.
Yeah, Chris Jericho is definitely going to have his brain scrambled and maybe a lot more than that when he's fighting Hook.
Oh!
And that forearm shot.
Yeah, he caught him on the arm. Didn't even catch him in the head. He didn't get all of it, but he got enough of it.
I mean, hey, go for the arm. You neutralize a lot of that offense. You neutralize the Judas effect. You neutralize doing a lion tamer.
It's a fair point. And Hook, of course, already beat Chris Jericho, but didn't beat him via submission. He beat him via roll-up. Oh, no, not on the table. Here. Well, here comes the personal bit I was talking about. Trying to make it personal with Taz once again. I'll say, Hook is his own man, like you said, James, a grown-ass man nonetheless. But there comes a point I do think where the father's instincts have to kick in, even for somebody like Taz.
Well, that's the thing, man. I think it's been different in the Sinurcha household. But right now, speaking of households, in the ECW household, there was always tables, and it's no different here in this FTW rules match.
And of course, FTW rules, no countouts, no for occasion. Only way you win via pinfall submission inside the ring. And now Jericho with a table, hoisting up Hook, and woo, good escape. Powerbomb, waits,
Jesus! German suplex right on the floor. Jericho's head may have smashed off the canvas.
And you can get cover on the outside. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It might be false count anywhere.
It is false count anywhere. This is the first time we've seen a count on the floor, on the outside under FCW rules. Look at this, by the way. The counter to the attempted power for the table, waist lock, and the deadlift German on the floor to your point. And he almost hit the ring steps.
What the hell? Uh-oh.
Trash can
lid.
Oh,
Jesus Christ! Right over the head of Chris Jericho.
That's a whole
ding dong. Hello, fuck your life, bing bong.
Accurate. The step up. Oh!
Slam dunk the trash can lid right over the head of Jericho. The Ayatollah of rock and roller. He's definitely seeing stars.
Yeah, Hook be balling. And once again, going back to the well again. And Jericho catches him with a kick to the midsection. Now Jericho, DDT on the trash can lid on the floor.
Yeah, that's not great for Hook. Going for a pin
cover. Look at the outside leg. Aubrey Edwards there. Gets a 2 count.
And again, the falls count anywhere. I think this is the first falls count anywhere in AEW history that Aubrey Edwards has actually officiated.
I think you're right, honestly. Well, no. I took that back. There was Chris Jericho versus who was banned from the building. It was a freaking last year. Which one was it? Adam Cole.
Okay. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. The first one-on-one false count anywhere match that she has done.
Okay, that's fair because Adam Cole did help Roderick Strong beat Chris Jericho that night, and Aubrey Evans ended up counting in sharp cactus grass. Off.
Nice big boot there.
Drops Hook. Let's hear it for Aubrey Evans, by the way. I feel like I gotta put that out there because I know it just annoys JJ sometimes, and he riles me up about it. How dare you?
Oh no!
Freaking knew it. The front.
You instigated it, Noah.
Yeah, that's fair. And you started it earlier. We're talking about her anyway. Right now, trying to block the attempted suplex. Body shots by Hook to Jericho. Both men on the apron.
Oh, Jesus. No.
Oh, God.
Holy shit. Jericho just smashed his head off the table. Oh, my God.
Well, that's one way to get fucked up in FTW rules.
Yeah. Yeah, and everybody just holding their head like in a collective gasp. I don't blame the crowd one bit.
And a cover by Hook. This might be over. Oh. I don't know how the hell Chris Jericho kicked out of that. Take a look at this.
Look at this.
Watch the suplex. Gah!
Dude, the back of his neck is not meant to bend that way off a table.
Flying T-bone suplex off the apron through the table. That table, good grief, that table exploded.
Man, again, Hook just taking pages from his father's playbook. Remember, that's been done to Bam Bam Bigelow, of all people.
Oh! That deadlift German Jericho looks like a dead body. Just slumped. The crowd letting the people know how they feel about Jericho. Irish whip back to the corner, thrown in the other corner. Hook looking to follow it again. Single leg kick up by Jericho. That's been the difference maker here. The slowdown of Hook. That single leg kick, James.
Yeah, Jericho's been absolutely using that to perfection.
Irish whip reversal, thrown in now, runs up with a clothesline. Lionheart looking to take control here as he grabs the back of his head and neck.
Now, looks like Jericho's gonna pull one from the old playbook here, Noah.
Yeah, we haven't seen this for a while. Teeing up against Hook right now, just clubbing away at the side of the head of the FTW champion, wearing down. And oh man!
Jesus, he spiked Hook right on his head. Oh my God.
And Master Frankensteiner, here's the cover, Hook of the legs, and never know.
He popped the left shoulder up on that one. He had full coverage on those shoulders. But he was able to get the left one up right in the nick of time. Aubrey was in perfect position for that one.
Yeah, that was just, again, goes back to the resilience that we know that Hook has demonstrated since the start of his AEW career. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Get more toys in play here. Another trash can and a kendo stick.
Well, we had the lid of that trash can. Now we get the other graffiti. Now we get the full graffiti trash can.
Well, I guess it makes sense. Why do I think that trash can came all the way from New York?
Well,
oh no!
surprise me.
Whoop!
Jesus! Well, I've seen double Germans before. I don't know if I've ever seen double Germans where the trash can took the brunt of the impact, but there you go.
I mean, the trash can's still perfect in place, to be fair. Watch Jericho, though. Watch his head. Immediately grabbing the back of his head, but still nasty impact. Now, Jericho being brained by that trash can.
Oh, no. Oh no. Hook's
Batter
got a
up.
bad idea.
And that ringing effect on Jericho right now has no idea when it's coming or where it's coming from, but sure as hell is feeling it. Oh, no, not again. T-Bone super to that trash can.
Oh, Jesus almighty. Ooh.
That might be it, seriously. God. And Hook now with the cover. Hook of the leg and not over.
We said this was going to be a piss break. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I mean, this is a suplex cleanup. This is a suplex cleanup of a different variety right now. Jericho playing the dummy. Golly.
Hey, when you guys have problems, settle it in FTW rules. That's how you get over it.
Well, at least in the Taz household, it seems. Again,
true.
though, how much more punishment can Jericho's neck take here? How many different ways can Jericho's neck turn and twist and be compressed? And now we got another table coming into play here. That worked out well last time. Now, Hook was lucky. Hook was lucky that table didn't hit the back of his head.
I'm just going to set it up in the corner here.
It's a very slow approach under FTW rules that is very abnormal for me when I think about this match capacity, if I'm being honest with you, James.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Jericho back to his feet. T-Bone suplex through the table attempt here. And Jericho teeing off against the lower back of Hook, and Hook going back to the body shot, the forearms. Once again, Cranes has hit that single leg kick every time. Duck!
Northern Lights every time.
Or T-Bone, you choose. Codebreaker! Well, Hook caught hook, line, and sinker in that.
Both men down.
Neither man right now can capitalize. Jericho, all he's got to do is rip an arm, make a cover right here. He's got a great chance to claim the FTW championship.
Yeah, but I think he just needed some separation. I don't think he was trying to finish Hook. I think he's trying to wear him down more.
I mean, I don't want to assume anything either, though, to your point, though, James. Back to the knees now. Both men just teeing off against each other. And right now, I'm not sure who's going to get the better of this exchange here. Look, just teeing off. Nice forearm shot in the front of the eye by Jericho. Impairing Hook's vision. Falls up the clothesline.
Again, perfectly legal in FTW rules. Perfectly legal in Falls Count Anywhere.
And basically, Falls Count Anywhere is just FTW, but with more weapons in play. Chris Jericho now to the second rope. The learning tree. What's going to happen here? Falls in. Oh, man.
Oh, he tried to go for that second rope. Brett elbow drop. Red drum.
Red drum locked in. Will Jericho go down, though? Jericho falls forward. Hook will retain. There's no doubt in my mind. Every person calling this move has failed to submission or ref stoppage. The legs are in, but meanwhile,
right through that table.
And back body drop. Excuse me, just literally a back drop. And damn, Hook in the worst of that. His neck going back through the back of that table. Cover here by Jericho in the collapse heat. Licked for leverage. Cover 2, and Hook kicks out.
Again, perfectly legal for Jericho to do.
Yeah, I think Aubrey was, for a moment, almost forgot about that, or Jericho almost didn't know where his feet were. There was definitely not a good, clean execution on that attempted leverage cover. And Jericho stayed down. Judas Effect missed. Now picking the ankle, the roll through. The knee bar's in.
Yeah, shades of Goldberg with that rolling knee bar.
But Jericho able to counter.
Yeah, Jericho countered that perfectly into the Lion Tamer.
And he got
Jericho first.
The walls are in the middle of the ring. Hook right now in a world of trouble, just trying to crawl his way towards the ropes for some sort of chance of reprieve. And keep in mind, there's no rope break. Jericho will hold on to this as long as he wants. Now bringing it back towards the middle and adjusting his leverage. You think about the pressure applied on your legs, on your lower spine, and Hook trying to roll through. And Hook Jericho, the cover! The cover! Ooh!
That was a great cover, too, by Hook. I'm shocked Jericho was even able to get out of it. Red Drum though locked in.
Yeah, the Red Drum once again reapplied. I don't think he's got the hands clasped, though. Jericho up to his feet, but another shot, though, forcing the separation.
Yeah, I think it was a low blow, a blatant low blow.
It was exactly that.
Perfectly legal.
As Jericho right now looks to tee up Hook for the Judas Effect!
Jesus, he knocked Hook out with that one. That might be it.
And the learning string has no!
Wow, man.
How many people can you recall actually kicked out of a Judas Effect, let alone after a low blow? To your point, blatant mule kick, Judas Effect fully connects. And Hook kicked out. I mean, John Monty was like the last person that kicked out of the Judas Effect. Another Judas Effect!
Jesus!
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
It has to be. Count to 100.
Cover 2. No!
What?
Wow. 2 consecutive Judas Effects. Spinning back elbow strike. And Hook is still in this. Jericho demanding Hook to stay down. And I don't know if he's trying to just do that for, the sake of Hook, or just the fact that he feels he needs to win this.
Now he's looking for another weapon. I think he's even giving a little bit of respect to Hook there, almost.
Lord.
And now look at that, going for his trusty old bat, Floyd.
Oh, boy. Been a long time since I've seen that come into play. And again, perfectly legal.
Don't make me do this, Hook. Stay down, he says.
Stay down. Defiant to the very end. That's Hook. Wow!
Oh, my God. Right over the head. Holy shit.
He's done. He's dead. It's over. He knocked him out. It's over. Chris Jericho wins.
Oh, my God.
Tash just literally left the commentary desk. James, this is one of those matches where I don't think it was a learning experience, but it's an experience that I don't think Jericho, Hook, and Taz are ever going to forget. I'm not sure if you really say there was a winner here. Right now, Taz saying, Jericho, get away. Well, Chris Jericho, another accolade in his career for the first time ever. Chris Jericho, the learning tree, is the new FTW champion, knocking Hook's lights out with Floyd the baseball bat after 2 Judas Effects. That's what it took to put down Hook. He's out cold.
Yeah, dude, he took a bat to the fucking head.
Damn. Jericho saying he's sorry. I'm not even sure if that's true sympathy or false sympathy.
I don't think it's false. I don't think he wanted to do it, but he knew there was no other way he was getting that title.
Well, sometimes you got to learn things the hard way, right, kid? It's not even a celebration of happiness for Jericho. Very somber leaving right now. That's opposite of the FTW attitude. And to your point, James, I don't think Jericho wanted to do that, but he did what he had to do because he knew Hook wasn't going to stay down. But it's almost one of those things where I feel like at the end, you still lose in winning.
Yeah, he didn't want to. He didn't
want
to.
Either way, Taz Family Heirloom now belongs in the hands of the Ocho, the learning tree, Chris Jericho, as we try to move forward here from a whole different theatrical attraction. Lights, camera, action. It is time now for our AEW Women's World Championship match as Timeless Toni Storm defends the gold against La Mera Mera, Thunder Rosa. It was the steel cage match in 2022 that Thunder Rosa beat Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, to claim her first title in All Elite Wrestling. Was a notorious, strong fighting champion, but her body gave out on her before her spirit forced to relinquish the title in August 2022. Not even sure she was ever going to come back. Came back with a vengeance and newfound confidence and resilience. Her and Deonna Purrazzo won a tag team match against Toni Storm and Mariah May, pinning Toni Storm in the process and earning this opportunity, beating Mariah May one-on-one. But Toni Storm says that Thunder Rosa, you are nothing but a false identity that hides behind a mask, and you don't need to do that. In doing that, though, she disrespected her culture, her family, and her pride in professional wrestling. And I think Thunder Rosa is going to unleash a whole different side of her tonight that Timeless Toni Storm may regret seeing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very rude awakening for Toni Storm. I think she just woken up a demon.
And this demon looks to send this timeless era straight to Tijuana, all the way to hell. Here we go! Oh boy. Oh, now I can finally pick up my mood because, again, oh, look at that. Again, the pride that she has.
That was, forgive me as I am trying to just rack my brain of what I just saw like moments before that promo package aired. That was disturbing to say the least, folks.
Yeah. Well, again, Jericho said he didn't want to do it, but he still did it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, you forced me to do this, but we got to keep moving forward, James. The only way we're going to go. As, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's timeless presentation as the Mera Mera Thunder Rosa contends for the AEW Women's World Championship against Timeless Toni Storm. Of course, these two first met back at Forbidden Door in 2022 when Thunder Rosa was champion and Toni Storm lost against her. These two were formerly a tag team, Thunder Storm. And fuck me.
I'll let Noah have his rant.
That's going to be James's reaction in a moment when we get to that ladder match.
Go ahead and talk about this timeless entrance.
No, you know what my reaction is going to be. I ain't even going to have to say words. I will be getting a fork and also going off camera so that way you boys can be timeless, because it would kind of be weird that I don't have the gray filter on my camera. So I haven't been able to figure that out yet. So
well, you're Thunder Rosa. You're in color. We're in black and white.
That makes sense. Okay. I still have to be off camera though because of food. I'll be back.
Despite the pomp and circumstance with her entrance, still our AEW Women's World Champion now has been champion for 155 days. Going into her fourth defense, I freaking hate the graphic. It's black and white. It irks me so bad. The 12th AEW Women's World Champion, this company's history, referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest. Second time ever one-on-one encounter after Timeless Toni Storm has overcome the loss of Kashida being crowned in Hollywood, facing the World's End against Riho and coming out on the brighter side of it and beating a former ghost of her past, the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo, as the bell rings and we are underway.
Both women just staring eye to eye in the middle of the ring. Thunder Rosa with a lucha mask instead of the traditional face paint.
Yeah, but I wonder what's underneath that lucha mask, JJ. What side of Thunder Rosa we get? Whoa, what? Oh, my.
No face makeup.
That's a different dynamic. I did not expect this out, Thunder Rosa. What did Toni Storm unleash? What's buried underneath the paint? And right now,
you're getting the woman that the paint represents.
Yeah, but I think in doing that, she's unleashed the worst parts of Thunder Rosa and may regret it. Of course, the timeless entourage at ringside, Mariah May and Luther the Butler. And I think Nigel McGuinness is also here on commentary. Freaking simp. Oh, open palm strike to the tits. And again, Thunder Rosa getting lit up by Tony Storm. Oh, man. Clubbing shot of the bat, though. Thunder Rosa right now is having none of Tony Storm's nonsense, and I don't blame her. And again, you see the expression on La Mera has not changed since the bell. Big knife is chopped in the corner, and Tony Storm's been unable to get out of the gates since the bell rang. Snapmare, the cover, quick cover, 1 count.
Barely a 1 count. Tony Storm kicking out with a fever there.
Well, again, what did Tony Storm say to Thunder Rosa? The pressure is too much for you. Has the pressure maybe become too much for Tony Storm to the point that she felt she had to get her opponent set just to hype herself up? With the midsection, though. Of course, Thunder Rosa again earned this opportunity after coming back from a debilitating back injury and surgery, rehabbing the hell out of her spine and neck. Still hurts me to this day. I heard that announcement live in August 2022, which had to relinquish the title. You know what's funny about this, though, JJ? The last opponent Thunder Rosa faced when she was champion was Jamie Hayter.
There you go.
And who was the previous champ before Tony Storm's first run? First run. Freaking Jamie Hayter. Up the ropes, up and around. Thunder Rosa takes her with the Tijeras. And Tony Storm rolls the outside of the ring. Of course, titles go into his hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Counter disqualification means nothing. And Thunder Rosa now to the top might be looking to fly.
Great corkscrew there off the top.
Yeah,
taking out both the Timeless One and her butler Luther, but watch out for Mariah May.
And Mariah May cannot get physically involved here, though. Of course, Mariah May lost against Thunder Rosa, which allowed Thunder Rosa to become number 1 contender. But it's this freaking timeless entourage that has allowed Tony Storm to remain the AEW Women's World Champion. Take a look to your point. Beautiful corkscrew dive. Wiping out Lufa, probably needs new glasses, and the champion in the process. Oh, man, I've never seen Thunder Rosa this pissed off. I like it. Woof, snap suplex. Float over, lateral press into the cover. 2 count.
Timeless Tony has just got that knack for bringing out that negative energy in her opponents. You look at what she did with the Deonna Purrazzo, and she's doing it again here with Thunder Rosa. It's the type of mind games that she plays with them, Noah, and she's been able to use it to her advantage so far, taking her challengers out of their typical game.
Yeah, but again, she might have brought out a brand new level of game. Up on the Rosa cover, hook at the far leg, gets the 2 count. Thunder Rosa very angry, but also very focused. Her emotions being her great strength here. You see concern right now, Mariah May's face on the outside. Looking to hoist her up. Counter by Tony Storm, though. Throws her up into the ropes. Caught her. Crossbody attempt. Oh, and a backbreaker over the knee. Now Tony Storm hits the leg. Able to kick out, though. March 16, 2022, San Antonio, Texas, where La Mera was crowned after being a Dynasty DND inside a steel cage. Held that title proudly for 172 days. And right now, just driving for force, pushing that elbow into the surgery-repaired spine and back, focusing her attack on Thunder Rosa. Tony Storm in the cover. It's a 2 count again. And right now, Tony Storm is exploiting what she believes is the biggest vulnerability in Thunder Rosa.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you know that your opposition was out of action for as long as Thunder Rosa was with a back injury, then you target the back. I mean, you look at her; she is literally walking on it, jumping on it, dropping the knees on it.
Yeah. By the way, I have been watching the match, so.
Oh, you're fine. I mean, the only thing not black and white here is the Dynasty background, so eventually we'll be back in full color. But I really want this AEW Women's World Championship to return to a much more vibrant era. Oh, there's an insult to the face right there. Tony Storm right now, Thunder Rosa hoisted up in the corner on the second rope. Thunder Rosa, though, with the body shots, though, to Tony Storm. Big headbutt. Held onto her head. And Thunder Rosa right now. What the hell?
Uh-oh.
That flip, counter. Wait. Uh-oh. Force the break. Tony Storm with a trouble.
Strength.
Power bomb cover. 2-0.
The raw power of Lamera Mera there.
Yep.
Yeah. Able to push forward again. Take a look at this.
You can tell her. You can tell her back's at 100% if she's able to carry her all the way across the ring to hit that power bomb.
Thunder Rosa once again up to the top rope. Missile drop kick sends Tony Storm up and over.
She clutched her back there.
Thunder Rosa needs to stay on top of her. Great Samoan drop there.
And again, now she's focusing her attack on Tony Storm's back. Might be looking to set up for that Tijuana driver. Maybe a crucifix bomb! Cover! 2! No! Damn it.
See, I've told you 100 times, Noah, this is the part where the challenger needs to stay on top of it. She's letting Tony Storm get too much of a rest here.
Yep.
She needs to focus her attack and just start coming with a fast flurry of offense. Don't stall. Don't wait for her to get up. You want the championship.
Right now, looking to fall forward. What? God.
Well, that time she was able to hit it.
Man,
this time it paid off.
That run-up drop kick straight in the face of Tony Storm caught her flush, braced up against those ropes. And now both women on the apron. Uh-oh. Hoisting up Tony Storm. Oh, no.
Death Valley Driver.
Death Valley Driver!
Right on the hardest part of the ring there.
Oh, my God.
Luther can't believe it. He's got to even turn his head.
Man, that would be a major spine where wood meets steel, the hardest part of the ring. Now Brandor towards center from the Rosa. Here's the cover. 2, no.
Somehow able to kick out. I don't even know. Like, that looked like a harsh drop head first. Look at this again.
Yeah, watch it again.
I don't want to, but damn.
Yeah, high angle, by the way, guys. High on the back of the head and neck.
But again, Thunder Rosa taking too long to continue her offense.
I think that time she might have been clutching her back. Yeah, her back is definitely hurting now.
Well, she was going for that Tijuana driver, and again, to your point, grabbing the back, unable to hoist up Tony Storm and execute it. That elbow strike. So damage has been done right now that has preserved the champion for the time being. Thunder Rosa looking to fall in. Tony Storm up and over, looking to pick up speed. Catches her in the ropes and bang, backstabber.
Backbreaker and hello.
Yeah, that will definitely put things into the champion's favor. Now out of the corner, satellite DDT, float over, still maintains hold, not going for the cover. Fisherman suplex cover, 2, there's enough, no.
Beautiful bridge there on that Fisherman by Tony Storm.
Yeah, and again, putting all the pressure on that back, even in the cover, JJ. Trying to target that back as much as possible.
Tony Storm, of course, 28 years of age, 14 years in the game, calls herself a star, what she calls Thunder Rosa a fighter. Thunder Rosa, 37 years of age, 9 years in the game. Mixed martial arts background. Oh, nice reversal there. Double stop!
Yeah, right to the chest, too. And it actually might have been to the throat of Tony Storm.
Yeah, about to say, I think she almost caught her in the jaw with one of the heels of her boots. Just stomped her throat if she wanted to, unintentionally. In front of Rosa, though, refusing to be denied. Now going up to the second rope, looking for something big here. Up to the top. Tony Storm in the drop zone. Double stomp, denied. Rolls through, though. Tony Storm looking at her. Uh-oh. Got her hook. Thunder Rosa able to counter. Tony Storm, though, counting the power. Power bomb planted. 2, no. He snows up Thunder Rosa trying to drop to her back, and instead, Tony Storm was able to hoist her up and play with that sit-out power bomb.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wasn't expecting a Baldo bomb of all moves to be hitting this match, but hey, there you go.
And now thinking back right now is Tony Storm maybe doubting herself here. AEW Women's World Championship on the line here. Bridge Rose and Deonna Purrazzo can't be too far behind and looming. Rebound off the ropes, and again, another shot to the small Thunder Rosa's back.
Actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it, James, because Matt Bloom, the man behind Albert, does a lot of training down in NXT.
Yeah,
I'm sure he worked with Tony Storm during her stint there.
That's very
true.
true.
That's probably a fair point. Corey's former NXT UK Women's Champion. Oh, man. Thunder Rosa just teed off against Toni Storm there. Now, both these women duking it out in the middle of the ring. See who gets the better of this striking exchange here. Again, the back, the forward pressure, not as strong with Thunder Rosa as with Toni Storm with that compromised back coming into play. Thunder Rosa more dominant with her right, though. And both these women just teeing off against each other. And Thunder Rosa again the advantage here, lining up Toni Storm and not giving her a spotlight.
Yeah, open palm strikes just land their mark.
Oh!
Oh my God! Headbutt, Glasgow kiss style. Hello.
Step up Zaguri, though, rocks Toni Storm. Staggers Toni Storm, the waist slug exchange, standing switch. Suplex released by the champion. Toni Storm's feeling good, but so is Thunder Rosa right
back
now.
up.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa, to your point. Big German suplex released by the challenger, and both women down. And Mariah May
Keep
right
your eyes
now.
on Mariah, yep.
I'm keeping my eyes on Mariah.
Will someone get this freaking woman off my screen away from ringside here? D'Ambrosio, yes!
Well,
and hoisted a planet her face first in the air about damn time. Someone neutralize this damn timeless charade. And the butler said the still ring steps.
Nice try, Luther. Listen, if we're
gonna D'Ambrosio teeing off, now you shush up right now. Toni Storm tapped out. Toni Storm tapped out. Toni Storm tapped out. Toni Storm tapped out. Screw you, King. Toni Storm tapped out. Mariah May D'Ambrosio fine backstage. Waist slap though by Toni Storm. Rocks Thunder Rosa to the corner.
Next time, call her and get the bell was what I
Know
was
what's coming up here. No, it's time for that hip
Lights, camera,
attack.
action, duck! To your point, lights, camera, action connects with the running hip attack. Now hooking around. Star Zero! God damn it!
No.
Cover! 2! No!
Oh, wow! She kicked out?
How the hell did Thunder Rosa kick out of that?
I don't know.
The will of a champion that never lost her title in the first place, gentlemen.
That's very true.
And just barely kicked out, though. Toni Storm, though, looking to work that back.
Texas Cloverleaf.
And it's locked in the middle of the ring. Will Thunder Rosa tap out? The pressure, the pain's got to be excruciating. Nowhere to go. She's got to roll through, find her way to the ropes, or find some sort of leverage. Can that back hold up?
Toni Storm sitting back deep with it. Thunder Rosa is close enough to the ropes. If she's got a little bit of strength left, she can get there.
And she is
look at how close she is.
Scratching, finds her way.
Toni has to break the hold now, but she has till 5.
Come on, Thunder
She
Rosa.
used all of that 5 count, too.
There's a reason why I picked Thunder Rosa and my predictions on simply predicting. This charade needs to end, and she right now has the most heart I've seen out of any challenger towards this championship reign.
Toni says that's it.
Hook up Thunder Rosa. Wait, Thunder Rosa on the counter. Backstab around!
Oh!
Now, wait a minute. Thunder Rosa. Look up.
Oh, my God.
Position. The rear naked choke.
What the hell?
Like a Cobra Clutch of sorts here, guys.
Yeah, Cobra Clutch crossface.
Again, though, Toni Storm very close to the ropes. You see right now, trying to cut off the supply of oxygen to the brain. And Toni Storm just crawling, trying to grab a hold of the apron, which will force the break as she breaks contact from underneath the ropes. Thunder Rosa right now trying to drag Toni Storm towards center. The ring up and up kick though, right underneath the jaw. Axano comes underneath. Oh, I love blow. What the fuck? Storm Zero. Are you kidding me? You charlatan. Cover. Hook the near leg. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Toni Storm.
Much to Noah's dismay, we still live in a timeless era.
Fuck. She hit her in the V. Come on, someone do a replay on this. That's bullshit. It's tragedy.
Referee handing her best actress Oscar.
Yeah, freaking tragedy. Freaking Hollywood scam. Someone call TMZ and report this. Bullshit.
She hit her in the V.
Unfreaking believable.
Oh,
Toni Storm continues this charade as the AEW Women's World Champion. Damn it. At this point, I wonder if anyone could finally bring this thing back to full color. Oh, man. Haters going to hate, but I'm going to appreciate when I see the former AEW Women's World Champion send this charlatan back on the friggin' uncasting line. And setting up for the challenger. Thunder Rosa knows how close she was, but unfortunately was denied redemption. As Timeless Toni Storm still is our AEW Women's World Champion. Fuck me. Well, I'm officially in a better mood right now. As we go from a timeless charade, get ready for a one-of-a-kind, timeless, instant classic of professional wrestling history. It is time for the dream match, the encounter, the all-elite bruv, the American Dragon. It's time for Will Ospreay versus Bryan Danielson.
Guys, are they so arrogant that they're going to make themselves the main event?
Oh,
I swear to fucking God.
No.
I will have a goddamn connection fit if that's
I will too. The AEW World Championship deserves to be the richest prize on the line and in the closing spot. If it's not that, so help me God. You will see something you haven't seen yet in the JMN live watch along event history from the Simple Man tonight.
I'll let them fucking have it if they do, Noah. I'm going to be real. I swear if that happens.
I'm sorry for putting it out there in the ether like that, but you figure that the main event should be either the match we're about to have or the title match. It's not this match. And we know how highly they think of themselves. It's a ladder match. We're guaranteed new champions regardless of who wins the match. You know, I'm just...
I don't hate FTR. I'm glad they get a main event, but I can't watch it. I refuse to fucking watch it. I don't care. I refuse to fucking give any goddamn credence to those fucking numbnuts that are on top in the management role of AEW. I'm not doing it. it.
Well,
now that I've thrown it out there, I apologize for making your mood salty. Let us turn our attention to this match that we are looking forward to.
I don't think I'm ready to call this without losing my voice. I'm not going to lie. Dream match! Damn it!
Here we go.
James, are you ready for this, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Let's fucking go, bro.
I'm going to be real, though. You should have came out to the final countdown one more time.
Seriously,
this is like one of those matches that needed the final
Okay, I'm calling it right now. If it doesn't happen as last pay-per-view, Tony Khan, you fucked up. It needs to happen as last pay-per-view at Wembley Stadium. That being said, ranked number 4 in the men's division, he is the American Dragon. He, in William mind, is the perfect wrestler. He is a former WWE champion, WWE United States champion, Ring of Honor World champion, Ring of Honor Pure champion, one of the greatest of all time, 42 years of age, 24 years in the game. He is, and there is only one American Dragon with over 1,900 matches in an illustrious career, Bryan Danielson. Don Callis at ringside for this encounter on commentary. Bryan Danielson, of course, to your point, James, on his last full-length run this year. Time is running out for the American Dragon, and he's given us the greatest year of his career yet.
Last time Tony paid for Final Countdown, he got it for 3 matches, whatever he paid for it. Forbidden Door this year, all in Wembley, Wrestle Dream. Wrestle Dream is in Washington. Bryan is from Aberdeen, Washington. That should be where his final match is.
I agree. But this might be a once-in-a-lifetime encounter as number 3 ranked in the men's division of All Elite Wrestling, signed, of course, in November. First coming on the scene post Wrestle Kingdom in January, the All Elite Bruv. A guy that's already being Kyle Fletcher, Powerhouse Hobbs, Konosuke Takeshita, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, former IWGP United States United Kingdom Champion, with victories over Marufuji, Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, Yoshisuji, Shota Umino. There's only one All Elite Bro, Billy Goat, 30 years of age, 13 years in the fucking game, with 1,000 plus matches in his career. Will Ospreay.
Hello, Jeff.
Oh my God, I love professional wrestling.
Hello, Jeff.
Oh, hi, Jeff. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen here. I just know as soon as the bell rings, there will be no stopping me.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wanna pay attention to every freaking thing about this.
This is why we live for this business as fans, viewers, analysts, fun YouTube commentary people, and literally the highest definition of degree of professional wrestling fans. Holy shit. I'm so fucking jealous of everybody there in St. Louis, but I'm forever going
Real quick while I can. Stop out real quick while I can. They're boarding the flight before me, so by the time we get to the next time I'd be able to, I'll probably be on the plane. So I want to thank you both again. I can't believe this match is actually happening right now. Christ. So
bell rings.
Enjoy it, man.
Thank you,
Here we
Jeff.
go.
God bless you. Love you, brother. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a long one, James. You know these two will die for this art.
This is the match everybody has been looking forward to the most.
Will Ospreay out to prove that he is the best in the world, the best professional wrestler going, but can't hold that moniker until he beats the legend, Bryan Danielson. His own words. Of course, we've seen Bryan Danielson mix it up with the likes of Zack Sabre Jr., Katsuyori Shibata, his heroes down in Mexico, in Pefar, Hechicero. The resume of these two is absolutely insane on paper.
Yep.
Right now, Will Ospreay pushed up in the ropes. We're going to get a clean break here, I would imagine. And right now, again, Bryan Danielson looks like he's grasping the left arm. And clean break. Clean break. Clean break. Clean break.
Yeah, you want to talk about too here's a statistic that Ospreay has to consider as well. Bryan Danielson has fought in two of the top stars in all of pro wrestling in the same year. Roman Reigns and Kenny Omega.
Yep.
2021.
Side headlock. Bryan Danielson, of course, was in the main event of WrestleMania, and of course was involved in the first Grand Slam event against the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega. Nobody has done what Bryan Danielson has done in his career. And again, folks, you can be part of the conversation. Use the hashtag AEW DYNASTY on the Twix. And we thank and love you. Appreciate you all for tuning in here at JMN Multiverse of Media for our live watch along back coverage, as well as for all the biggest pay-per-views and shows across all things wrestling. Oh, look at that. Ospreay having a counter with a bow and arrow. The kick out. And I hope you all enjoyed this. Please let's subscribe, care, comment, tell a fan. And please super chat and support my friends, JJ Williams and Jeff Meacham. Super chat to symbols that you want to do the conversation. Thank you again. This is professional wrestling, damn it. And we're all fucking a part of it.
By the way, that was like a little sky twister out of that. Like,
yeah,
that was just the agility of Ospreay coming into play there. That
well,
was absolutely the agility.
Well, I mean, again, former Best Super Juniors winner, portable multiple time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, former Rev Pro, former Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion. And right now, Bryan Danielson, a test of strength with the Billy Goat. Right now, Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Who's going to give here first? We know the conditioning of both these men's necks if it goes down to that point, James. And again, we've seen both these men this year feud with the likes of Katsuyori Shibata. Bryan Danielson took on Lance Archer. Will Ospreay took on Powerhouse Hobbs. They've tested themselves against all forms of wrestlers and styles in this year alone.
Oh, there's the joint manipulation done by Danielson.
Trying to drop the arm, but instead, Will Ospreay able to roll through. Again, finds an escape. The side headlock. Will Ospreay counters. And Bryan Danielson, though, knows how to escape this hold. Guarantee you that. Headlock, shoulder takeover, at the head scissors. Kip up. Both men stalemate. Oh,
yeah,
God.
That's been a lot of stalemates already. Both men equally matched. very well versed in every art of professional wrestling imaginable.
I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you, James. Before this match, who would you say is the better professional wrestler today between these two?
You'd be hard-pressed to say Will Ospreay isn't one of the best. I still say Danielson. Danielson has done way too much in his illustrious career to say otherwise. But that's not to say that Ospreay can't get it done. We've seen him dethrone the likes of Kazuchika Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Hiroki Goto, and Chris Jericho, all in the same year. That's not small feat.
Yeah, it's a hell of a resume in less than 8 months after you gave yourself 6 months for a turnaround. After that loss to Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom 17, Brian Danielson the counter, though, went for the kick. Ospreay, though, looking for the press cover, quick kick out there. Brian Danielson once again for the kick. Block, Ospreay block, waist lock, back elbow strike by Brian. Knife edge chop. And the Irish whip, handspring, cue. Brian Danielson scouted that kick. Now chopping the arm, trying to bring him down. The bell lock denied, kick denied, another kick denied, stalemate again.
Again, another stalemate. God damn. Both men had each other scouted the entire time. The entire time. Freaking Ospreay went for the Oz cutter. Danielson got him out in a back body drop. Freaking Ospreay stood on his feet. Tried to go for a label lock, then tries to hit 2 kicks. And we're back to square one.
Yeah, the high velocity. The high velocity, to your point, James, went from 15 to 50 to 100, and we're back to 0. Yeah, Fight Forever, I agree. This is the match of the industry. That's the definition of Fight Forever, and I wouldn't mind it. 60-minute time limit, by the way, folks. Greco-Roman now going for the ankle pick, able with a trip. Now the ankle lock applied, or toe hold.
Yeah, Indian toe hold there. Very old
Danielson,
school by Ospreay.
Yeah, Danielson does not look fair. Oh,
the disrespect.
Would you expect anything less by Brian Danielson?
Yeah, but do you expect anything less from Will Ospreay to then retaliate the way he retaliated? You don't disrespect the bruv.
Yeah, you don't disrespect the American Dragon. And this is something you also don't do with Brian Danielson. Chop battle. Now, Brian able to grab a toe hold.
Yeah, Indian toe hold of Danielson's own. Looks like he's trying to transition it into an ankle lock. And there it is. Now trying to go into a Regal stretch.
And yep, the wrench in the nose, though, for extra leverage.
Oh, now trying to signal into a cravat. Brilliant hold maneuvering by Danielson.
Well, the number one thing Brian needs to do is neutralize the speed of Will Ospreay. That is Will Ospreay's greatest asset. Cravat broken. Big forearm strike, though, by Will Ospreay. Knife edge shot by Brian Danielson. Now back into the cravat once again. And again, trying to enforce the break, but Brian maintains his hold. You talk about some of the accolades of Will Ospreay. You talk about Brian Danielson and what he did in a single year. Let's not forget Brian Danielson, GHC Junior Heavyweight Champion, PWG Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion, Ring of Honor Pure Champion, WWE Champion.
Yeah, that's a hell of a resume for Danielson.
And that's just some of his stuff, by the way. If I were to give you every title courtesy of Stepway or proof, we'd be here probably for even longer than this match is going to be. Wow, what a drop kick!
What the hell? How was he able to snap into a front flip out of a snap nair like that?
He's not human. Take over Tierras by Will Ospreay. Simply put, bruv, he's not human. He's on our level. He says he's on our level for a fucking reason.
Yeah, and look at that, man. Danielson definitely received a stinger off of that Tierras.
And to your point right now, Will Ospreay teeing off against the American Dragon, Brian Danielson. Big uppercut right now. Of course, we saw Brian Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli compete just last night before this in a bunkhouse brawl against the Don Callis family. Able to get the victory in the end after bracing Kyle Fletcher's jaw with a steel chain. Elbow strike right between the shoulder blades. Knife edge chop now. Will Ospreay lining up the American Dragon, but Brian ever defiant. He says he wants to go out on his own terms. Bryan Danielson says if this is the end of his career, it's going to be the greatest year of his career. There's no argument with a match like this. And you see that chop give away Will Ospreay, who's down on his knees. Oh, man, massive
There's
uppercut.
that huge uppercut. Again, you can only have so much strong style discipline when you're fighting the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah. And right now going to the combination, the uppercuts and the chops, the Irish whip. Ospreay able to count it, though. Sends Bryan up and over into the top rope, falls up. Single leg kick, sends the American Dragon to the outside.
Yeah, great Yakuza kick there by Will Ospreay.
Uh-oh.
I think he's going to channel the energy of the sold-out crowd here at Dynasty.
Oi! 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 Is he taking too long, though? Over the top rope with the plunger!
He got it.
Got all of it. Oof.
He's still winded from those chops, though. You can tell it's definitely gotten to him.
Yeah, no
Wear and
kidding.
tear
No
starting to show.
Well, I mean, that puts some hair on your chest, but also knocks the wind out of your lungs, compromises your breathing.
Yeah, for sure.
And Will Ospreay, of course, who's been through this year alone, as I said, 6-3-minute hell against the War Dogs. Picture. Oh, no!
Tried to go for a flying forearm, I believe a phenomenal forearm of sorts, and got countered. Danielson hit that high kick right over the chest.
Yeah, I believe that was actually in the liver, man. Look at where Will Ospreay is grasping. Remember, a liver shot is debilitating.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Right, looking to follow up now, teeing off with those Muay Thai like knee strikes to the compromised core of the All Elite Bruv. The Irish whip off the ropes. Kitchen sink knee bent him over. Big spinal tap kick like up the spine. And the lateral press gets a 1 count. I mean, once again, watch the way he lands. Yep, that was right to the liver.
And he was trying to go for a phenomenal forearm, but Danielson's been in that position one too many times. Fought the likes of AJ Styles more than once.
Of course, mixing up his offense, now going to trap the legs. Looking for a modified figure 4 of sorts here. Indian Deathlock.
Yeah, Indian Deathlock.
Ugh. Bryan Danielson right now in control of the legs of Will Ospreay. And again, Ospreay exposing his core, and Bryan Danielson taking advantage here. Reflex shots as every time Will Ospreay bends up, he's just literally forearmed in the jaw. Continued onslaught by the American Dragon, now trapping the neck and the arm.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Ospreay all tied up.
Yeah, man. Got him in an modified octopus stretch into that leg lock. Ospreay able to get the rope.
And surprisingly, Bryan did not hold up to the near count of 5.
Well, there is a lot of respect, I think.
The high-flying technique of Will Ospreay versus the ground-based, virtually unmatched technical prowess of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. What a freaking chop by Ospreay.
And again, though, every time he chops, he has to literally wince in pain as he pushes forward off that compromised liver. The core strike. Again, Bryan asking for more, while Ospreay trying to bring the fire. Danielson bringing Ospreay to the corner. And again, Bryan teeing off like a kickboxing bag here, a punching bag, excuse me, lining up Will Ospreay. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip by up and over. Whoop.
Vintage Danielson.
I'm looking for the second name. Will Ospreay does it the clothesline, handspring, corkscrew kick.
Nice counter by Ospreay into the corkscrew kick, and we may be back in the wheelhouse of Will Ospreay here.
And if nothing else, he slowed down the match for the moment and gave himself a huge chance to rethink a game strategy. Take a look at this. The handspring corkscrew kick caught Bryan flush in the head, right off the left ear.
I think he saw feet and he got confused. And I think Danielson's reaction time was a little off because he's not used to somebody this fast. Yakuza kick out of the corner.
And Will Ospreay once again looking for the pit picture. Oh, phenomenal forearm connects. Ospreay driving the arm to cover. It's a 1 count. Referee Bryce Rensburg gets a 2 count. I didn't think that was a 2 count. Barely 2 count. Only hooked one leg off that. So far, Ospreay still moving pretty well, though.
You're going to try to go for that Liger bomb, it looked like, and now going for the Kawada kicks as Danielson was able to. Oh, no. Well, there's that shot. Never mind.
Massive uppercut by Bryan Danielson. Follow up here. And again, right back to the core and the liver. Wall kick, though, by Will Ospreay. Step up Segura connects, takes down American Dragon.
Again, the speed of Ospreay is key. When he's able to get that flurry of offense.
Oh, Lord.
You're in for trouble, and now he's going to go for what looks like a triangle moonsault from the top
here.
Oh,
twister!
He got all of it!
This guy makes it criminally easy looking, and it is fucking amazing. Taking down Bryan Danielson, but not going to win out himself in the process. Going for a broke with a leap of faith. Sky twister off the top rope to the floor. Wipes out Bryan Danielson. The fact that his feet landed also protected himself on impact.
Absolutely, and it's brilliant maneuvering that time.
Oh!
Oof! Hip hip cheerio! Elbow strike right to the back of Danielson's head.
Uh-oh, and Will Ospreay might be looking to sink the blade into the American Dragon. Scouting him up for it. Oh, man, kick to the elbow joints. And again, right back to that arm, pinpoint PK kick to that arm. Looking to neutralize the hidden blade now.
Oh, now it's going to go for a tiger suplex, it looks like. Got all of it!
The bridge cover too! No, still maintains hold.
Oh, Jesus, and now into a butterfly submission lock. Then
he's going with those hammer elbows, James. The stiff with the Blackpool Combat Club.
Yep.
And again, knocking the wind out of Will Ospreay. And those elbows pinpoint on the chest and ribs and compromised liver. Now transitioning, possible cannibulation. Got it locked in.
Got it fully locked in.
Yeah, he's got Ospreay flat on his stomach, so he's applying as much pressure as possible that you can. Very critical situation right now for the All Elite Bruv. His feet right now, Will Ospreay needs to get his feet underneath him, try to find some sort of leverage or reach to the ropes.
And he got it.
And Nigel McGuinness also giving us the techniques needed. Of course, I'm sure being completely unbiased against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Well, considering the fact as well, if anybody knows how to beat the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, it's definitely the man who fought him, Nigel McGuinness. Keep in mind, Nigel and Danielson fought for the Ring of Honor World Championship in what was a grueling matchup.
Oof. The right arm hyperextended, the hidden blade once again trying to be rendered useless. Knife edge chops teeing off against Will Ospreay, and Bryan Danielson looking to follow in with a running drop kick in the corner. That caused Will Ospreay flush.
Now he's going to put him on the top rope. Possible Frankensteiner attempt here.
Let's see if it connects here. And Ospreay, that's Ospreay. Oh, boy.
And just dusts his shoulder off.
And Ospreay saying, come get me, bruv. Oh, pressing the kick. What a hook kick.
You're right, flush on the head.
Tiger driver, cover two, no. There was nothing over the shoulders of Bryan Danielson off that instant Tiger driver there, though, James. Quick, easy kick out for Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, and I think Ospreay knew it, but he was trying to wear down the wherewithal of Danielson. Sky Twister attempt got countered, though, by Danielson. Got right up and then pushed him on top of the turnbuckle.
And to your point, I don't think it was the Sky Twister going, but I think he was looking for the leap of faith. He goes for the leap of faith usually when his opponent is down inside the ring. And right now, Bryan Danielson looking to hook Will Ospreay. Ospreay driving his elbow, though, on the side of Bryan's head. Now Bryan with a hammering elbow to the All Elite Bruv. Giving Will Ospreay a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, no.
God.
Oh, no, not a tiger suplex from the top of the apron.
That's exactly what he's thinking, James.
Oh,
That's
my God,
exactly what he's thinking. Bryan Danielson, Ospreay, hot. My God.
Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's clutching the back of his neck. He may have just hurt himself bad off that.
Oy. Yeah, holy shit indeed. Avalanche Tiger suplex high on the back of Will Ospreay's head and neck. Debilitating impact. And Bryan with the cover, and immediately the legs find the way to the ropes.
Yeah, again, the ring awareness is
Watch
definitely
the way
there.
he lands. Watch the way he lands, James. God!
Jesus, right on top of his head. Oh my God.
Yeah, Bryan able to land more on his side. Ospreay bounced up and over on his head and neck.
Yeah,
Danielson
man.
right now. Right elbow, contacting that right elbow again, attacking that hidden blade. Right, Danielson just
Jesus.
off.
And Danielson's just becoming a surgeon in that ring right now.
Yep, this is where he's at his most dangerous. Ospreay, though, refusing to show any signs of weakness, refusing to go down. PK, though, takes down Will Ospreay, but Ospreay still defiant. And looks again to test his mental against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. This is strong style. Big PK again. And Ospreay refuses to stay down. There's so many metrics you can measure professional wrestling, but you can't measure heart.
He's going to counter this one, I think.
Oh,
he just slapped the shit out of him. Both men tried to go for a psych out. Danielson thought he'd get one with a slap, and Ospreay returned with a forearm right to the side of the head of Danielson.
And that was with the right arm, though, by the way. So even if he did knock him out for a moment, that's still the compromised right arm. And right now, Will Ospreay lining up Bryan Danielson. A little bit of frustration might be coming into play here, or passion, or both. I'm not sure.
Yeah, just straight rights, too. Right to the side of Danielson's head. Remember his history with concussions. Oh,
and
no.
Yeah, points!
Jesus, no. Not the Tiger Driver on the apron. Do not do the Tiger Driver on the apron, you sick fuck.
You realize who you're talking to, right? Bryan Danielson right now able to fight out of it, though. And again, big high kick. Lining up the chest of Will Ospreay. Ospreay catches the leg, though. Elbow, though, to the right leg. Hook kick again. Rocks the American Dragon. And might be looking off the ring post for the Oscar!
Jesus Christ!
And now Bryan Danielson grasping his neck as that was an Oscar on the apron as Bryan Danielson falls to the floor.
Yeah, they turned that into a stunner almost. Looked like his jaw may have ricocheted off his shoulder. And Danielson's now clutching the back of his neck after that. Watch the impact on this.
Take a look at the replay here, James. Watch the way Bryan lands.
Oh.
And man. Bryce Ransford right now checking on Bryan Danielson, making sure that he can't continue. Will Ospreay, though, scouting for his next move. Hidden blade. Hidden blade in play. Hidden blade connects.
Jesus, and took out the referee on the way doing that.
Well, that was a flying hidden blade from the apron through to the floor through Bryan Danielson's head. The back of his head.
Yeah, and again. And look at the way Danielson's shoulders bent, and look at the way his neck's bent. I don't think he's good. I don't think he's good right now.
But at this point, I think Will Ospreay, to your point, might sense that as well. Might be looking for the counter. Let's watch this again. Watch the flying hidden blade from the apron impaled in the back of the head of Bryan Danielson.
And Danielson's just finally been able to turn his neck the other way. Finally was able to do it. I don't know what got him to be able to do it, and now he just collapses on into the ring or on the outside here.
I'm about to say he's not in the ring yet. Up to 7. And Danielson right now unable to get to his feet. Up to 8. And able to make it back.
Ring.
But Will Ospreay scouting it. Springboard drop kick. God! Look at Bryan Danielson again. Tiger Driver cover 2 now.
How is Danielson even able to get this after that?
This is the American Dragon. This is the professional wrestler of this generation. This is the guy that is already on another level that Will Ospreay looks to surpass. And right now, might be looking for a buzzsaw kick, possibly.
He hit a Van Terminator. Oh my God.
That was no Rise of the Terminator, dude. That was a slump body. And once again, filling in the right arm, looking for an Oz cutter. Bryan's got it. Bryan's got it. Traveling the right arm. Transitioning. Might be looking for the lapel lock.
But he got that scouted. Did Ospreay.
Stack up, 2. Hoist him up, deadlift.
Oh, guillotine!
By Bryan Danielson, and he's got the body scissors as well. Ospreay able to counter, though. Bryan out of the back door. Bryan looking to pick up speed again. Up and around. La Mystica! La Mystica! Traps the left arm!
Shades of Mystico! Shades of Mystico into the lapel lock!
Wrenching in that neck. Deep waters now below Ospreay.
Seriously, the only way Ospreay's able to get out of this is if he bites those freaking digits. That's what he's got to do, I think.
Yeah, he's locked in the middle of the ring, to your point, but he's trying to crawl his way over to the ropes once again, fading all the way back to that avalanche tower suplex on the neck. The excruciating here. And now trapping the right arm. Shades of how he tapped out. Kazuchika Okada wrenching back on that right arm as hard as he can. That arm might literally pop out of his shoulder.
Dude, think of this, too. He's getting that from Zack Sabre Jr. of all people.
Yeah, a mortal enemy of Will Ospreay that defined the best in British wrestling last year in Rev Pro. And somehow Ospreay finds his way again to the rope.
Oh my God, man.
This is fucking amazing. Bryan Danielson doing even more harm to Will Ospreay and that right arm. Defiant look in the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, but the unrelenting, never say die attitude of Will Ospreay. Both these men will literally sacrifice their lives for this crap, for this match, for this moment tonight. Bryan Danielson teeing off against Will Ospreay, though, going back to the kicks, not going to win on Will Ospreay. And Ospreay looks like he's about to fall a heap. Oh, God. Bryan Danielson right now firmly back in the driver's seat.
Gonna go for the Psycho knee and kick his effing head in.
And Ospreay counter. Bryan Danielson fighting back, though, and slumped in a position. Ospreay refuses to let go. Hoist him up again. Wow!
Hook up both legs! Oh my God! Oh my God, that was close!
So damn close.
Holy shit!
Block the right shot. Slips out underneath. Ospreay hooks Bryan up. Both legs trapped. Now Bryan reverse the pressure. Cover. 2 count again. Kicks out. Waist lock. German suplex. Ospreay has on his face. Hidden blade. Ospreay misses. Bryan Danielson. Psycho knee. Psycho knee. Cover. 2. No.
Holy shit, he kicked out. Holy shit, he kicked out.
What the fuck it's gonna take? This is amazing. Everybody is on their feet in that fucking building. This is professional wrestling. Take a look at this. That boom. That flying psycho knee caught Ospreay flush. Still not a 3. This is all elite wrestling, damn it. Bryan Danielson right now in utter disbelief. Oh my gosh, this is the best wrestling. The 2 of the best in the industry wrestling. Looking to kick his fucking head in now. I think I almost lost my voice. Ospreay right now looks like a pretty much prone dead body.
Oh my God.
Oh.
And now he's kicking his effing head in for real.
Yeah, he's stomping a mud hole into him and not walking it dry. You see literally the neck of Ospreay whiplashing off the mat every time. Bryan Danielson, relentless assault with these stomps. Now transitioning once again, hooking the right arm and looking for the label up at Ospreay. Looking for leverage, stays up on his knees. Now trying to reverse the pressure, reverse the hold. Again, that arm, though, still trapped, though. Hammerlocked in between Bryan Danielson's left leg. And once again, wrenching the jaw this time. Fish hooking him. Might be looking for that Regal hold that you were talking about earlier, James. And Ospreay with his counter, though. And teeing up against Bryan Danielson. Forearm smashes. Danielson, once again, still fighting back, though. Hammerlock in the right arm. Ospreay, once again, reversing the position. And again, forearm smashes. Finally forcing the break on the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, we've seen Ospreay knock people out with those vicious forearms before.
God damn. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, triangle! Triangle by Danielson!
You can't give Bryan Danielson a moment. He knows how to slow down his heart rate and look at the false sense of security.
Oh,
Ospreay
man.
don't want a deadlift powerbomb. Didn't get the full extension, though. The grip locked in.
There's those elbows.
Danielson, to your point right now, those pinpoint elbow strikes to the top of the head of Will Ospreay. Let's not forget, he incapacitated Eddie Kingston and won via ref stoppage. Ospreay, though, refusing to go down. Hook him again.
Oh, shit!
Styles clash! Phenomenal counter!
Oh, my God!
What the fuck?
That's one of the best counters of the triangle choke I've ever seen.
And unable to capitalize, though, couldn't even roll him over for a cover, rolling off Bryan Danielson's body.
That was about the best thing he could have done, though. He bought himself time.
Yeah, this goes beyond what I was expecting tonight, James. I gotta be honest with you, man. You and I have caught some amazing fucking classics, but this might be the best one to date.
Well, every single time we say that, who do they involve? Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson. And now they're both in the damn ring.
And both these men right now literally headbutting each other.
Both men had match of the year's contenders last year. One with Kenny Omega for Ospreay. One with MJF for Bryan Danielson. And now both men meet in the center of the ring at Dynasty. Teeing off with headbutts, forearms, kicks. Here we go.
Oh, man. I think we're just about to get in there. Oh, my God.
Jesus, what an open hand strike. Another open hand strike. And now Danielson, the American Dragon, in rare form.
And right now, Will Ospreay on roller skates. Fair counter suplex. Ospreay thing. Hit it, blade.
Blade.
Flush in the face. Cover him. Cover him. What are you doing? Off the second rope. Oscar Psycho.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Psycho knee to the back of the head off the ass cutter attempt.
Unbelievable!
Dude, he may have just knocked out Will Ospreay. Holy shit!
The fighting spirit unleashed to the highest degree in this professional wrestling clinic with Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson. Lying in wait, Oscutter intercepted with a perfectly timed Psycho knee. KO shot.
Are you kidding me?
Bryce Rensburg starting his count, though. Ospreay somehow still trying to get back to his feet. Bryan Danielson in position for another fucking Psycho knee. The Yes Movement is in St. Louis, channeling the American Dragon's energy. Danielson, though, and Ospreay have locked eyes in opposite corners. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
James, this is the end game.
Shit.
This is it. Whatever hits here, this will define our winner. Exposed elbow, hidden blade. Will we see an exposed Psycho knee? Which one meets first? Who hits the final shot needed to win this professional wrestling classic?
Holy shit! We got it!
And Ospreay, he's not done yet. Up on the shoulder. Wait a minute. Tiger Driver!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! He busted his shoulder. He busted Danielson's shoulder. That's bad.
Bryce Rensburg calling the doctor, though.
Oh, wait a minute! Discontinuity!
Cover! No! Will Ospreay fucking wins!
Not even the Psycho knee, the hidden blade. Sorry. Holy shit.
Oh, dear God almighty. That was lethal combat.
Oh, my God. That shoulder popped out of socket off that Tiger Driver. Oh,
yeah,
my God.
Absolutely. Absolutely it did. And Ospreay might have literally destroyed his own elbow in the process. Bryan Danielson, though, sacrificed everything possible for what he loved tonight in giving Will Ospreay this proving ground to show that he truly is on another level. And in the process, Will Ospreay may have won, but Bryan Danielson, his year-end tour might be even sooner done. But my God, what a fucking match.
That was 5-star from any publication, period. God damn, what a match.
That, ladies and gentlemen, simply put, is the professional wrestling. Damn it. Ospreay checking on Bryan Danielson right now. Again.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Again, though, the cost of war, the spoils of victory.
At this, man.
This is the definition, though, unfortunately, James, of the spoils of victory and the brutal agony of defeat. One of those things where, again,
man, I don't.
Oh,
and look at this, man. Like, Ospreay is beside himself. I don't think he realizes what he did.
Yeah, I think
until afterwards.
Yeah, I think Bryan Danielson, Will Ospreay got lost in the moment, as so many do sometimes, with what they present in that squared circle. And I think it's now coming back to reality. He might have literally broken the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Watch this Tiger Driver 91. Watch the way he lands, James. Oh,
holy
God.
shit! Yeah, man, right on that shoulder. That was.
And then the explosion and blade to the back of the head. Blunt impact. Will Ospreay fucking wins against Bryan Danielson, but at what cost? The American Dragon.
Yeah, now even Don Callis, I think, coming in to check on Danielson. This is bad, man.
Yeah, you see everyone checking on Bryan Danielson here. I mean, character dynamics and storytelling be damned. These are two of the greatest people to ever give you what you love in the professional wrestling business. And arguably one might have sustained a very, very serious injury.
Oh, my God, man.
Well, coming up next, we got a ladder match. Anyway, again, standing ovation, though. Don't put up that graphic, JJ. I don't want that graphic up until we actually have the bell rings. I don't give a fuck about this. Yay, AEW World Championship main event. Seriously, I really want to level with you people. I am 32 years old. I have been a fan of this business since I've seen the likes of Owen Hart versus the Bret Hart, and of course, Bret Hart versus the Bulldog at SummerSlam 92. I've seen people literally have bones popped out of their shoulders. I've seen debilitating necks, broken fingers. I've seen screwed up ankles, but that in itself was the greatest match, but arguably the worst injury I've seen. So again, the best and the worst was met tonight in that one-of-a-kind showcase demonstration of professional wrestling. And my adrenaline's so high that I literally almost had an out-of-body experience, and now I'm back to cooling down. And I got a bit of a somber tone knowing that there's some serious damage possibly to the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. So if anyone else wants to speak, please feel free to. Dear God.
We crashed to reality. You know what the fucked up part of that is?
What's that?
Would Danielson have wanted it any other goddamn way?
That's the thing, though, too, because let's remember who this is. This is Bryan fucking Danielson. The guy
that's the scary part. That's the scary part of that.
The guy, to your point, James, literally said, and I quote, "I will give my life for this business." You called it last year at Revolution when it was MJF and Bryan Danielson in Sun and Death overtime. You said the only reason Bryan stopped was for his family. Now you know Bryan Danielson is stopping his career this year for his family. There's no denying that. But did we just get an abrupt ending?
We're about to find out the hard way, I'm sure, come Wednesday. But
well, here's what
I will do my typical thing that I was going to do. Thank you.
Yeah, do that. Let me go ahead and just say this. ATW crew, JMN Multiverse of Media, and friends that wish to dig into the internet too. If you can give me an update on Bryan Danielson and support it to either chat or private feed or my secondary screen, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. So, folks, as we get details, we will keep you posted on the condition of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. But congratulations to the all-elite bruv, Will Ospreay, who truly cemented himself on being on another level. That is professional wrestling. Lord forgive me. God damn it. And thank you. JJ, please speak on that last match and your thoughts regarding what we just saw, too.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Get the words out of my mouth. I mean, do I need to say?
That's pretty much all I have to say about that.
I think I said that at least 2 or 3 times during that, or holy shit, or holy fuck, fucking hell, Jesus Christ Almighty, Lord forgive me. But yeah, just cause I'm Joey Styles. Fuck it, I'll say it one more time. Oh my God! And I'm not supposed to use the Lord's name in vain, so may the Lord forgive me. Jesus Christ Almighty, how the fuck do I still have a voice? I don't have a voice anymore. I just realized that. Thank you, Ospreay. Thank you, Brian Danielson. Please take care, American Dragon. I hope that you are okay and still can finish out the way you want. Because if this was the way you go out, it arguably might be the greatest match you've ever had. But I don't think I was ready to see your end yet. Seriously. And folks, it is official. Remember, the Forbidden Door, of course, will come Sunday, June 30th at the UBS Arena. We'll cover it here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Pre-sale will start now at AEWTix.com. Use the promo code AEWFD24 if you wish to be part of the Forbidden Door, where AEW, Stardom, CMLL, and MJPW will be all under the same roof, and probably Ring of Honor as well. Thank you. Anyway, as I get this one last part out, let me just go ahead and say it again. God bless you and thank you, professional wrestling business. Thank you, Ospreay and Brian Danielson. Okay, now it's time for our semi-main event as we get ready to see the future of the AEW World Tag Team Championships. This is the finals of our AEW Championship Tournament. After the titles was vacated, Darby Allin and Sting retired as the AEW World Tag Team Champions. A tournament was made, and FTR and the Young Bucks made their way across their branches. It started with 8, and we are down to 2. It is FTR and the Young Bucks 4, with the latter involved for the first time in between these two teams' rivalries. For the richest prize in AEW, one of these teams become the first 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. JJ, go ahead and speak your piece as the Blues ran out at St. Louis.
Bell is officially run. See the heavy kinesio tape there on the shoulder of Dax Harwood, the right shoulder. Hands being thrown to start off the match here. I'm going to try to remain professional as best as I can, Noah.
Same. And again, the point of a ladder match, you know, JJ, it's about wearing your opponents down, finding a point where you can climb the ladder. EVP
trigger misses. I refuse to call it the EVP trigger.
Yeah, I agree. And flying clothesline didn't miss, though, wiping out Nicholas and Matthew. As right now, FTR might be looking to claim the first ladder in this match. Of course, we know these guys last clashed at All In London last year in Wembley Stadium in what was their rubber match, and FTR got the better of the Young Bucks, and they haven't lived it down since. The Young Bucks had a chance to once again become the AEW Tag Team Championships, and they sacrificed an opportunity at Full Gear last year against Kenny Omega, who, again, surgery and diverticulitis, get well soon, and Chris Jericho. The Golden Jets beat them. They haven't been seen or heard from since until they returned at Homecoming, confronting Sting and Darby Allin. And, of course, we saw the fallout in Sting's last match at Revolution, where, once again, the Young Bucks came up short. But, again, we know the Young Bucks have been defined by ladder matches against the harshest of foes, whether it's Jurassic Express or the Lucha Brothers. And right now, Cash, driven into the barricade with a ladder. Step-up kick. Drop kick by Nicholas. Nicholas, the younger brother. Matthew, the older one.
This is going to be hard because we always have those matches where we call the competitors by different names.
Yeah.
You're being professional and calling them Nicholas and Matthew Jackson.
Right.
I'm the guy sitting here. It's like the Massey brothers, you know, because I refuse to call them by those kayfabe names. They wanted to be addressed by their legal names, Noah. They are Nick and Matt Massey from Rancho Cucamonga, California.
And right now we see Nicholas squaring off against Dax and Matthew squaring off against Cash. You see both the Bucks, though, from the eye, driving FTR into the ladder in the middle of the ring. Super kick. Super kick.
1, 2.
Yeah, start your counter, folks. I think we're just getting started here. I remember, I think about the ladder matches, though, that the Young Bucks have been involved in, though. They won the AEW Tag Team Championships for the second time against Jurassic Express in a ladder match. They survived defending the AAA Tag Team Championships against the Lucha Brothers and Dia de los Muertos ladder match, you know, ladder match, death match, whatever the hell you want to call it. And of course, had a ladder match over the AEW Trios Championships in the best of 7 series against the Death Triangle, culminating in the Fabulous Forum, where of course the Elite, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks won. And right now,
I was there for that.
Yeah, you were. And right now, Dax, sending Nicholas for a ride through the ladder.
Couldn't happen to a nicer fella.
And right now, kids mid-session by Matthew. Back body drop to Matthew onto the ladder. And both the Bucks eat the steel. And of course, Matthew still wrestles to this day with a compromised bat that will never be 100%. Now, Cash Wheeler right now pulling out the lumber at ringside. Oh, good God. Of course, FTR heavily determined to once again prove that they are the greatest tag team going. The revival of tag team wrestling led by FTR, former Ring of Honor, AAA, 2-time AEW tag team champions. They are truly the tradition as it gets when it comes to tag team wrestling, honoring it and elevating it. Meanwhile, Nicholas, though, up and over, Big PK runs Cash across the ladder, suspended across the apron. Matthew sends the still ring steps with the ladder in play. And now, And Cash up on a bit of troubled water, held by Matthew and Nicholas. Oh, God!
Jesus, senton from the ring apron there, putting Cash into the ladder.
Yeah, about to say, running, rolling forward, cannonball senton, to your point, on Cash through a ladder bridge held by Matthew. And in a way that had to hurt Matthew's fingers as well. Take a look at the replay here. The full rotation of Nicholas all on Cash's body, the lower part of his body, compressed on that ladder with no give. On the knees and the thighs, the upper legs of Cash Wheeler. That's an even taller ladder right now being put underneath those titles by the Young Bucks, who now are looking to make the ascent on either side. But you see Dax Harwood coming back into play. Matthew's still trying to make the climb, and Dax prevents both Bucks making it up all the way. That's busted open again over his, looks like right eye or left eye. I can't tell quite here. And of course, the history here to be made is one of these teams will capture their 3rd AEW World Tag Team Championship. Nicholas being a chair, my Matthew right now teeing off on that open wound on Dax Harwood. And sorry, folks, my voice is a little hoarse in case you're tuning in just now. This is our semi-main. We have 1 match left after this. But it's been a very unique and incredible pay-per-view with sleeper hits galore and arguably the most costly and beautiful professional wrestling match I've ever seen. If that works in oxymoron terms. I'll let James
Totally understand what you're saying there.
Well, from the greatest of elevations to the heaviest of cost and victory, Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson demonstrated what it means to be the best professional wrestling. And right now, oh no. And Dax Harwood right now in a ladder sandwich crushed, oh no. And a whole different form of concerto. Ringing the body, ringing the spine, crushing the brain of Dax Harwood in between the ladder. Hello, and chair in front of Cash Wheeler's face. And FTR is down and out for the moment.
Shades of Liv Morgan just throwing that chair into Cash's face, and go figure one of the Bucks would idolize her.
And FTR, of course, knows what tolls they're willing to take, but they may not know necessarily what depths the Young Bucks might be willing to go to finally reclaim the AEW Tag Team Gold. Irish whip hard, Dax Harwood into the ladder.
Ladder just falling down on his back as he took that front bump there.
Yeah, it looks like he's grasping his left elbow or shoulder. We'll have to watch out for that. Looks like they're going for the double Irish whip now to Cash Wheeler. Oh, Jesus! That was a horrible lash effect. And there you see Paul Turner checking on the condition of Cash. That is a horrible wound right there on Dax Harwood. Yes.
Well, the AEW trainers should be used to it. You know, Mox isn't on this show to bleed, so somebody had to.
I wasn't trying to say that, JJ. Damn it.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
No lies, detective, but sometimes I really do hate when you're right, bro.
I know you do. I know you do. Just like the point I made last night about Tiffany Stratton and Shayna Baszler. You hate when I'm right.
Yeah.
But you're at least man enough to admit it.
Well, I figure if someone's going to show some decorum in today's society, it might as well be me leading by example.
Looks like they're going for the bigger ladder here, the proverbial 20-foot ladder that always manages to be at ringside. Setting it up as a bridge there between the ring apron and the barricade.
And that's the timekeeper's area, to your point also. And right now, Matthew Nicholas Jackson teeing off against Dax Harwood, refusing to go down. Might be looking to send a double Irish whip. Oh, God! Face first into that ladder bridge.
God.
Brings up against the ring of the timekeeper's table. Still in play. Still in perfect condition. And right now, the Bucks mark it one more time. Cash Wheeler might be sent for the ride. Away! Slides underneath and pushes that ladder to the torso.
Good job by Cash avoiding it there.
Well, man!
Moonsault off the ladder takes out both of the Massey brothers.
Which is interesting because remember the MO of FTR. No flips, just fists. FTR willing to go to the Young Bucks' own game to win this match. And Cash Wheeler right now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. No, 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 no. This is dangerous. Oh!
Crouching Cash right on the rungs of the ladder there, dropping him on the mommy daddy button.
I haven't said that tonight, but I'm just going to say right now, that had to fucking suck.
Looks like we're going for the BTE trigger once again here, Noah.
And I think this time they're going to have no problem connecting. Bang! On the ladder and forces Cash Wheeler up and out of it to the floor. Young Bucks in control. You think about the first time we saw the Young Bucks and FTR clash during the pandemic, it was full gear. And we saw how far FTR was willing to go to try and win the AEW Tag Team Championship, retain them. It was the first time the Young Bucks became the AEW Tag Team Champions. Get to the midsection. And the second encounter was title for title as the AAA and the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles were on the line, and FTR won. And of course, the third encounter last year, FTR beat the Young Bucks in Wembley Stadium. And right now, there's got to be a handicap match at this point. And right now, Dax Harwood in a world of trouble, fighting an uphill battle, quite literally. Dax Harwood, though, will not stay down. He has too much pride, too much stubbornness. Cash Wheeler somehow coming in, saving his partner. I'm not even sure how Cash Wheeler is able to walk straight. Cash and Dax hooking up the box. Deadlift Germans over the top rope from the apron inside the ring. And Cash right now unloading on Matthew and Nicholas Jackson inside the middle here. I don't know how Cash is still standing upright, JJ. Flurry of offense. Back body drop. Irish whip reversal by Nicholas. Dusty the clothesline. Cash with it picking up speed again. Wow, God! Woo! Incredible power effort here by Cash Wheeler, catching Nicholas out of midair into a beautiful power slam.
Yep. All the while, Dax in the corner there just trying to get his breath so that he can get back involved in this thing. He's losing a lot of blood.
I'm about to say, eventually you're losing enough blood, you might literally go unconscious. Matthew now taking the climb away from Cash, and Cash right now preventing Matthew from going up into the chair. Wait a minute. Tuesday device! The Bulldog! There's a Steiner recliner of sorts right there. Dax struggling to get up to his feet, though. How many homages to different tags are we going to get out of this match? So we got the Steiner so far. What else can we expect?
Give it time.
Fair point. I'm about to say, don't circle around here. Capitalize and focus on the climb.
Oh, here we go with the sharpshooter. To your point, got a little heart foundation going on here.
And he's got locked in right now, and this is a perfect chance for Cash to make the ascent. And planting that ladder underneath the compromised back of Matthew Jackson while he's trapped in the sharpshooter. Now Cash making the ascent, but Nicholas coming into play. Super kick to Cash. And Nicholas springing up like a cat, flying up that ladder. Now Cash and Nicholas up to the top, and Cash driven down. Nicholas, though, holds on to the top of those rungs, and Dash trying to pull Nicholas down. Oh, wait. Slingshot, power bomb, sit out, super kick. And Cash right now up and over. Woo! Matthew lands on the apron though, preventing going to the table, but Cash really going to fly in. Oh God!
Huge spear diving through the ropes there sends one of the boar bucks through the table at ringside.
And Matthew Jackson crashed off that apron through that table. And Dax Wheeler right now with Nicholas Jackson on the apron. Oh, Lord. Hoisting him up. Oh, dear God. No. Wow!
Hurricane Rana sends Dax kind of sort of bouncing off the table, breaks part of it that he didn't even land on.
Yeah, I think his knee, though, went through it or made contact with it. And we know that knee is surgically repaired. That's the one with that brace, JJ. Horrible landing right now for Dax Harwood. Human car wreck here. Doc Samson right now checking out. Let's take a look at the replay here. That short-range spear, Cash literally flies Matthew off the apron for the table. Takeover Rana sends him on his right-hand side awkwardly. Dax Harwood through that table awkwardly. And right now, Cash
another ladder coming into the ring.
Yeah, shorter ladder here. Looking to maybe set up right next to it. Take his own ascent as Cash Wheeler climbs the bigger one. Or maybe Nicholas Jackson looking for leverage here. And here comes Nicholas Jackson and Cash Wheeler right now duking it out across these two ladders. Cash with the dominant position. Nicholas, though, trying to get the upward position. Had a grip on the titles for a moment. Dax and Matthew climbing up the smaller ladder. Again, right now you see Dax trying to take Nicholas off. You see Matthew trying to take Cash off. You see all four men trying to get a grab at the AEW World Tag Team Championships that hang in the balance. Titles held by the likes of course, Swerve in Our Glory, Jurassic Express. Oh, my gosh. The Lucha Brothers. Oh, the Acclaimed, the Guns, and, of course, FTR and the Young Bucks. And there they are looming. Matthew's the only one left standing, looking to get a grip. That's Harwood, though, trying to pull him off with everything he's got left. And it looks like Matthew lost a sneaker. The Sham Machine!
That could do it if they can get up the ladders now, but got Nick coming in the other side there. Looks like he's got a chair in hand.
Oh, boy. That's always a great equalizer. Wally in the back of Cash Wheeler. Good God. Again, we know how much the tag team titles mean to both of these teams. We're seeing how far they're willing to sacrifice and willing to go for these tag team championships. Oh, face first into that ladder goes Cash. And Nicholas right now removing the ladder from center. Might be looking at that further punishment. Might not be thinking at this point that none of the men can make the climb. And right now, I'm not sure what Nicholas is looking for here off this ladder. Dax Harwood, though, meeting him. And thinking maybe a 450 splash from the top of it. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, dear. That's Harwood right now, looking to hook up Nicholas Jackson. Super blast from a ladder! Splash of a higher ladder! Wow!
So what damage did that do to Cash? Look at the way he grabbed his ribs in midsection off that landing.
Yeah, combination offense going for a broke by FTR. Take a look at this. Awkward landing for Harwood. Bad, nasty splash for Cash. And you see right now, you're playing Cash Wheeler hobbling. And right now, Cash looking to once again make the ascent, and Dax looking to fend off Matthew from trying to intercept. Trying to change position. Matthew trying to change Jackson's position to push that ladder in the way. Oh, no! Super kick.
Damn it.
And Dax Harwood sent it to the outside. And Dax pulling Matthew to the outside. Face first into the ladder bridge goes Matthew. And right now, Dax continued onslaught, and that suspended ladder bridge has been nothing but trouble. Oh, no. Now what the hell? Nicholas Jackson on the other side of the ring to the top rope. Cash on a table. That's Harwood with Matthew on the suspended ladder bridge. And Nicholas right now. What the hell is this man thinking here? 450 splash for the table for Cash. Oh, God. Pile driver on the ladder bridge to Matthew by Dax. Jesus Christ.
It's my favorite spot of the match so far.
Oh, no, man. Ugh. That ladder lost its footing, JJ. But I think Dax might have hurt himself even worse. Take a look at the way Dax falls. Oh, God. And all that impact on the pile driver. Focus now on the lower lumbar and spine of Dax Harwood as that ladder gave away, losing its position.
Dax has still got some mobility, though. You can see he's starting to crawl his way towards and into the ring.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who could capitalize at this point in this match.
He's back in the ring.
Again,
this is the opportunity.
You still got to make the ascent. You got to find a ladder and put it underneath those titles. We got 3 ladders in the ring. None of them are underneath the championships. And fans chanting, this is awesome right now, as Dax right now trying to find the space needed to make the climb and grab the title. And Nicholas, though, springs up and once again to the ladder. Sunset flip powerbomb off the damn ladder.
That's great, but that doesn't get you the titles.
Yeah, but it gives Nicholas a
Nick's
chance.
got to take advantage here, whether we like it or not, Noah.
Exactly. It gives him a chance now, JJ, all by himself to make the ascent. Moments away from being 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions. Cash Wheeler. How the hell is Cash Wheeler still on his feet? And does the clothesline. Clothesline again. Says Nicholas up and over. Ooh, man's on a ladder on the apron. And Cash looking to fly, follow up. Oh, no, God!
Completely misses, crashes, and burns through that other table at the ringside area.
And through the barricade in the process. Crumbling in a heap. Again, we talked about that friggin' go for broke offense that these two teams will demonstrate here when it matters the most. And you see that firsthand. Body screwed everywhere. Tables broken, ladder skewed, blood spilled, backs warped, knees cracked, shoes lost. And somehow Dax is right now the only one with a conscious and a breathing heartbeat. And Nicholas Jackson on the other side. And both men make the slow ascent once again to 3-time greatness.
The fans chanting, "Please be careful."
I think the fans have seen enough bodily harm tonight. If the American Dragon has shown us anything, JJ, I mean, I don't blame them. And right now, Dax and Nicholas literally grasping a title, teeing up against one another. A different belt, each man with a different belt in hand. Nicholas, belt face first to Nicholas Jackson. Head first goes Nicholas Jackson. He falls off the ladder. That's Harwood is there. That's Harwood is there by himself. Oh, wait, man, there's a mystery person coming in the ring. And oh, no, what the fuck is this?
You know who that's going to be, Noah.
Oh, dear
It's Jack Perry.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scapegoat has arrived. We haven't seen him since all in last year.
And we never should see him again.
And he just gave Nicholas Jackson the perfect opportunity to become the 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Did we call it or what, Noah?
Yeah, we absolutely called it, bro. Well, I'm sure we'll be watching that footage back for times to come for different reasons. The scapegoat, the X Factor, and the final note in what has to be the end of this chapter with FTR and the Young Bucks. Nicholas and Matthew Jackson are now 3-time and the first 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. And who do they beat to do it? FTR. Well, as new champions are crowned tonight in this landscape of horror, there's only one thing left as Dynasty reaches its conclusion. We will see who holds the keys to the richest prize in this dynasty as Swerve Strickland goes 1-on-1 against the AEW World Champion Samoa Joe. We're finally going to see whose house this truly is. So So we have a video package. If anyone wants to talk about this match or have any thoughts around what we just watched, I will remain quiet and go get me a drink as we get ready to Nana dance and see if Joe once again chokes out for Strickland. Be back momentarily.
All I'm going to do is, if you guys have been enjoying this, going to take just this moment while they're showing a hype package to show you all the upcoming watch-alongs that we will be presenting here across the multiverse of media. We will be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
I don't want to hear about the bullshit, by the way, so don't tell me. Thank you.
All the wrestling.
Yes! Agreed.
It's main event time on Dynasty!
Woo!
It has been a phenomenal show, crowning a brand new TBS champion, FTW champion. And whoa.
Oh, shit.
Black Panther.
Oh, no.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah. Okay, I think Swerve's winning. He's coming out as the Black Panther.
Oh, baby. Tonight we're going to see if Swerve has the kill shot needed to fulfill his own potential and to own the keys to his house. This is our main event, folks. Whose house? Oh, boy. Oh, baby.
Oh, shit.
This is about to get real. Real damn real. God meets! And just not dancing.
Yeah. Let's drive. There. Got your by. Swerve. Let's drive.
All right, that's enough of that. Anyway, this is getting too ridiculous. Damn it, jeez. Of course, Swerve earned this opportunity, beating Konosuke Takeshita to become the number one. If Swerve wins, I'll do the full Prince Nana dance afterwards, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a song.
Yeah!
Anyway, as we know, James, Swerve earned this opportunity, beating Konosuke Takeshita, being the number one contender. Nothing will stand in his way. Said nothing will stand in his way since claiming his spot, cementing his place in All Elite Wrestling at the expense of him and Adam Page in one of the damnedest Texas Death match we ever saw last year at Full Gear. A personal vendetta cost him at Revolution when he wasn't involved in the decision. There are no X factors here that we know of. The only one has been suspended. And every time Samoa Joe's put down Swerve Strickland, Swerve still smiled, laughed, and got back up again. That military MO of the Mogul, the realest as it gets, might be all Swerve needs tonight to finally make history and become AEW World Champion.
I just want to make a quick analogy as far as the last match goes.
Yeah.
Rod and Todd Flanders got assistance from Millhouse.
True. That is true.
Whose house? Whose house? Swerve's house, damn it! This crowd is very much behind Swerve Strickland, James. It's hard to not want to defy him, but how do you defy against the king of television when his name is Samoa Joe? And there he is, the AEW World Champion, the most dominant champion, arguably in this company's history, who doesn't give a damn about what's on the other side of him, continues to cement his legacy. Good old JR on the call here for our main event, as he should be, damn it. Of course, Samoa Joe won this title last year at World's End against MJF. The 7 defenders so far against Hook, against Wardlow, against Heyman Page and Swerve Strickland in triple threats. And now finds himself going one-on-one against a person that he calls a choke artist. I asked you this one question, James, before I let you do your fancy introductions. Will Swerve get choked out, or get crowned? We're about to find out.
Again, I don't think it's necessarily the fact that he'll choke. I think it comes down to the point where people will try and make him choke.
Let's go down to Justin Roberts for our introductions, folks. It's what's been a phenomenal night. Hope you enjoyed the conversation, the ride, the reactions, and our voices losing ourselves at times. We do this for all the biggest shows and pay-per-views and PLEs across all of professional wrestling. But it is now time for our main event here at AEW Dynasty for the AEW World Championship. Means Nana. Tacoma Washington, 220 pounds. The Mogul, Swerve Strickland. Whose house? Whose house? Whose house? Of course, the house right now is owned by the King. Reigning and defending AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe, 45 years of age, 24 years in the game. Swerve Strickland, 33 years of age, 15 years in the game. This is the prize that defines all elite wrestling. This tonight defies history. This tonight is what culminates the building of a dynasty. James, it is our main event in what has been an incredible first-time setting. You know what to do. Oh boy.
Belt held high above the ring. By the way, the referee, a black referee. I think it's Swerve's moment, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. The bell rings, and here we go.
Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland, one-on-one, first time ever, AEW World Championship. And again, folks, you can be part of the conversation for this main event match. The feeling and the mood has been set using the hashtag AEW Dynasty. And of course, let your thoughts be known and whose house you wish to reside in the chat. We appreciate love, all of you. But again, if you want to dictate the conversation, join the dictate super chat. As simple as that. Swerve Strickland, who hasn't held a title since the 5 World Championship in 2022 through April 2023. Only accolade in AEW was being a tag team champion alongside Keith Lee.
And you know that whole thing is far from over between him and Keith Lee, if Keith Lee can get healthy enough.
Well, again, double shoulder surgery. Big man's going to have a little while yet to think on this, but I'm no doubt in my mind he hasn't forgotten that this is unfinished business. Continental title right now is Samoa Joe, and Swerve right now tied up in the corner. Of course, Samoa Joe, his accolades range a mile long. Ring of Honor Television Champion, defining Ring of Honor Television Champion, 574 days. AEW World Champion, 114 days. Former WNXT champion, former AEW TNT champion, X Division champion, TNA World champion, Ring of Honor Pure champion, Ring of Honor World champion. Samoa Joe is legitimately one of the final bosses of this business. Oh, man. Knee in the midsection. Sudden impact on Swerve Strickland, knocking the wind out of him, James.
Yeah, exactly. And again, earlier on when Danielson fought Ospreay, that was his strategy, go for the diaphragm. That seems to be Joe's strategy, go for the diaphragm.
Boot up and Swerve with Joe with the walk up, but Swerve scouted it though. Drop kick! Not going to fall for Joe's tricks tonight. Watch out for Swerve Strickland! Oh no, got caught.
Oh God, Jesus! No! Oh, Uranagi on the really hard wood table. Oh, my God.
That's a reinforced announce table, folks. That's not a gimmick. Oy. And Swerve sent up and over to the floor. Watch out, JR. Still good to see JR on my screen. God bless the voice of professional wrestling. Yeah, I'm trying. And right now, Joe's having his way with Swerve on the outside. Of course, champion's advantage. Title in his hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. I feel like Joe at this point has been insulted by Swerve Strickland's continued resistance towards him. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
And Joe exposing the concrete underneath those mats here in this building.
Well,
That's concrete.
If nothing else has been used tonight, concrete definitely was.
Whoa!
Oh, Pillsbury flop though.
And thankfully, Swerve rolled through across the concrete, didn't land on his knees. The full rotation nailed Samoa Joe.
Yeah, he might have caught a knee right to the side of the temple of Joe as well. Look at this again.
Watch the knee.
Yeah, there it is, right to the side of the head.
You're right. That was literally calm on the side of the head. Let's not forget Swerve put Samoa Joe head first through a table against the barricade. Oh dear God, no. And Joe has him up for muscle buster. Oh, and Swerve escapes. Single leg kicks. Swerve saving his life, quite literally. And Joe,
oh
God!
Oh my God! Snap power slam on the concrete.
Sudden impact. Ridiculous lethal landing for Swerve Strickland. Take a look at the replay here. The snap on that power slam, punishing Swerve Strickland. Oof. This might be a dream come true or a nightmare for Swerve that he may never wake up from. Samoa Joe says, wrestling is a career-defining mistake.
Yep. Fair point. Fair point.
Yeah, again, it's hard to argue with Samoa Joe when he backs up his claim, especially for how long he's been in the business. First Strickland, of course, had a better, incredible 2023, though, for the later half. And again, that jab, that just right hook. And right now, Joe just insulting Swerve. Again, Swerve says he will not stay down after being bludgeoned by Samoa Joe's fist, wrapped in chains, bleeding, and planted through a table. Swerve still came back to fight. And right now, Samoa Joe having his way with the challenger. All hail the king of television. You know, I do go back to that question Renee Paquette asked, though, James, when we didn't really get a clear answer. What makes Swerve so confident that this time he actually can beat Samoa Joe and become the AEW World Championship? What do you think is that inherent quality that Swerve exhibits?
That's a very good question, because we know that Swerve can sometimes.
Oh, God.
Oh my God! You just landed face first before I could even get my full thought out after that leg roll sweep by Samoa Joe.
Well, that'll slow things down for a moment.
Swerve and his own hubris can sometimes be his downfall, but we know that he is too stubborn to quit on the best of times.
Oy.
So even in the casket match at Wembley when he fought Darby Allin and Sting,
cover.
Here's a cover. He didn't necessarily give up. So, is it his greatest weakness or his greatest strength? Could be his greatest strength tonight. We'll see.
Of course. Yeah, well, of course, we've seen Swerve in Hellfire matches going all the way back to Lucha Underground. If you remember Kill Shot, the previous identity, Swerve, of course, a former service military man in our army, talked about how it's like you wake a demon within him, literally drank the blood of him and Adam Page. We've seen Swerve do nefarious things this past year in lengths of getting what he wants. And that might be, to your point, his own worst enemy, but his greatest strength. He will literally sacrifice his own moral being at this point to become the AEW World Champion.
And look at the way Joe has this neck crank in, man.
Oh, God.
Slams him into the canvas.
See,
Joe is not concerned with a 5-star match, unlike the last encounter that I fucking recognize, because fuck the other one. Joe absolutely is just, he's methodical. He does not care. He's not in it for the fans. He's in it to retain his world championship. He's looking to get this done either as quick as possible in some instances or as slow and painful as possible. And considering how much that Swerve Strickland has encroached on the boss's territory, on the landlord's territory, as he likes to call himself, Joe's going to make this a painful lesson for Swerve tonight.
And a rolling elbow and then driving his knee, face washing hand, hit the cover, hook of the leg. It's a 2 count. The slow, methodical, dominant approach of Samoa Joe, arguably in the best condition in his career since coming back to pro wrestling. Coming off concussion protocols, of course, and knee surgery.
Yeah, Samoa Joe absolutely made a mark for himself in the world of wrestling. AEW Championship, absolutely the cap off to what has been a great career.
Oh. And right now, Swerve again trying to make history here tonight at Dynasty, teeing up against Samoa Joe. And Samoa Joe takes him down with a single running elbow.
Like a Mack truck hitting you at full speed.
Again, you look at the weight advantage between champion and challenger here. Plays in Samoa Joe's favor. Samoa Joe, 280 pounds practically. Swerve Strickland giving up a weight differential, though, of nearly 60 pounds. Oh, no!
Uh-oh! Well, Joe's now giving up an arm.
And that bandaged up left arm, by the way, that still hasn't fully recovered.
Yeah.
And, of course,
and he knew it.
Yeah, but Swerve is exploiting it. Swerve has picked his target. Now, Swerve might be looking for...
Oh, exposed turnbuckle. Oh, no!
That left arm hyperextending the muscles across it for the 5 count.
And then an up kick right to that bad arm as well. And again, he hit a dragon screw leg whip type maneuver on that arm. So he's really trying to hyperextend that elbow.
It's one of those things where you ask the proverbial question, how tough is a one-armed man in a fight?
Divorce
so we are talking about Samoa Joe. Cover. Able to get the left shoulder up, but grasping that left shoulder, to your point, damage done.
Yeah, hitting a divorce cord again, targeting that arm, just destroying that elbow as much as he possibly can.
His first stringer right now sees a weakness. He's going to exploit it. It's typical championship MO 101. Capacity crowd on hand here once again. Main event, AEW Dynasty, AEW Championship on the line. Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland. Elbows raining out right now, and Swerve, kick to the knee. And once again, hooking up that left arm.
And you'll notice there's kinesio tape on that knee. That was an intended target for Swerve.
Oh,
German!
Rebound
German!
Off the ropes, shoots the half, hook of the leg, deep hook, and a kick out. And that was just the fact that Samoa Joe, to your point, strength advantage, body weight differential, not nearly enough body mass on the cover.
Yeah, and that was just because of the exhaustion both competitors have gone through already. And now both men are up here. It looks like we're going to have almost a firefight of sorts here between these competitors for the AEW World Championship.
Now you think about the men that beat Samoa Joe. What did it take? Coquina clutch! And Swerve slips out. Nice up kick, though, right to the jaw of Samoa Joe. Great scouting by Swerve Strickland. Whip by the clothesline. Floats out of the corner, off the ropes, rolling. Flatliner!
Great flatliner by Swerve.
Cover 2, shoulders down for a 2.5.
That was a textbook. Latitudinal cover by Swerve Strickland. I guess you call that the latitude press.
That's fair. Again, pressing Samoa Joe's shoulders to the mat. And Swerve right now looking to follow up, solidify on the corner. Joe with a chop to the midsection, though. Ben Swerve over. Now Joe pushing the second rope. Body shot, though, by Swerve. And Swerve lining up the AEW World Champion. Trying to regain the advantage here. And long way to the floor for both of these men. Samoa Joe sitting on top of the top turnbuckle. Now Swerve off the second. Elbow strikes right now to the side of head of Samoa Joe and that left arm. What the hell is this?
Stroke! Hits the stroke and he uses on the arm.
Now Swerve for the cross arm breaker. He wants to win his way at this thing any way possible. If he can't pin the man, he's looking to break the man.
Yeah, that's a good point. And he used a stroke Jeff Jarrett's finishing maneuver from the second rope, but he used all of that weight on the bad arm of Samoa Joe to try and get this cross arm breaker locked in. Now transitioning into a triangle choke.
But still holding on to that left arm, though, and Samoa Joe might be fainting. But again, Joe has leverage advantage. Uh-oh. And Joe right now looking at one-arm deadlift swerve. Power bomb with the turnbuckles.
Yep. And I was looking for the muscle buster. Here it
He's
is.
He's got it. Muscle buster connect.
Jesus.
The cover to Joe. No.
Oh, my God. He popped that shoulder up at 2.9. And Joe's beside himself. You can name people on one hand that have kicked out of the muscle buster.
And Joe in utter disbelief right now. And Prince Nana, get away from ringside because you could become collateral damage here. And Joe will not give a damn. Joe right now in shock and awe might have reached a boiling point now where he doesn't give a damn how he wins. He's going to make sure he leaves one way or another with the AEW World Championship. Yeah, Prince Nana, brave soul, but foolish man. Don't be foolish. Oh, house call!
But that hesitation and distraction may have been all Swerve needed.
Off the top rope. 450 splash.
Jesus, right over the head.
It was a guillotine. And Swerve to the top rope again. Close the deal, Swerve. Close the deal. Joe in the drop zone. Swerve, stop.
No way. No way.
Cover. Hit the leg. No.
Holy shit. I thought he had it. Oh, my God. I thought he had it.
Swerve Strickland bringing out the heavy artillery. Might just delivered his best shot, but wasn't the kill shot. 2 count only off the Swerve stomp.
And that was after a 450 splash right over to the head of Joe.
And digging his thumbs in the eyes of Swerve, desperate man right now, desperate champion, Stephon Smith, taking on Swerve Strickland and Samoa Joe, AEW Championship in hand. Now Prince Nana's distracting the referee though, and Swerve, he gets the mid-session. Swerve now with the title, and Swerve looking at Dex Samoa Joe, misses though. Coquina Clutch though is locked in, and he's got him grapevine, got him down on the mat. Will Swerve pass out? Will Swerve tap out? Is Swerve going to be choked out? Has Swerve choked in the biggest moment once again? Will Samoa Joe retain? So close to the ropes though, got to find a way to force the break.
Yeah, Swerve's trying. I don't think he can. I think that might have been an accidental. Well, he's still in it. He's still in it. He's trying to fight for that rope.
And Swerve, I thought he was going out right there, but he might have been slowing down his heart rate just to give Joe that false security, forcing the break. And right now, literally trying to break the fingers of Samoa Joe. Look at the eyes of the mogul.
Oh my God, he's trying to hyperextend that thumb. He's trying to hyperextend that thumb of Joe.
Yeah, listen to the eyes of Samoa Joe, to your point.
Oh, he just kicked the arm. He just kicked the arm.
Oh, wait a minute. He trapped the arm right now. Collects the right arm. And
Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He snapped the freaking arm. He snapped the arm. He snapped the arm of Joe.
Yeah, there is no way Samoa Joe's going to be able to use that left arm. And look at what's in front of Swerve. This is what it's about, man. This is your moment. Claim your destiny. Create your dynasty. Become the face of all elite wrestling. Swerve is down. Are we one house call away from the 3 count?
No way.
Samoa Joe trying to get back up to his feet. Whose house?
He got it! He got Swerve's house! Swerve in the cover! Go!
No!
Oh my God, you're kidding me!
Samoa Joe refusing to be pinned. And what the hell does Swerve have to do? Is Swerve starting to doubt himself?
You
Samoa
got
Joe,
this,
the relentless
he says, Nana,
force,
you got this.
The unwavering nature of the AEW World Champion, refusing to give up, refusing to let Swerve Strickland win in this moment. But it's one-on-one. There will be no excuse, by the way, if Swerve loses tonight. He has to win here. It's his last chance. And meanwhile, oh, God, throat thrust. And Samoa Joe right now catches Swerve again. Now Samoa, oh, dear God. Now Samoa Joe.
Oh, Jesus.
Might be looking for an avalanche. Oh, dear. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Can he hold him with that arm, though? Can he hold him with that arm? Look for the fireman's carry.
No, he knows it.
Attacking left shoulder. Yep, attacking left shoulder. Attacking left arm. Still dangerous position. Irregular eyes.
Oh, he grabbed the nose. He's grabbing the nose.
Trying to compromise the breathing of Samoa Joe. Says that this is his time.
No.
Locked in eyes. Whoa. Joe holds on, though. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Goblet. Power bomb!
Oh! No chance.
Up to the top rope.
Holy shit.
In the drop zone.
This might be it.
For
No
Strickland.
way.
The highest of heights. The ultimate opportunity. Swerve stop.
He got it.
Two.
Swerve did it. Swerve's the champion.
Swerve has done it. Swerve has done it. Swerve has done it.
Holy shit.
AEW is now truly Swerve's house. That one last kill shot for the win. Your new AEW World Champion cannot be denied. He has to fight everything possibly in his career. Swerve Strickland has arrived.
And look at Nana, man. No betrayal, none of that. No betrayal in the slightest. That manager, that has been his meal ticket. That has been not only his meal ticket, his best friend. He's been with them every step of the way since he's arrived in All Elite Wrestling. All the way to the promised land. Swerve Strickland, your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
From the subtle neighborhoods of Seattle in Defy Wrestling to the grandest stage in the main event of All Elite Wrestling, we culminate with the creation of a dynasty in crowning a brand new AEW World Champion. Swerve Strickland has done it. What a moment. And we got to give it up to Samoa Joe and his reign of dominance. He made Swerve Strickland doubt himself for a second. But Swerve refused to be denied. He said that nothing was going to stop him from achieving his destiny. And he did it tonight at AEW Dynasty. Swerve dance, Nana dance all night long if you choose. Swerve Strickland did not lose. He did not choke. He did not get choked out. He got crowned. And now officially can call AEW whose house?
Swerve's house.
Simple as that. Unbelievable resilience by Swerve Strickland, asking the heavens to lend him energy. That double stomp to the chest off the power bomb was the death note to Samoa Joe's run as AEW World Champion. The heart and soul of Swerve Strickland demonstrating unrelenting resolve in his pursuit to become the AEW World Champion. What a moment. Career-defining moment.
Oh my God, man.
You see the emotion pouring out of Swerve Strickland here. You can see how much this means to him, how much this meant, how long he's been working for this. AEW, you definitely restored a different feeling tonight. And you definitely created a dynasty with Swerve Strickland at the helm as we prepare on the road to Double or Nothing. Stay tuned as AEW Dynamite goes live coast to coast, folks. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on TBS. The fallout to AEW Dynasty. New TBS champion Willow Nightingale. New AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland. As AEW Dynasty proved that this house does host the best in professional wrestling. For the man, good JJ Williams, and my color analyst, James Hebert. For the man who's named the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Beecham, as he closes us out. I am the Seminole Forest saying thank you for tuning into our coverage of AEW Dynasty. Next time AEW, we'll see you for Double or Nothing. I will see you next time here at JMN Multiverse of Media live virtual events for our upcoming schedule as we will go back to TNA for Under Siege. See you next time.
Gentlemen, I want you to think about this real quick before the man whose name is on the marquee speaks. We both started the month and ended the month with Samoans named Joe being defeated and two deserving challengers finishing their stories.
Yeah.
I love professional wrestling. That's poetic justice right there.
3 if you count Mark Briscoe.
Yeah.
God damn, man.
Did he beat a Samoan named Joe? I forget.
Well, he didn't beat a Samoan named Joe, but he
Okay,
he did beat a lady named Kingston.
Yeah,
So,
that doesn't count. You messed up the bid, James. God damn it.
He is the freaking idiot, so, you know, it is what it is with him.
I had to turn off the light.
What a fucking phenomenal pay-per-view. That was awesome.
That was freaking great.
Woo! God.
Woo!
Damn. And again, Brian Daleson, please be okay.
Hi, Jeff. Can you hear us?
Hello.
I just want to get on this damn plane already. I'm ready. Supposed to be in the air 10 minutes ago.
Well,
I missed this pay-per-view. I missed this thing with the Incredible Ospreay Danielson match.
Yes.
Missed stupid Jack Perry helping stupid Young Bucks. And I missed the world title change. And I'm still in this damn terminal.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
I was waiting for that one.
This is what happens when you're too nice for your own good.
Yeah. And, like, it's not her fault, and I understand that. It just sucks that this damn airport has done this to me again. Like, I don't like coming here, and I remember why. But congratulations to Sir Strickland. More than deserving. Long overdue for a guy like that to be a top champion somewhere. Congrats to Ospreay. Jesus, that's awesome. Good for Will, man.
Well, let's hope Danielson gets well soon. I don't know if you heard what happened towards
Yes,
the
I
end.
did. Yeah. So yeah, congrats to everybody except the Young Bucks because fuck them.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
What happened with them? I don't remember. I didn't see it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I know I'm going to get talked over again because this PA keeps saying everything but the information I need. So I will say goodnight again and thank you. And there will be Meech's Musings tomorrow. It just depends how late we get out of here before we decide what I'm going to muse about, whether it's professional wrestling or a mixture of things.
Yes.
So thank you, gentlemen. Much appreciated as always. Your check's in the mail as usual.
Thank you.
And wait, hang on a second. Wait. I gotta change something real quick. Hang on.
Uh-oh. He's changing? He's changing. What's he changing? Changing. What's he changing? By the way, is that a picture that you took recently?
No, this was not too long after Mickey Mouse's birthday in 2018, I think it was, because I'm wearing the Mickey hoodie I got at the Disney store. I just put that up because I'm not in a good mood. So
yeah, cause I was about to say it's like goddamn.
Yeah.
Bro looking like Darby Allin with the brooding.
I'm pushed back almost 2 hours. So I'm going to go over here and brood. And I will see everybody on the air tomorrow at some point. JJ, have fun with your show tomorrow. If everybody else on the air tomorrow, enjoy it. And I'll see y'all at where are we at here? 7 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night for Meech's Musings. Have fun, boys.
It's 4 o'clock for the folks on the West Coast.
Yes, if you're on the West Coast like me, 4 o'clock. If you're going to be in Arizona like me, I think it's still 4 o'clock. And if you're going to be in Arizona like me, you're a fool like me. Good night.
God bless, Jeff.
Yes.
And God bless professional wrestling.
I did want to take a moment before we get off the air because I was scrolling around trying to find pictures of stuff, and I did want to point out this little nod that may have gone unnoticed. Of course, everybody was paying attention to what Swerve came out in, but if that cloak looked familiar, look at Jimmy Rave.
Oh my god, that's
wow.
crazy old.
From the original.
Wow.
Damn.
From the original Embassy.
Exactly.
Rest in peace to Jimmy Rave. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Nice little subtle nod there.
Yeah, there was no way. I mean, the night was right for it. That was it.
It was
like
right
the minute he came out, Black Panther. Now I hear he's coming out the Jimmy Rave's robe. I mean, yeah, man.
Yeah,
it was his night.
Was his time. It was his time.
Man, world champion Swerve Strickland and possible number one contender Will Ospreay. Yes, please. Yes, please.
I'm ready
please.
I'm ready to see what this Road to Double or Nothing takes me for the AEW World Championship. I'm ready to see what's on the other side for the AEW Women's World Championship. I'm ready to see who challenges Kazuchika Okada next for the Continental Championship. I'm ready to see who challenges Roderick Strong if he gets that level of presentation and competition going forward for the AEW National Championship. I'm ready now for fracking Adam Cole to once again take the throne. Oh shit, Adam Cole's also medically cleared now. Adam Cole's for Strickland. All right. I'm ready. All right. God, I need to call down because seriously, Jesus Christ. Oh God.
Well, and don't forget, Noah, before we get any of those questions answered.
All right.
This Tuesday, we have NXT Spring Breaking this Tuesday and next Tuesday, 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. Me and you will be doing watch-along coverage for that.
All right.
James, of course, will need the Discord set up if you don't mind, if you'd like to participate and make it a 3-man booth. Since you have to do the Discord on Tuesday, just like always for NXT.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
There you go. Tuesday the 23rd and back-to-back Tuesday, so 23rd.
I will not be with you boys only because of priorities at this point that I haven't been able to get into anybody with. But yes, I will be able to do that for you guys for Tuesday.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, we got that coming up, and then we got 2 weeks of that, like I said, Tuesday, and then again on the 30th, and then we go into Under Siege and Backlash.
Yes, another doubleheader weekend. God bless this.
So, at least we get this coming weekend off as far as watch-along coverage, but
true.
There's no rest for the wicked as we've got Match Game on open mic night. So
all I got to do is show up in my usual suit, Richard Dawson apparel, and just, be sober. So that's simple enough for me.
I don't know. We may drive you to drinking on that Saturday, Noah.
Try me. I dare you.
Challenge accepted. James, me and you are going to have to try and double team him.
No, I fucking don't.
I want drunk Noah.
I don't want drunk Noah. I like sober Noah. No, drunk Noah sounds scary.
At least let's get buzzed Noah.
Buzzed Noah might be funny.
Because considering Noah doesn't drink, it should only take a drink or two to get him buzzed.
Well, yeah, but he also had Baton Rouge, and he should have gotten fucking buzzed off that, and he didn't. So,
Look, the day you see me less than 99.5% super is the day I lose my damn mind. All right. I don't even think if I see you all at a wrestling event, you would push me to drink. Okay. I've had two shots in my life, and that's all I need to know that this stuff kind of like, I don't see the big deal.
Oh, there you go.
Josh has ideas how to do it. He says challenge was accepted as well.
If I go to SummerSlam, don't try any cinnamon bullshit with me, young man. I'm warning you right now.
Cinnamon bullshit.
And I still don't know if I'm going to SummerSlam. That's still up in the air, so stay tuned for more on that because as a tradition, will it be JJ and James on the call for that? Stay tuned.
Seems to be a SummerSlam tradition.
I like that tradition.
Only because it gives you a show off.
No, because I'm actually at the venue. There's a difference.
All right. Other than all of that, You know, make sure you tune in Mondays through Thursdays for the Love of Wrestling, my daily recap of the television product. Since this was an AEW pay-per-view, if you missed Inside the Mind of the Renegade, go back to the archives, give it a watch, check out how I would improve the presentation for AEW.
Yeah.
It's definitely Noah approved, it's James approved. So quite a few people appreciate and agree with my thoughts. Love to get some more feedback on it.
Yeah.
Check out the Jay Hebert side of things over on James's channel. What was it, like 3 shows you had to go up this week?
3 shows up to and including the incident that happened on a couple Wednesdays ago, I think, that shall not be talked about ever again because fuck them. That was covered for the final time. And also the Will Smith stuff, updating on how he is done with Jada Pinkett. Thank God for him. And also respecting the legacy of Akira Toriyama. You can find all that on my channel right here. Woo! My voice is shot. My voice is shot.
And so is mine. But, well, James, again, as we eloquently always endorse and enforce right here at JMN Multiverse of Media, when you reach that point of fandom and almost have an out-of-body experience as I am sweating through my blazer, that just goes to show that once again, we experienced and demonstrated once more, as I always say, and endorse and approve any show nowadays for any company. That was professional wrestling! Damn it!
That's true. That's true.
Damn true. Oh my God!
That's all that I've got to shill. Now that we've made James crack up, Noah, go ahead and take us out of here with your simple outro.
As always, Transmission Network, family and friends, viewers, watchers, and takers in. Thank you so much for tuning in to another JMN Live Watch Event presentation. We absolutely love presenting these to you across all the brands and all the wrestling, so please continue to be along for the ride. But I always remind you and leave you with this, for I continue to do this, for I am nothing more but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! Who only wish to continually and consistently encourage all of you that there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions, with passion we all share. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that.
For everybody here with the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, thank you all for tuning in. We will see you guys Tuesday for NXT Spring Breakin'.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
God, I love this business.
All right.